Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Last stream today? Like, why? I mean, maybe. Like, I don't know, but why? Bro going to America if he doesn't do the pre-release. Oh, wait, was it a joke about the title? Oh, do you think Hell has good one? Yeah. Hello, good morning. Have you slept? I actually slept so well. I feel so good. Today's gonna be a good day. We're gonna be so productive. We're gonna do the PRUNE release. We're gonna yap. We're gonna stall. Um, and we're gonna play Slay the Spire too. How about that? Does that sound like a plan? That sounds like a plan, right? Thoughts? No, not Slay the Spire 2. Guards, get his ass. No, you'll draw. Dude, don't fucking remind me that happened, man. No, like, actually, don't. I had managed to forget about that. Do not remind me. But yeah, chat, yesterday, so you don't need to actually understand Slay the Spire for this, okay? Because it's very, like, obvious what went wrong. Slay the Spire is a card game, and you draw cards at the start of your turn, right? And I drew 7 cards at the start of my turn, and I had a deck with, like, 18 cards in it, and 7 of them were block cards, and I walked into an elite where you really need to deal some damage turn 1 because he's not hitting you on turn 1, and I drew all 7 of my block cards. And it made me very upset. It made me very, very upset. Because then I was left with only attacks in my deck for the turns where I needed to block. And I was not happy about that. Because I intentionally went out of my way to pick up more offensive cards from card rewards in order to deal with that enemy. Just for that shit to happen. Anyways, it's fine. It happens. It is what it is. Today is a good day, though. You know why? Because we're going to spin the wheel, and the wheel is going to tell me, Zajef? Zajef. 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 You're going to do one run of STS2. I'm not actually going to do one run of STS2. This would be the bolide or whatever equivalent for today. Anyways, we're doing Obeyed, I guess. Big. I don't know why I was looking for the word obeyed on the map, and I wasn't finding it, and I was like, is it bugged? Am I blind? Is it bugged? Am I blind? It's gotta be one of those. Like, it's gotta be one of those, no? Like, those are the only 2 possible options here. I think. Dude, I've heard Thomas say supportive fire so many times the past few days. Did bro not sleep again? No, I actually slept pretty well. I went to bed like omega early, and I woke up to a barrage of Discord notifications this morning. Cause Nick spammed the group conversation that I didn't have muted. Okay, I might have to strongbox like real soon, cause I only yeah, I've got 70, 75? 75? I think that was 75. 75 salvages.
I'm not the friend to come to.
What do you mean question mark no artifact space? That's just how it happens, okay? I'm indecisive and I don't like I log all of my pieces. This is bad and this is also bad and I don't like it. I'm upset with it. I'm unsatisfied. Madge. Okay, wait. Let me. Okay. Next patch, no finale strongbox, bro. If I hold one more patch, I can finally strongbox literally everything. Okay, I can't fucking hold there. Like, brother, where is your camera? Like, actually. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, that's not good.
For the Lord of the Night.
Why is Thomas' shield so fucking squishy, man? When you get away from the screen and talk, we can barely hear you. Is this better? I can try to make sure I always speak into the mic like this if it's better. Does this make you happy? Are you enjoying yourself? Get even closer? Alright, I got you. So much joy. Who up enjoying themselves right now? Okay, I do not want to talk about this. Oh god.
A little ambiance.
That's embarrassing.
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Forest.
Locked on.
Okay, I can't aim because my camera is deciding not to fucking go there. That sucks. Yo. Kanich? If no one got me, I know you got me. Wow. Wow. What if I kept that physical goblet on instructors? That is a 3-liner with a high roll of ER.
I got you covered.
You poor lost.
Target acquired.
Okay, where are they going, actually? These stupid-ass birds.
Fresh and floral.
Check this out. Here's back.
Leave this place.
I got him cornered.
Oopsie. Oh, wow, that was... I don't know, man. That's just fucking embarrassing, actually. Eh, it's fine. Bro playing Kanich to stall? Dude, I will reach Friendship 10 on Kanich. It's because we're good friends. Like, we're already Friendship 10 IRL, but we're just not Friendship 10, Actually, no, we're not. I hate his ass. Like, I would not be friends with someone like him. I'm good friends with a How, though. Hmm. Let's just get one more roll of defense so I can feel good about unlocking this piece. Might as well do this. Okay, I'm unlocking this piece.
Add ast.
Add Astra Abyssosk.
Add ast.
Okay. Chat, I saw this on Twitter today, and I was like, that seems interesting. Flips, my take on if you should pull for Nicole or not based on a bunch of different carries. I assume. Like, yeah. Um, why is Kuting here, actually? Like, what led to this? like how did this happen? What is the idea, like she's completely dog shit, so the only way to make her work is just having Fischl carry her ass and aggravate, and Nicole doesn't actually improve that? Is that the idea? And like for Ayato, it's probably like the same thing for Hyperbloom or something. Like, is that why these characters are here? Or are you playing with Yoimiya for the Hexar resonance? Probably Fischl, right? That feels like a downgrade to Durin, though. Wait, what is the Yoimiya team? Probably 07 to Shores? No, I don't think so. Overload with Durin, probably better than Aggravate. For Kuting? I don't know. Maybe. It's on Twitter, so it's probably Rage Bait. It's from Flip. I don't think this is Rage Bait. It's wrong, but it's not Rage Bait, you know? Um... Did you make a video explaining it? I don't think so. Was the Hex for Ganyu? It's probably Durin. I assume this is the same team as Risley. Venti being here is interesting. Like, Venti being here and Varka not being there, I assume is because Varka's cons are better than Venti? Right? Probably. Hmm. Is there really an upgrade in Raiden teams? That feels like that's not true. Because, like, Raiden wants you to use your support's bursts. So you don't even get the advantage of non-Hexerite carries not needing to use her burst for animation time. Like, you need the resolve. That feels wrong. Like, Fischl should just be better, no? Or, like, Raiden, or Nicole is giving Raiden, like, 800 attack. But, like, Fischl is giving Raiden, like, 400 attack. And dealing damage. Nah, that can't be better than Fischl. There's no way. This seems wrong. C2 Raiden is baseline. I mean, maybe. If you're assuming that, sure. I feel like that's Raiden's on the like Yai too. I feel I don't know. Uh, hmm. Gaming. What's the team? Just Sucrose? Oh? Why is Gaming here? I need a thinking camera right now. I need to see the call. So just. Oh, okay. So you'd say fuck the Hexerite stuff, and you just use Nicole as a Bennett alternative that has better uptime because Gaming's field time can last pretty long. That allows you to do TTDS every rotation too, which is nice. Okay, I can see it actually. And she does buff Shannon's attack. Not that that matters, because like whether you buff, like it's better than Bennett, but like Shannon is kind of fake anyways. I could take a look at that team actually. I'm kind of down. Let's finish spinning resin first. Spin the wheel. I'll spin the wheel. Leno is Night Sky in this one, and we'll do I'm not doing end stream. I actually need to do PRUNE pre-release today. Okay, stop stalling and start pre-release. Dude, no. No! I'm not awake yet, man! Fuck! Shit's... Okay, can my chair stop rolling around? Sorry. This shit is pissing me off, man. Oh. Do I have to? Whatever, I'll go condense my resin then. any gifters want to give me 10 subs to reroll? No. Okay. Alright. Before I start recording, though, I need to do some proper prune aggravate calcs. Because I haven't done any of those yet. I heard it was good, but I haven't actually checked. So... Um... Yeah, should we look at... Who should we look at, actually? Should we actually look at Client? I don't remember what her ICD is like. Is it just standard? I don't think so. Maybe it is, honestly. Is it just 1 app per 3 hits? Probably, right? It might be a bit more than that. 24. Okay, that's C1. Who cares? What the fuck do you mean 24 hits 1 second? What in the fuck is that? um. The Swift Hunt and Impale the Knight. What's the name of this skill? Hunter's Vigil. Oh. Wait, what do you mean 0U? That sounds wrong. Okay, that's clearly wrong. That is clearly just not true. Oh yeah, I guess I could just test on the dummy, that's true. That is true. I can go double check. Look at Oath of the Hunting Shadows. Oh, I see. It's independent, but I'm not sure how it lines up exactly. Oh, wrong account. Fucking Callis. Incomplete. Damn. I lost to the dummy. Isn't that fucking insane? You can check GC Sim? No, I'm good. Because sometimes GC Sim configs like are dependent on frame perfect execution for you to get that specific amount of reactions. Like same reason I wouldn't use GC Sim's hyperbloom count for stuff, because like it's possible to get that many, but in practice you're generally not. God, I gotta figure out the setups too, which is gonna be a pain in the ass, right?
My blade will lead us through the shadows. Hunt them down.
Alright. So... Actually, I should start with the burst here. Just to get the Quicken aura.
Shoot on
Right.
sight.
Oh, that counted as 1 aggravate. Never mind then. Wait, no, it's because we got 1. Okay, we start with 1.
Into the shadows.
2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't get the last one. But 6 EN3s was 13. Why 13? What a weird fucking amount. Whatever, we'll just do +1 here.
Alright, loaded.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't get the last one again. So we get 12. And we get a total of 36 hits, right? So it's straight up just the 3 hit. Like if we have a time roll reset, it's probably happening. Oh. GG. I forgot that you heal back to full when you restart. Okay, but that's fine. So it's just 1 per 3 hits. If there's a time roll reset, it seems like it's not happening at a favorable interval. Yeah, and 2 from burst. So with the E, with the extra bond of life, plus 6 and 3 E's, right, we should get a total of 13 aggravates from skill. I guess the TF stuff would do double rotation, and you don't actually get full bond of life start for the second one, right? So that's not entirely true. Alright, the second one is just 6 and 3s. Or maybe the first one, but one of the two is just 6 and 3s, so it's 12. So the total of 27 aggravates. Unofficial. Kirara, I know people play. Right? And then we can compare that to PRUNE. We're literally prepping stuff for the pre-release. Right, I'll be back in a little bit, chat, actually. There's something I gotta do. Alright, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. I was about to take over for you if you didn't come back. Dude, honestly, I feel like I should figure out some stuff for like my starting soon screen and like a be right back screen that's like interactive for you guys other than just spamming hardos. Now that's what I would do if I was a good streamer. But am I a good streamer? Do I want to be a good streamer? Do I care that much? Maybe I do. Maybe I should. Hurdles is still massive in 2026. That is true. It is kind of crazy. Like, that's the one bit that's, like, really stuck around here. Everything else kind of, like, falls out of favor eventually. But Hardos just don't. That's crazy. Anyways, so I guess if we do this, we do Eshu, right? Like, that's the whole point of using Kirara. And it's TF. R5 finale? Not in this one, no. Like, one of the main reasons to play Aggravate Klein is because TF is just a better set than Whimsy for her. And and you can't proc TF on Overload. Is Nahida, especially C2, still the best Dender in that team? I think Urawa's actually better because Eshu is so good. For C0 Nahida, but I think C2 Nahida is better. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, I know they're close. Because, like, Nahida obviously does more, but Kirara allows you to have Eshu. But, like, EM is just so bad for this team. Which is a reason why PRUNE will be pretty good. Yeah, and also the Electro Swirl is a bit unpleasant. Let's just put it that way. I guess we go stringless in this team. Unofficial. And then we go Golden Troop. This is a weird to swap. So Sack, Frag, VV. What does Kirara run in this team? Actually, it's Instructor, right? Instructor or Sapwood, Instructor. But okay, Sapwood doesn't matter and you're not picking it up, so let's just do Fav. Like, oh, I guess you can do Scroll, that's true. The last time I did calcs for this team, Scroll didn't exist. So I forgot about that. Is the buff set worse than Golden Troop Unofficial? Oh, it probably isn't. Fair enough. The thing is, you don't have full uptime on it. Like, you could do a rotation where you intentionally swap the Secret Girls before 12 seconds are up. And then you can re-trigger it with full uptime. Sacrificial? That doesn't solve the problem. Because you, like, sack does, like, you say you proc the sack, then you swap back to her, you use the refreshed skill. Then the next time you swap back to her, sack is on cooldown, you use the burst. You don't have the extra skill, like the elemental skill usage. You lose as you passive the moment the shield dies. Yeah, but like, you're already like putting yourself through hell by playing Klein. What's one more layer of pain? Just don't get hit. Um, dodging with shield is so Sigma. True. But yeah, let's go the refresh E before Q for gift uptime on official. Wait, no, you can't run gift in this one, right? 20% gift is not worth it. 40% gift would be. No, you can. Sucrose is hex, right? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Now, after Nicole's release, is the rest of the worst Natlin character? Second, if you're cost scamming? No. Like, brother. Even if you want to be optimistic and assume that people are going to be able to reliably always get 5e can each, it's like similar to Varessa. And like, she still exists. So no. Shotgun Kanish will always exist. I mean, Kanish is getting a lot better. Hifa Cal's coming. Okay, buddy. Let's calm down. You know, there are limits to charity. And that's what doing an Eva Calc would be, charity. It's similar on Yonsan no Dendro Scroll team. Pretty sure 5e can each with Dendro Scroll is better. I don't know if I did calcs from that one updated for the latest version. I saw that TGS's calc had a, like 130 something. When you proc the Dendro Cinder City. Which, like, yeah, I guess it's pretty similar. But you're assuming a lot of things go right. Whereas with Ressa, you can kind of just fall asleep at the keyboard. Uh... Alright. Okay, so what are the stats that we get? We get main stat, attack percent. We get substats. We have, like, no external attack from buffs, right? Like, literally none. So that's literally it. Like, we had 27.6 from Eshu, and that's it. Oh, God. That's kind of deeply embarrassing, huh? You're not getting the underscore every rotation anyway. You can, because If you swap to Eon-san right after Kanich, you can still have Dendro from his last Dendro application. And if you get rid of the Pyro quickly enough, you can use that remaining unburnt Dendro to quicken. Like, it's technically doable, but it also means worse Eon-san uptime, because for the next rotation, you'll swap into Kanich much later into Eon-san uptime. So the buff will expire early. So it's not worth going for. Because it's like, basically DPS neutral if you proc the scroll, and a pretty big DPS loss if you don't. This is just 350. Total attack. Elemental Mastery. How much EM do we have? Wait, I need total attack to... No, actually, I don't need it. Never mind, I lied. I was wrong. I lied. I was wrong. I lied. I was wrong. How much EM do we get? Does Kirara give EM? I forgot. Kirara. Constellations. No. No, she gives damage percent on C6. That's it. Alright, bet. So we get 80 from subs, 50 from Sucrose, 20% of Sucrose's EM. And that's it. Dude, it's been so long since I did aggravate calcs, I don't remember the EM formula. Is it 5 and 1200? I think it's 5 and 1200.
Here's how.
At 71 EM, it says 27.9. Yeah, okay. I got it right. Big. Big!
I allocate my energy.
Holy. Aggravate base damage is 1664 and spread is 1809. I mean, spread doesn't matter. Like, you're not really triggering spread in this team. You get like 1, 2 per rotations. I'm just gonna assume you don't. Whatever. Damage percent. So, we got a bunch of that, right? 46.6. Oh, wait, I forgot the plus 40%. No, plus 20%. Yeah, multiplier from TF. Big. Okay. Why would you do this? Okay, so we get 15 from TF, 46 from the Goblet. Then what do we get? We get Gift 40%. We get Sucrose Hexarite passive. This shit is... Like, the first one is full uptime. The other one is pretty awful uptime. So let's say, like... 40% uptime I get? Nah, less than that. Like, divided by 4. Kirara's C6. How much is that? That's 15, right? No, it's 12. 12 for 15 seconds. Okay. So it's 12%, but it's only every other rotation. Or like every other half rotation. Like, only one of the E's, basically. We get... Dude, what the fuck else is there for damage percent? Scroll, another 12%. This one is full uptime. That should be it? Question mark? Wait a second. This is... Wait, no. Are we doing Hakushin? We can't really do Hakushin Sucrose, right? Because it doesn't work in single target. Outside of the burst, and the burst is not happening often enough. Whereas you actually can do Hakushin Prune, right? Why not? Because Sucrose doesn't trigger an electro reaction that counts for Hakushin. Um... Wait, I'm lying. I was wrong. Why? What was I thinking about? What is it that doesn't work unless you're in AoE for these things? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I was wrong then. My bad. So we get the 20% from Hakushin. It's not full uptime on Sucrose, though. Plus 20%. Is that true? It's pretty fucking close to full uptime on Sucrose, honestly. It's like 80% uptime. Because going field time is pretty short. Like, it won't be full uptime on Fischl, but it'll be pretty close to full uptime on Kind. Oh, you have to be on field for this, right? So it'll be the same for PRUNE. Alright. But... crit value. Oh, I need 2 of those, right? Yeah. With multiplier 2. And I guess I need 4 of those. E-attack 4. Motion value 4. C. Damage 4. Damage time DPS. Would even star be better here? Maybe, but I don't like assuming even star anyways, so... eh. Okay, and we also have Issue. Issue is 40%? Or is it 36? I think it's 40. Yeah, it's 40. Damage percent 2, we just lose this 40, everything else is there. That's not true, we don't have the... Okay, let's just say you have full uptime on this. And... No, that's not true. Anyways, for the burst, we never have the Hakushin Ring passive. Alright, crit value. 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6. Alright, Klein buffs her own crit. It's 20 crit rate, so it's 40 crit value. Who else is there that's doing something for the crit? Nothing else, right? So it's just Issue, so 16 times 2. And then the crit multiplier for the burst is 1 plus this divided by 2 times this minus... No. This divided by 4 minus 16. Right? Because the crit damage is the same, but the crit rate is different. We're assuming that you build at a 1-to-2 ratio for your normal attacks, not for your burst. You can't just remove 16 crit value, because one of those is going to be at 1-to-2 and the other one won't be. Or you'll be somewhere in the middle, but whatever. Alright, effective attack 1. So, total attack. I guess these aggravate teams never get 3000 attack on Issue, so I don't need to separate it for the passive, but I still will, just in case. Maybe if I look at Finale with PRUNE, we'll be above 3k. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna wait for it. Then for this one, it's minimum of 3000 and total attack. Then for this one, we look at this damage percent, this crit multiplier, and same for this one, this damage percent, this crit multiplier. An aggravate proc, 1664 times multiplier times 1 plus damage percent times crit multiplier. 2 of them are happening on the burst, but I'll just fucking pretend like they're not, because it's 2 out of 25, 27, like who cares? Okay, motion value. Blind. Skill. 71.26 times 3 times $12 plus 46.14 times 3 times 13. Motion value 2 is just 60% times 3 times 25. It is 25, right? Because it's... See, like... I would like to, like, verbalize my thought process, but I know that if I do, you guys are going to be annoying. So I think I'd rather just leave the possibility for a mistake. Really kind of you? Yeah, I got you. Always blames chat. Okay, fine, fine. I'll say it. But if you guys are annoying, I'm banning you specifically. The 1W ball. So, it's 25 because you get 6, 6, 6, and 7, right? Like, one of the uptimes is 6 and 3's 7Es, and the other one is 6 and 3's 6Es. Okay, chat is being annoying. See? I told you! I told you! I'll spare you. I'm feeling generous today. I'm feeling generous today. Nuke them, I beg. Alright, burst. 215.7 times 5. And 60 times 5. Yeah. Number of aggravates is 27. Damage. This would be a great time to forget the defense multiplier. This makes sense, right? It was lower before, but GIF should make this seem better, so... Has he started recording? No, but I am, like, getting ready. I'm double-checking all the things I haven't looked at yet for... before I can start recording. Well, I forgot the C... whatever. I mean, we should add it, honestly. The official C... or the Sucrose C6. Okay. Official base attack, I believe, was 244. Right. .244, stringless is 510. Attack percent, main stat, substats, that's it. So her total attack is omega low. 24% from Ascension. There's that, too. Elemental Mastery is going to be same as this plus stringless. Should look at Tsukrosium now. I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. I'm going to sneeze again. Sorry. 27 times 3 plus 140. Should be it. So I guess increases the damage a bit, which is nice. Wait, is this thing 100k? Probably not, right? This is probably like 90k now. With a gift. Right, because I realized, like, I was like, in my memories, Official and Knine have a very similar damage split in these Aggravate teams. But that's with Golden True Official, right? If you put Official on a support set, her personal damage won't be as high as Knine's anymore, right? She's doing less damage and Knine's doing more. See, with Cedro PRUNE, I got 100k with Talent 10. That sounds a tiny bit high, but I guess it's Talent 10. Become the Hex Official buff? What Hex Official buff? How are we triggering Electrocharged or Overloaded in this team? Oh. Oh. Or like 30k official? I think it's probably 35. Hydro Tulpa. So true. Okay. So, what do we have here? We don't have the 40% from Eshu. 20% was from Hakushin. She doesn't have it at all, right? You snapshot before you trigger Hakushin. 12% from Scroll she has. 12% from Kirara she also doesn't have. You snapshot before you trigger it. These do stay there because they're long uptime, so they'll be there for the next one if they're not there for the first one. 40% from Gift is there. 15% from TF is not there. And then we get Stringless, which is 48%. Yep. How many Ascension 4s am I supposed to assume? For that, I'll look at GC Sim because it's really fucking hard to tell. Hmm. Okay, so let's count the A4s over one rotation. So one, actually, let's just, it's thundering something, right? Thundering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Did I skip a number? I might have. Sometimes I skip numbers when I count. So it should be 29. It should be 30 actually, because it's the one she procs on field on cast doesn't happen first rotation. So we started on the second one, basically. So it's 30. 30 A4. There's so many fucking A4s, man. Jesus Christ. It's kind of crazy how many you get in these teams. That's a lot. It really is a lot. You know, Sumeru Zajef was wrong when he thought that Kuting wasn't that much worse than Chlorine. Sumeru Zajef was really underestimating how many A4 procs you get on official. He needed to look at the GC sim. You sure Gift on official is better here? The thing is, you're sacrificing 30 damage percent on official for 40 damage percent on Chlorine, and they're relatively similar in output, so it should be a slight upgrade, yeah. It won't be that big of an upgrade, but it should be an upgrade. You do need to, like, actually recast the skill for it, though, so, like, maybe it's not worth doing. Because it's more things to keep in mind, but whatever. 60. 40% was... I mean, this shit's gone. This shit's gone, right? Yeah. Effective attack is just this. And aggravate proc is just this. Number of aggravate. Oh, man. Fuck it. How many do we get, dude? It's probably so fucking many. Because all the A4s crit. And then we have... Let's just be let's do a pessimistic assumption, right? So we know that the Oz is... Okay, wait, actually, how many C6 procs do we get? C6. No, I need to actually look up the name. Evernight Raven. Evernight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 45. What the fuck? That's a lot. That's GC Sim normal attack weave ends on the supports probably though, so let's do 40. Yeah, so that's 40 C6 plus 24 Oz, right? So 66 hits. And it's what is it again? It's 5 hit 3 second? Is that what it is? Dude, I forgot. It's been so long. 5 hits 4 seconds? 4 hits 5 seconds. Shit, my bad. So let's be omega pessimistic and just divide by 4 and round up. So let's say 17 Electro Apps from Oz plus Z6 together. Right? So it'll be 47 aggravates total. Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot. Anyways, motion value. She also has a lot of motion value, man. Fucking hell. Dude, I actually forgot how much of the fucking GOAT official is in these teams. Like, we're really held back by these Dendros, huh? I believe in the aggravate resurgence in the future. It'll happen, trust. Okay, so 430.88. It's 638, right? Because it's 416 plus 222. 638. Then 177.6 times 24. Then A4, 80 times 30. And C6, 30 times 40. What do you mean my Fischl has 9,000 motion value from Oz? Like, what's going on, man? What the fuck? Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Her stats are kind of pathetic, though, so her overall DPS is still not insanely high. And, like, Sugos is, like, 500, Kirara is, like, 500. And your total is 91k. Which makes sense. Tiny bit higher than current GZ Zim stuff, which makes sense. Alright, if we swap to Golden True, which should be a bit lower, so plus 70%. I guess it's plus 30%. Minus 40%. Minus 40%. Yeah. Slight upscale, but nothing too crazy. Because, like, this is the team right now, and their damage is basically 50-50, right? So, what you're effectively doing is since they're starting from the same, right? When one of them loses 30 damage percent and the other one gains 40, you're basically just gaining 5 damage percent across the board, right? Because you're gaining, like, the net difference is 10. No, that's not true. You're gaining 10 across the board. But it's only, well, no. Yeah, I mean, am I dumb? No, it's like gaining 5 across the board. Because if you were to gain 10 across the board, the net difference would be 20. Right? Because you gain 10 on both. So it's like gaining 5 damage percent across the board. It's really not that big of a deal, huh? Yeah, okay. Did you record Nicole and Lohan? I recorded Nicole. I didn't record Lohan because he's probably going to be second half. And I kind of want confirmation on whether he's standard or not before I record his pre-release. This is going to be Prune, still Hakushin VV. Probably. A Hakushin overall form? Probably, yeah. Would Baiju be better than Kirara here for his A4? Not really. Eshu does more for the team than Baiju's A4 would. Because if you look at the damage distribution, or you look at the damage aggravate, it's 400,000. Let me just make sure these are all getting cut off at the same amount so that we're not getting confused by some numbers having... Wait, can I make it... whatever. Good enough, honestly. Can Baiju give Eshu? No, not reliably. Only every other rotate. Like, your rotation is 25 seconds. Baiju's shield does not last 25 seconds. You could do the non-TF version of the team, but then you're doing a 20-second rotation, because that's Baiju burst cooldown, right? Am I dumb? Is that his burst cooldown, or is he 18? It's doing pretty well, actually. Yeah, it is 8. So you're now forcing your 16-second minimum team to a 20-second rotation. Plus 4 seconds. That's 25% DPS loss. That is not anywhere close to worth it. Or you only get the shield on one of your uptimes, so in half uptime actually just kind of isn't really better than Finale of the Deep. And then that means you lose the issue upside. Alright, let's lose the EM from these things. Yup. We look at PRUNE C0 first. Actually, is PRUNE C0 even possible? Does her burst last long enough? Probably does, right? I think, yeah, it lasts long enough for this, because you swap to her right before first lineup time, and it's 5 seconds after the last hit is how long it lingers. Yeah, it's definitely enough. What the fuck is this? What is Zio? Why did he add it? I'm gonna ask him. I need to ask him. Any excuses? I'm not adding it. Okay, so, PRUNE. So, at C0, the only thing we get is a tiny little bit of personal damage and, the damage percent from this, right? And the personal damage will be kind of bad in this team, because we don't really have external buffs for her, and I mean, we do have a bit of external buffs, I guess, but not really. Okay, base attack is 221. Why is her base attack so low, man? Like, it's not that big of a deal, because like she has so many things in her kit that give her attack percent. Hakushin is 510, right? Weapons. Hakushin. Oh, it's 565. Oh, I didn't know that. I actually completely forgot about that. That's pretty nice. All right, 24 ascension, 46.6 times 3 main stats, 30% sub stats. We don't need to build any extra ER, electro resonance, 25-second rotation, official, and ER substat from the weapon. This is like trivially easy to get for sure. What else is there here, actually? 30%. Okay. And then we have... There's no external attack buffs. The stealth stab buff is only at C2. This self stab buff... This should be full uptime. Because... the Tolling Rally buff's trigger condition is... hitting with the elemental absorbed hammer. And it applies to everyone, not just the active party member. Which means that if Fischl triggers a reaction from off-field, it should work. Yeah, obviously you don't get the second portion of it, but that's fine. So plus 60% self-attack buff. Then 350 total attack. Yeah, you're really not getting that much, huh? It's pretty unfortunate. But I mean, yeah. Hakushin kind of makes up for that, I think. There's plus minimum of 50%. Prune's attack minus 2,000 times 0.025%. Yep. That's basically full uptime on the team. We have to remove the Hexerai buffs from Sucrose. Okay. So, when you take these into account, the personal damage for Chlorine is a little bit lower than it was on the Sucrose team. At Prune C0. Which I guess makes sense, right? Because you're not actually getting the full passive, right? Because you have so little attack. And Sucrose can also use Hakushin. So the only real difference is you have a bit more damage percent and use a lot of EM. Oh, was this? Yeah. No, yeah. Like, you lose a lot of EM, right? Yeah. And Caroline loses more because her... Wait. God. Yeah, Caroline loses a bit more because her base EM is a lot lower because no EM from weapons. Would Finale be better? I doubt it. The crit from Eshu is just so much. This is Finale, yeah. Yeah, now I just need to add Prune's own damage, which should be enough to make the team a tiny bit better. Prune EM will be at 80. Also, we don't get the extra 20% here. Caught. I gave the TF 20% to the other characters by accident. Damage percent on Prune. Does she get her own damage percent? She doesn't, right? So we really don't get much. Yeah, no stringless. Oh, gotta remove this one too. No stringless, no sucrose, obviously. 12% was from the scroll. Yeah, we have that. 40% was from... Okay, we don't have damage goblet. 40% from gift on electro. We do have that. That's the electro damage, though. The animo damage is just 15. Crit value. We don't have crit main stat. So that's gone. Crit multiplier. Effective attack, animo. Effective attack, electro. Aggravate proc. Are we for real? Yeah, that's pathetic. Okay, bet. Motion value, Electro. C0. 347.75. Plus 150 times 5. PRUNE pre-release war. We're prepping for it right now. Don't worry. Motion value 2. The Animo. 284.65. 164.83. 119.75 times 5. Damage Electro on aggregate. You mean that I need to add the aggravate procs? They don't go in the same line here. The damage from aggravate isn't multiplicative. It's additive, right? So it doesn't go in the motion value section because it doesn't scale with your attack, right? And the motion value section is multiplied by your attack. Wasn't PRUNE Feg Burst a 0U hit? Oh, is it? No, it's not. You're lying. Oh no, you're right. You're not lying. Uh-oh. Wait, which one is what? Okay, why is there Ring-a-Ding-Ding Hex Hunter Chime 1U and also Ring-a-Ding-Ding Hex Hunter Chime 0U? Elemental Art Hammer, Elemental Art. I think this is the C2 one. I think this is the C2 extra hit. And that one is 0U. Because it would make sense for them to be different. Because otherwise, what is this 1U coming from, right? Because, like, we clearly have something caused by... Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Her old hammer is the same as her skill hammer. That would make sense. That's what I would expect it to be, but it might not be. Check the dummy, it shows units in the log, and how exactly am I supposed to check PRUNE in the dummy? Also, wait, what the fuck is this? Okay. Also, let me close this. Alright. Number of aggravates, we're just gonna assume that it works, so we would get 6 aggravates. The damage Animo is times 0.9. Electro. I guess we would also need swirls. Should I add the swirls? No, I don't care. It's actually worse. Really? I meant electro damage with on aggravate procs? Yeah. I see. That is the wrong one, you're right. Thank you. Not that it changes much, but yes. Is it really worse? I guess Hex buffs did make Fischl a bit better in this team. Swirl might make it better. I mean, she gets a similar amount of swirls as Sucrose, is the thing. I guess I just remove that. And it's still kind of just worse. How does PRUNE do 25-second rotation? She's a catalyst. You get normal attack to refresh VV. Is PRUNE not Hex? She is. Can you count Kirara damage too? No. I refuse. If you want, I can change it to 1,000. I don't mind. It's probably a bit more than that, realistically. It's probably like 2,000. But I mean, it doesn't really change the comparison, right? Like, the whole point of this is looking at how PRUNE compares and how she changes these things. So C2 is just plus 40% attack. And I think that's enough to make it better, right? Yeah, no. It's like as much. Is that true, or did I... Oh, no, it is, right. Is Kiwara really the best Dendro here? Your Dendro options are really fucking awful for Aggravate teams. And Kirara's shield enables you to use Eshu and Klein, and Eshu's a really good weapon. I think Nahida might be better than Eshu. I don't think so. Uptime is awful on Nahida is the problem. Like, EM buff on Nahida is, like, only there for one of your uptimes, basically. And the character that actually triggers a fuck ton of aggravates is off-field. So, they don't even get it, the EM buff. I mean, perfectly played, it's probably basically the same, but it's also a lot harder to play. So, there's no real point. I'm actually curious, like, I still have the GZ Sim one open, right? Oh no, that's an old G. Okay, wait. I was looking at Skirk stuff a long time ago. Why is it still open? Whatever. Client. Official. Kirara. No, not Kirara. Client official Sucrose. Right? So this was 2024. This was also 2024. So both of these are around the same time. And they have Even Star Nahida. Like, pretty noticeably behind Sapwood Kirara. Both of those are pretty much fake. So we can just assume that neither of those weapons are happening, but the comparison basically stays the same. But yeah. But yeah, this is if you get value from Eshu. If you don't, then, right, if instead of Eshu we go Finale of the Deep. Fuck. FOHW? What? Oh. Oh, no, wait. I have to just call it Finale. What the fuck? That is not... Cookies work really weird on this website, man. Finale. Yeah, so this is with Finale. So assuming they're on the same weapon, Kirara and Nahida are pretty much the same, but Kirara gives you defensive utility, so if you have C4 Nahida, there's just not much of a reason to use Nahida. If you don't have C4 Nahida, though, or if you don't have C4 Kirara, it's like, ugh, your aggravate uptime might get cooked. Similar to Quills? Yeah, exactly. The way that Aggravate works is it's basically Quills on Electro application and Dendro application. That's the best way to think about it. And the damage of the Quills is decided by your EM. You use Kirawa Burst with C6 12%. You do, but it's not full uptime because your rotation is too long. Okay, PRUNE C6. So we get on PRUNE herself is just the more motion value, right? So let's just go change. I guess also more attack because she gets plus 350, but it's not really more attack because I'm pretty sure the 350 attack doesn't scale this passive. You know, I say that, but I'm not actually sure. That's what I think. That's what I've been assuming. But I'm not like 100% sure. Wait, let's look at C2 first, right? Okay, this is C2, and then we can look at C6. Oops. PRUNE C6. When we look at effective attack, we just do 350 plus this. Okay. And then we look at the extra motion value from talent levels. 334.88. Am I stupid? I am stupid. I gave her the electro damage first. Oops. 334.88. 193.92. And 140.88. Times 7. And then 409.12. 150 times 7 and 80 times 8. Okay. And then we get an extra 350 attack on both blind and official because we snapshot it. Plus 350. Plus 350. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. And yeah, C6 PRUNE is a pretty big upgrade to the team. But she's kind of a side grade at C2. I don't know how that one cal got 120k. This is what I got with my own stuff. I mean, I'm okay. I'm not gonna look at it unless the results are like significantly different, and you think I might have made a mistake, or you might have made a mistake. Like, but you said you were getting about 100k with on level 10. On the C0 PRUNE one, right? So if I was on level 10, I'd be at like 95k-ish. That's about a 5% difference, but I think the assumptions I use are slightly less favorable than KQM standard to aggravate teams. I got this much on Whimsy. I don't care what you got on Whimsy. You said you got 100k on this team with these stats, right? with these assumptions, like with PRUNE C0 on this team, with TF Eshu, you said you got 100k, which probably like that makes sense. That sounds about right. What's on level 10 stuff? Yeah, but the 125k, 122k, whatever that I saw a few days ago, with Kirara sounds high. I don't know how they got that. PRUNE C6. Okay, I see. Oh, Kaito, the Aggravate Unofficial is like pretty. Like, you get so much less if you go Whimsy. Like, that's part of why TF is so good in these teams, is because Fischl is so good. Is PRUNE on triple attack? She is, yes. But yeah, so PRUNE C0 is about a side grade to Sucrose and Aggravate teams, and a pretty noticeable upgrade at C6. But there's no real in between, honestly. Like, the personal damage doesn't change that much. Like, most of the upgrade comes from the C6. Does PRUNE trigger any aggravates? She should. But it's not that many, because she just doesn't have that many hits. I guess I didn't actually add 2 aggravate procs from the C6, giving you 2 more electro hits. But, again, like, that doesn't really matter. 200 DPS. How about C6 Yeonsan? Yeonsan isn't very good for these teams. Because you don't have any Shred if you replace Fischl, and also you don't have any Fischl if you replace... Sorry, you don't have any Shred if you replace your Anemo, and you don't have Fischl if you replace Fischl. Both of which gimp your Fischl's damage, which is the crux of these teams. How much damage is Fischl doing? In this one, 35, 38. Okay. Right? That's because she's on the support set. On a damage set, she basically does as much as Chloe. It's just that the new support set is so fucking good. And no one else can wear it. Honestly, though, I feel like this is the sort of team where, like, you would like... Man. You just can't do Burn Melt, right? With these things, yeah. Damn. Not Burn Melt, sorry. Burning Load. I want to explain how to do 4Q Flins. You use hit lag to extend your skill duration, and it's like frame perfect bullshit. Like, you just have to do the exact... Can you do it? No, I can't. Because I think the 4QC1 Flins is harder to do than 3QC0 Flins. And I was struggling to do 4QC0 Flins, or 3QC0 Flins, so no fucking way I can do the 4QC1. How much better is it? It's not even that much better, like, that's the thing. Because you lose all your buffs by your 4th Q if you do that. And you extend your rotation. It would probably be a bit better if, or like, it'll probably be a bit better eventually when we get a Shredder to replace Sucrose in these teams that isn't VV and just has very long uptime. Is it true that you do big bursts with C2 Flins sometimes? It's not just C2, it's like... Flynn's big burst is a very inefficient use of energy, but if you generate a lot of energy, you might be able to do it without losing mini bursts. It depends on the scenarios. Like at C2, the shredders lose a lot of value, and if you don't need to bring a shredder, you have more options as your third slot. And then if you're using C2 Shilonen, or if you're using Eon San, it gives Flynn's a fuck ton of energy. And that extra energy can be used to add in a big burst, right? Would Shilonen be better than Sucrose for aggravate teams? I think she was slightly worse, but obviously a lot more reliable, so people prefer using her. But like there's more, like if I look Kirara instead of Sucrose here, right? The Shilonen one is like at 86k, the Sucrose Sun is at 90k. But it's like it's close, you know. Although this is Petra Kirara, which is a bit scammy. So in practice, it's probably a bit less than that. Right? Like 86k. Change to instructor. 83k instead. We lose about 3k DPS. Not going Petra. But yeah. Yeah, and now you would also lose gift from Fischl, exactly. But the reality is just that you kind of get as much damage percent from Sucrose as you do from Scroll now. Like with Hakushin plus plus Sucrose Hex buffs plus Sucrose C6, you're averaging a bit less than 40, but then if on top of that you're getting the extra value from gift, like it's basically 40%. And then you just have Sucrose's EM on top of everything else basically being the same. And the shred is basically the same. Damage percent is basically the same, and she gives EM. But it doesn't matter, because we're looking at Prune, not Sucrose or Shilonen. Okay, are there other teams I should calc for Prune? Where I actually could see her at, like, being a noticeable damage upgrade at C6. Do you Sucrose burst every rotation in this team? In this team, yeah, you do. Like, you have Electro Resonance and Fischl Particles and ER substat from Hakushin. It's not really difficult. Do you calc Flynn's? I don't need to calc Flynn's. Flynn's will be a little bit worse. Like, Prune will be a little bit worse for Flynn's. Like Prune C6 will be a little bit worse for Flynn's. The biggest issue with Prune is that the attack percent, or the flat attack trigger condition is being affected by Tolling Rally. And being affected by Tolling Rally happens after you hit with a hammer, which you can do by doing the skill, but that's only a buff for half of Flynn's mini bursts. Otherwise, you need the burst for. So you don't have full uptime on the C6 unless you do 18-second rotations and you build her with a lot of ER. It's not that much ER, but like, it's not that much ER. But you do need to do 18-second rotations, and that's kind of just like, I guess it's not as bad with Columbina, right? Wasn't it close on V1 before Buzz? Buzz didn't really change the Flynn team. It'll still be close. Like, 350 attack is better than the EM from Sucrose, but she extends your rotation a little bit. And she doesn't really have a good weapon option that allows you properly to do 2 swap rotations without risking giving TDDS to the right character with slight issues in execution. But it'll basically be a side grade at C6, which is nice if you need to use Sucrose on another team, but that's the only real reason to do it. You're also not buffing Ineffa, which is kind of a big deal, right? Oh, that's not true. I lied. No, that is true. Yeah. You don't get the attack on Ineffa, which is kind of a big deal. Right, like 350 attack is better than 200 EM. It's just that it's not actually a one-to-one comparison where you get both on your carry, and like that's like it's yeah. Well, like maybe if you have cons on Flynn's, I could see it. Alright, cons on Flynn's, no cons on anyone else. It's like C2R1 Flynn's, C0R0 everything else. I could see that. Alright, like I could see PRUNE being a slight upgrade. Especially because her buff duration is longer than Sucrose's buff duration. And in practice, it's pretty easy to lose Sucrose EM buff before Flynn's last E, if you're a C1, right? Because you can't get it like at all unless you use Sucrose Burst, and you can't use Sucrose Burst every rotation. But yeah. Who else is there? Alright, like, who else would care about what PRUNE does? I looked at animal carries. I looked at aggravate stuff. Aggravate Razor would be like, I guess it doesn't really benefit more, right? Yeah, so that's probably just not a thing. DPS Lanyon. Okay, buddy. Opinions on pulling Nicole, not for any current team, but for future proofing. If you don't have a team right now where you would use Nicole if you pulled her, there's no reason to pull her now instead of a rerun. Like, they don't really release good characters and then never rerun them anymore. I like people still have like a lot of people who skipped Kazuha's first banner because he took so long to come back. Like they're like, oh no, maybe I have to go for the character. Like, but you don't. Like, characters rerun so quickly now, especially characters that are meta. So I think that's a really bad idea. Just like if you want to do that, just keep your primos banked for her and go for her on a rerun once there's actually teams where you would use her. Unless the 4 stars on the banner are like Eon-san, Shavar's PRUNE. In that case, I could see it. Like, fair enough. That's probably a good enough 4-star banner to consider going for that. But like pretty much any other lineup, there's like no real reason to. Who does Nicole replace in a Veresta Malika team without C6 Avoid any on Son? I don't know if she replaces anyone. I don't think she does. Like, Nicole is probably not worth using in that team unless you're also using Fischl or Durin. And Nicole Fishel, Varessa Mawika sounds, I guess, okay. Durin, Nicole Varessa Mawika also sounds okay. Probably better, because you need the shred. Like, you want the shred. Yeah, but then you're not running Yansan, and it's like... Ugh. Like, if you cared about the shield on either of those carries, then I could see it, but Varessa and Mawika are characters that really don't give a fuck about shields. Varessa might care about shields when you do the longer rotations that do manual charge attacks, but you don't do that with Mawika. So it's like, yeah, no. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. If you were to be activated from off field, would that be a bigger upgrade to any animal sport or any team in specific? I mean... I don't think it would matter that much. Because, like... Other than maybe, like, Varka... Are there any... anywhere close to meta characters that have VV duration actually run out and that have the aura of the element they want to VV on the enemy while they do their damage? Meld Gumming, I guess, would be the only one. Fair enough. Meld Gumming would actually fucking love that shit. No, he wouldn't. That's not true. You're lying. And I believed your lies. I fell for your propaganda. You're gonna VV Cryo. Who cares? That sounds awful. Arlecchino Monoparo, but you can just swap out and refresh it if you lose it. And you kind of don't lose it, so who cares? Like, there kind of just really isn't anyone. Long field time carries that are played in teams that aren't reliant on a different aura being on the enemy, like, they kind of just don't exist. It's pretty much just Varka, right? Like, that's it. But it wouldn't be that big of an upgrade to Varka, because you already have Shred with Durin. And you already have pretty good uptime on your VV anyways, even with the long combos. Even if you go VV before Nicole. So, like, really it wouldn't change much. So just C1 Flins? I mean, not really. Like, what runs out with C1 Flins isn't VV, it's Sucrose Ascension passives, because they're 8 seconds, not 10. But 10 seconds is enough. It allows you to make mistakes, I guess, and still get the VV, but, like, who cares, really? And you don't trigger off-field VV unless you're using Sucrose Burst anyways, so half the rotations you don't even get it. So it's like, yeah, it really just wouldn't matter. What if it were like Shiloden, where if you rolled any element, you reduce all res? I mean, that would be nice for some of the melt carries. Right? But, meh. Like, that would mainly be useful for teaser. You have damage of different elements that all can be swirled. And at this point in the meta, there's just not really any of those. The closest to it is the Chivalrous teams. but you wouldn't run VV over Shellers in those teams, so who cares, right? Or the SPFA teams, and same thing. There just really isn't. Or are you not doing Nicole pre-release? I recorded Nicole pre-release already. What are you yapping about? Chosco upscale? Not really. I did, right? Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Did I tell the editor about it, actually? Yeah, I did. I think that. But yeah, it wouldn't even be a Chosco upscale, because you don't want to run another animal character with Chosco. And, like, right now, Chosco's best teams often have Shred coming from someone else. You don't need to run VV. But Chosco gets so bricked if you run a second animal, right? Like, she loses, like, a third of her motion value. It's really bad. Like, yeah, you can run her on VV, but you kind of generally have Shred already in these teams. I guess you wouldn't have to have Shred already, but Codex is a very good set, so it's not like the upside is that big. It would be nice for, like... Actually, no, I can't even think of a team where it'd be nice. Like, who cares? Yeah. Anyways, like, actually, are there any other teams where Prune would matter? Right, like, we talked about Flynn's. We talked about... We talked about Flynn's, we talked about Varco, we talked about Animal Carries. We talked about Aggravate. Chow. We already looked at Animal Carries stuff. And she's pretty alright for them, but... You... Like, she's not necessarily better than Farazan. And... You often have kind of other immutable team slots that are really, really hard to change. Like a Shao team, for example, you'd need to have some form of healing, even if it's just to be net neutral with the self HP consumption from burst. You need like at least one character that has the ability to heal. And you don't want to run Proto Amber on Prune. Like, that's just really fucking bad. But like, I was doing like my best Shao team right now is Shao, Farazan. I don't know if it's the wait. Let me actually pull it up. Dummy data. Shao. Yeah, this was the highest one, right? Shao, Eon-san, Farazan, Aoife. And I guess... Aoife gives TTDS scroll. Prune C6 would give more than that. Right? You hid Nicole behind an IT title? My bad. What about overvape teams with Prune? What's the idea behind using Prune specifically in overvape teams? Yeah, Prune should actually be an upgrade for this team. Oh, wait. Actually, Prune might be an upgrade to Bennett, Farazan, Durin as well. Because she's Hexerized, so you get the extra shred. And since... So the gap between her and Farazan should reduce. Hmm... Right, like, it should be better, right? Let me pull up the Venti sheet I have somewhere and adjust it for Xiao. Yeah. Do I have Venti Bennett anywhere? I don't think I do. I think I only looked at Venti Nicole. Yeah. Also, no buff fall off. You still have to use Bennett. You still need to use a healer with Xiao. Or you could just go Proto Amber with Nicole. Honestly, I could see that. It sounds awful to go Proto Amber on Prune because you really want to build a lot of attack on her to get full value out of her passive, or at least get TTDS attack percent. But maybe it's still better because Nicole buff is very long duration. How many plunges do you have time to do on Xiao with Bennett buff? Okay, do not judge me. All right. I know I don't do the Xiao plunges as quickly as I'm supposed to be able to, but getting good at it would require me to play Xiao often, and I really don't want to do that. But like, if I'm close to getting an extra one, I'll just assume I get an extra one.
You called?
Do I have that? I do, yeah. I don't need to look at that, actually, but whatever. Okay, so...
Teamwork is great. Evil conquering. Worthless. Here.
2, 3,
Worthless.
4, 5,
Worthless.
6, 7,
Here.
8. Okay, we might get the 9th one. We have to do an N1C at the start for Leno. I don't like doing it after the burst, because you can't pre-buffer it, and I always end up just looking at the enemy because I tried to input it too early. So...
Everybody stand. Boring. Disappear. Worthless.
2,
Worthless.
3, 4, 5,
Worthless.
6.
Here.
Wait, I got 8 this time. Dude, is 9 high plunges even possible?
Boring. Evil conquering.
Thank you for the raid. 2,
Worthless.
3, 4,
Worthless.
5,
Here.
6. It probably is. I'm just not used to it. Why do you need a healer for Xiao again? Because otherwise, especially in Sijin where the fight lasts 2 minutes...
Disappear. Lament. Disappear.
Alright, there's about 1 minute left now to the Stygian fight. And we are in one-shot range now. From basically any attack. And then you gotta play an extra, a full minute where if you get hit once, you die. It's possible, but it's like... It's awful. It really is. Nicole is a shielder. The problem is that the shield, like... It's possible to play with just a shielder, but Xiao is like the one character where it feels pretty awful. Because usually if you have a shielder, like you can get hit once, twice, maybe even 3 times. The shield will break. You'll take like 5,000 damage. And that'll happen like maybe 3 times throughout your fight, and you're fine. But with this, if it happens once, you just kind of get cooked. I don't know. Maybe we can just assume that you're fine without a healer. Like, it is possible. I'm not saying it's not. It's just... I don't know if that's reasonable enough. So, like, we can take a look at it, right? This team. But then, if you're doing that, like, if you're playing with Nicole, you don't need Prune for during Shred and Hexarai set, right? So then Farazan should still just be better. So what does the rotation in this team look like? How many plunges are you getting? You probably do a 21-second rotation now. Right? Xiao on Deathmatch. Leno. Maybe it's not Leno. You get a lot of damage percent from Prune and Nicole on Gift. Is Prune really better than Farazan here? Probably not. But if you're using Bennett instead of Nicole, she probably is. Is Xiao's energy cooked without Farazan? You can battery Prune's skill to Xiao, maybe. Because we don't need to Nicole Burst in this team. Right? So we don't need to swap from Nicole to a carry to get Nicole Burst Hexarai passive value, because Xiao is not Hexarai. I guess that means you don't go TDDS on Nicole if you do that, because you need the particles on Xiao. You definitely need the particles on Xiao. I don't think you can get away with not doing that. You probably need to go Fav Prune as well, and just battery all of that bullshit into Xiao. And then... Fav on Xiao. I mean, that's probably fine. Like, you unironically can do that. It's not even bad. Or like when I was doing my testing for stuff, right? My Fav Xiao in a team that needed the energy was almost as good as my FFXX Xiao on Jadewing Spear. It would have been better if I didn't have Jadewing Spear and I was on Deathmatch instead. Anything else change in this team? I don't think so. So we just have to change the stats for this. So shall base attack. Hmm. 349. Deathmatch 454. Attack percent. So we don't have rust. We don't have wins. We don't have 30% from prune. Attack main stat. 25% from power resonance. 20% from substats. 24% from deathmatch, and that's it. He basically has full uptime on the Nicole passive. It's just the E's that don't, so I might as well have this minus 300 for the E's. Okay, damage percent. So this was Rust, that's gone. Main stats, still there, 50%. Was Venti's passive, that's gone. Prune is there. Gift is there. Now we get the 95.2 from Burst. And we get like 15 average from the passive. Probably stay long enough to average at least that. 24% deathmatch? Yeah. We're in single target, okay? Like, we do not need to, yeah. Any other damage percent that we get? We get Leno. Leno is like 4-stack average. If you're not frame perfect on your plunges, which most people are not. Damage percent on the skills. Goblet, Prune, Gift. No burst. We do have a passive, and it's different. It's 15 divided by 2. And no Leno. Crit value. We have Crit Ascension. Main stat, substat, no gift. Deathmatch. 36.8 times 2. We don't have this. We have this. Effective attack Nicole. Doesn't really matter, but whatever. Motion value. So, how many fucking plunges are we getting in this team? Let's take a look. With a Bennett team, you were potentially getting up to 9, including the charge attack. Like, I'm sure 10 is, like, possible if you're frame perfect on, like, jumping on the first available frame for a high plunge, but... I'm not, yeah. So... Our Nicole placeholder will be Maoika, similar animation length, I think. Our Prune placeholder will be Sucrose, and we just slow it down a tiny little bit. And then Durin. Where's Durin? I don't know where Durin is. There's Durin.
Anytime.
Wait, we're not using Nicole Burst. I'm dumb. I mean, it's fine. We just... Yeah, we'll just do this then.
You want me on your team?
Let me get the energy. So
Let's light it up. The story has only just begun.
Absorption test. Swirl.
Disappear.
1,
Worthless.
2, 3, 4,
Here.
5, 6, 7,
Here.
8, 9, 10. You can probably get 11 in 21 seconds if you're not dog shit at the game like I am. I don't think I'll assume 12. I think that's probably, again, right, possible, but not realistic for most people. So 11 plunges. Oops. Microphone enabled. What the fuck? I didn't do shit. What did I click on? Oh no. Okay, 11 plunges. Let's assume 6 collision. Sure. 1C. Or 1 and 1C. Okay, so motion value. Um, 46 point, no, put this here. 46.32 times 2 plus 203.65 plus 429.76 times 2. And then the plunges, 375.5 times 11, and 150.35 times 6. Number of swirls is just 11 from the plunges, 2 from the N1C 13, 2 from the E's 15. So this would be Chow with Nicole, right? Durinio requirements would probably be higher if we're not running Venti than in this one. So I'll remove a little bit of crit substats, but in exchange for that, rotation is longer, so we get a little bit more motion value. Plus 3 seconds on the rotation, so that should be plus 3 hits. Okay, 98k. And then we can take a look at Farazan here. Instead of Wind's Oathsworn Prune, we have TOM Stringless Farazan. This is assuming Chao's ER requirements are trivial, which is probably optimistic. Probably overly optimistic, but for now, let's just look at that. Remove the Prune buff on everyone. Well, I think this had Prune have her own buff. No, I didn't. Okay. What else is Prune giving here? Nothing, right? It was just the damage percent buff. Or no, it was Prune C6. So we get the 350 attack as well. And that's gone. Now that's it, right? And now we gain the Farazan buffs, which is 20% attack from TOM. Canonical particle into Duran on Farazan. Yeah. Energy's still kind of not trivial. Maybe it is. It's like close enough. It's gonna be like 130. Which generally costs a couple subs, but it's not that bad. Anyways, we have TOM. We need to add the 20% attack. I just did that. Need to add it to the other characters too. Ow, my ears. So that's just TOM added. Then the crit buff plus 40% on Chow. Then the 30-something damage percent. $38.25. And the shred. It's 30 shred, right? So plus 15, 275. Yeah. So C6 Farazan is a bit better, but it's not that big of a gap, honestly. Which makes sense, right? Oh yeah, I guess Xiao generates a good amount of particles. That's fair. I kind of forgot about that. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. So it's this, right? So it's PRUNE. So PRUNE is not an upgrade in this version of the team because you already fulfill the Hexarai condition. But if you're playing with Bennett instead, so Bennett on Noblesse, Sapwood, 191 plus 565. None of this shit matters. Just say. Okay, the attack percent we get, or the flat attack, sorry, we get from Nicole is removed. Copied it down, right? Yeah. So I should be able to just copy this left, right? No. Ooh, wait, I forgot the Nicole attack? No, I didn't. Okay. So we get rid of this. Then this. And this. Actually, we don't get the 300 from this. We also don't get the 350 here, right? Yeah. I'm done. Okay, so we've removed Nicole. I guess I actually hadn't removed Nicole Burst from Durin. I needed to do that. Oops. Well, it's only one proc of it, but still. Shannon is such a good plunge support, we never do calcs with her on the team because we already know she's best in slot anyways. True. I mean, would you ever justify using Xian Yun just so that you have a healer on the team without Farina? God, that feels so bad. Like, just put the Bennett in the bag at that point. Anyways, we removed Nicole. We haven't removed Gift yet. In this team, we don't remove Gift. In this team, we do, right? Yeah. So in this team, we lose 40 from Gift across the board. And we also lose it here. But in this team, we just lose wins on Durin instead. It's just that he goes Gift now. Or maybe you just go Gift Prune. Right, because this is 69k. I haven't added the Bennett buff yet, but so with 69k, if this loses it, whereas if this loses it, and Durin loses the 40 damage percent, it's worse. Yeah, so you're still... Oh, my, that feels awful. Jesus Christ. That feels so bad. You have another Hexorite character on the team, and they're not doing a lot of damage, but you still want to put Durin on Gift. Okay. So now we just add Noblesse plus 20%. Plus 20%. Plus 20%. Times 12 divided by 18. Why is Prune on wins? Because she kind of just scales better with attack percent with the team-wide buff than, like, she doesn't camp out her passive, which means that you get 43% attack from wins, which converts to... Right, it's 314 attack, which is like 8% damage, which is 2/3 of what the support set you would use her on is, right? Scroll. So it's you get 2/3 of scroll from the attack value increase. And you're sacrificing 1/3 of scroll for, like, infinite personal stats for her personal damage. Which is actually worth it. Are you only losing 4 damage percent on Xiao, who's already at fucking 300 and something? And you're doubling Prune's damage for that, which is pretty good. You're not doubling her damage, but, like, it's yeah. Yeah, like you can't do Gift Prune because Durin doesn't get the buff from it, yeah. And losing the gift buff on Durin is just a massive fucking deal. Anyways, we add the Bennett attack, which is plus 139% of this. And that's it. That's literally the only change. No, there's also Noblesse, but I've already added Noblesse. I didn't add Noblesse here, though. Did I add TOM? I didn't add TOM either. Oopsie. Plus 20%. Plus 20%. And then we add Noblesse. Plus 20% on him. Sorry, Bennett. Nicole is not using Bennett as an artifact set. My bad. And this is like times. Oh, yeah, Farazan's kind of a problem here, huh? Because you're extending your rotation length from her without getting a Bennett buffed plunge. So this is 9 plunge, 5 collisions. This would be 10 plunge. And we lose Bennett buff on the last one. So... Because you're still on Farazan cooldown, there's no reason to... there's no point to swapping out. So this is times 9, 5 times 9, 5. And just one of these. Don't you need PRUNE for Bennett plus Shadow plus Zern for Hex? Yeah. So you don't get the Hex stuff on this one. Which means this is 1.125. This is not 1.275. You get 20 and 30, so it's 1.2. And then that seems low. Right. Rotation length? Yeah. This makes sense. Right, PRUNE is better here. And these teams are almost as good as the Nicole ones, but you have a healer instead of a shielder, which is kind of better for Shao. Oh, wait, yeah, I also need to remove the Duran shred from his own damage, and also the shred here. This is now 1.2. Oh. This was 1.125. The pyro damage from PRUNE. Power damage from PRUNE here is now 1.05, which is the same as they're in for this, yeah. What about Eon-san instead of Bennett? I mean, that should kinda be better, but also not. Because... like, the buffs are better from Eon-san, and the uptime is better, which gives you flexibility, which is nice. But... you don't have a shielder in this one, right? Although... what if you did... Eon-san Nicole with PRUNE? Could that work? Not really, right? Because you don't have an off-field elemental application for PRUNE's passive. So you don't get full uptime on it. Yeah, that seems wrong. Yeah. If you were forced into the same rotation length, It'll basically be the same difference. Okay, cool. Um, what about benching Durin? What if you do like Durin, Prune, or sorry, not Durin, Farazan, Prune, and like you can't do Nicole as a thing, right? Like you want a Hexarai character, but Nicole doesn't work because you need off-field elemental application. And Fischl doesn't do much. Mona doesn't do much. Yeah. I guess it has to be Durin. Durin's kind of the only character that's Hexarai and that applies off-field element that can really be used in these teams. You could use Venti Burst Infusion, but then you need another character that's not Animo, so it doesn't allow you to run Prune Farazan. So that's not really amazing. It'll work against enemies that have self-aura at least, which is cool, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, these numbers are kind of embarrassing, like... I mean, it's Shao, like, no surprise there, but... Okay. I'm glad I looked at this, though. Because... initially, I thought that PRUNE was never an upgrade for the animal carry teams. But realizing that when you're not running Nicole, PRUNE is the best way to get Hexarai for the wins for the gift set. Because she just does a lot more for these teams than Sucrose does. Like it made me realize that there are actually use cases where PRUNE is better than Farazan for these other animal carries. Is there anyone else? Look at Aoife carry. That's just Shao, but with like slightly worse numbers. Like it's the same thing. Wanderer, kind of the same thing again. Although with Wanderer, you really do want to run Nicole over Bennett. Because the shield is really nice for him. So, like, is there anything else? So Farazan is better than PRUNE for Wanderer. Generally, she should be, yeah. But again, that's if you get Nicole. If you don't get Nicole, you feel fine playing Wanderer without a shield, and you're playing with Bennett. And if you're playing with Bennett, then I think PRUNE C6 is better than Farazan. But, like, are you getting PRUNE C6 without getting Nicole? Probably not, so who cares? Can you run two Overload teams with Moib and Barissa separate? With the Hex characters? I mean, you can, sure. But that's not about PRUNE. Do you guys have any... Yeah, like... Is there any other archetypes where PRUNE could be, like, used that I haven't looked at yet? Can you guys think of any? Do you even spend your resin? No, because the wheel... I spun the wheel, and the wheel landed on Stop Stalling and started the pre-release. So I haven't spent my resin. I can't until I do the pre-release. That's just how it works, man. It is what it is. Child? I don't see a reason why PRUNE would ever be better than Sucrose for Child's teams. I think Eleni has some potential. I don't really see it. It should be the same as Klee, but worse, and then Prune is not great for Klee. So... Melt Risley? Prune won't be good for that team. Animo's just not very good for Risley Melt teams in general. It feels fucking terrible. Risley just doesn't have good ways of setting up cryo swirls. Alright, I think I'm ready. So I think it's time for you guys to say hi to YouTube. Kutzing Aggravate. We already looked at Chlorine Aggravate, and Kutzing Aggravate will just be the same thing, but with less damage from the carry. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi, to the Prune pre-release analysis. We are getting yet another modern 4-star with a C6 that makes them a pretty significantly different unit from what they are without it. And, I mean, there's a lot to say about her. So, you look at the recent 4-star characters. I guess I say characters, but it's only really Lua because Yoda was kind of a joke, and I know, and like, yeah. Last one was the Onson app before Lua. But she's that type of 4-star character. Is what I'm getting at least. So what is she? What does she do? Like what does she do for fun? What does she eat? Prune is an animal catalyst 4-star character. Now if you've been a friend of the channel for a while, you might hear animal catalyst 4-star character and think, we've been through this before, Zajef, haven't we? And honestly, in many ways, you're right. But Prune's intended role isn't necessarily going to be competing with Sucrose the same way that a lot of the 4-star Catalyst characters we've had have been over the years. Like Aoife, Lanyan, Hazel, whatever. Xianyun, Yume Glorb. Anyways, but before we describe everything that she does, let's just get through her stats. So base HP, 9,679. This is relatively low, but she's not an on-fielder, so who cares? Base defense, 580, similar. Base attack. And just like I said in the Nicole pre-release, usually base attack doesn't matter because it's contextualized by a lot of other things, including the motion values the characters has. But in Prune's case, specifically just like Nicole, she gives a buff that scales with her total attack, which means that the thresholds of attack that she reaches will make her base attack very important in terms of quantifying how much of a buff she's giving. 221 base attack is pretty low. She has attack percent ascension. 4-star characters have lower ascension stats, 24 instead of 28.8. But the fact that she has low base attack means that, as we're going to see later, in order to maximize her buff, you'll actually see a much bigger difference between 4-star and 5-star weapons in terms of the value of the buff only. And also between 4-star and 3-star weapons, which is very impactful because she's an Animal Catalyst character, and there's it's not yet time to address the dragon in the room, but we will get to that. we will get to that. So before we read any of these abilities, let's start with the thing that actually matters, which is her Ascension 4 passive, Talling Synchronicity. Synchronicity. After Prune hits an opponent with Convoluted Trigger Condition, which is when she deals damage with her... It's basically when she swirls. Like, whatever. When she swirls. She swirls. This is something that happens when her burst swirls and when she uses her skill. But basically, when she swirls, other nearby party members will gain the Talling Rally effect for 5 seconds. Now, Prune has like 8 different named effects in her kit, and like all of them affect different characters, have different durations, function differently. So she's like very annoying to keep track of. But the Talling Rally is the damage percent buff, and she provides it when she swirls to the whole team except herself. But it does work for off-field characters as long as she's triggering swirl. And again, right, like it's not directly triggering swirl, it's when her hammer with an absorption hits an enemy. But this is something that happens when her burst swirls. So it's effectively when she swirls. And this Talling Rally effect, it increases the damage of normal, charge, plunge, skill, and bursts based on her attack. Now, the damage that you get from this is not it doesn't scale directly with her attack. Like, the scaling is linear, but it doesn't start at 0. Or rather, it starts at 0, but it stays 0 after the first few points of attack. So it's based on her attack above 2,000. Now, this really changes the like balance, basically, of how important the stat is for her. Because since she has low base attack, right, 221, attack percent ascension, let's say for now that you're using her on whatever low base attack 4-star weapon, 454, that doesn't have attack percent in the passive. You get 24% attack, and you build her attack main stats with a little bit of substats and nothing from the rest of the kit. So let's say like 20%. You get your feather, a couple like flat attack substats, and that brings you to a little bit over 2,000 attack. But because the first 2,000 points of attack do not count toward her buff at all, this means that the like lower bound of attack you get to with Prune has 0 damage percent. The upper bound, though, is, you know, every point of attack after 2,000 is 0.025 damage percent. So every 1,000 attack is 25% more, and it caps at 50%, which happens at 4,000 total attack. But at 2,265, right? Low base attack weapon, no attack percent substat, and just maybe we get a little bit more from substats because she doesn't care as much about crit. So you can focus your substats on Flower and Feather on attack percent. 35, sure. Well, with this, you get 9%. If you were to use another weapon where it still isn't attack percent substat, but it's just a high base attack 4-star weapon instead, you're getting double the damage percent buff. Just from the weapon having high base attack instead of low base attack. Now, when you're using an attack percent substat weapon, lower base attack weapons have a higher substat, so the gap is a lot smaller. Right? It'll be... Is it 55.1 on low base attack weapons? I think so. Yeah, 55.1. Whereas this one is 27.6. But that's still like... That's still a pretty noticeable gap just from the weapon. It's both of these hypothetical weapons are attack substat 4-star weapons. It's just that one of them is higher base attack than the other. And you're getting 4 extra damage percent to your whole team just from that. We'll talk about this in more detail when we get to the the weapon section of the pre-release. But what I want you guys to keep in mind for now is 50 damage percent is a lot. Right? Like, that's more than a full main stats worth of stats. When it comes to support value comparison, 40% is what you get from Scroll. So the upper bound of damage percent provided by PRUNE, paired with the fact that she is an animal character, so she can use VV, means that just from this passive... Wait, also, I just realized I didn't include the self-attack buffs she has here. But it doesn't change the fact that the difference would be 4%, so... But whatever, plus 60% on both. Very cool. It's still a 4% difference. Anyways. The upper bound of damage percent she can provide means that just from this passive, she's already better than Kazuha. Already, you know, just in terms of stat quantity, doing more than Shilonen. It's a lot. The caveat to that is that most teams aren't really reaching this. Now, some teams get a lot higher than others. Attack buffs can be available externally through Noblesse, TOM. Can be available through Power Resonance. Can be available through your weapons as well, right? But this is not a static 50%. Right? When you look at Kazuha's buff or Sucrose's buff, right? The quantity of EM that they get to is pretty much always in the same ranges, right? Around 800 if you're not on an EM weapon, and around 1,000 if you are for Kazuha, and 100 less than that for Sucrose because she doesn't have EM Ascension. So the damage percent buff that you get from Kazuha is pretty much always 30 to 40%, right? Maybe a bit more if you have like insane EM substats, but or maybe a bit less if you have like no EM substats. But it's pretty much always in that range. Whereas with PRUNE, the lower bound, I'd say, would probably be... $5. And the upper bound is maxing it out at 50. There's a lot more variance. And that's going to come into play a lot when it comes to the discussions on her teams. Because there are some teams where she will be pretty much just strictly better than whatever other animo option you might be using. And there are other teams that might have better synergy with other parts of her kit where she isn't, just because you kind of don't get value from all the attack. Alright? Especially when it comes to comparisons with Sucrose, who, in teams that care a bit less about the EM, sometimes you'll use TTDS on her. If you're using TTDS on Sucrose versus PRUNE really doesn't want to use TTDS. So it's, yeah. In any case, let's talk about the other passives. So this is the passive I very briefly mentioned when I was talking about her trigger condition. During the elemental burst, the bell tolls. After the Witch Lure, bell in Hunter Seeker mode. Again, right, like, we haven't actually described the abilities yet, because we kind of have to look at this part first, because this is the important part. But her burst has off-field animo, and if the off-field animo triggers Swirl, you get a Bane Hunter Oathhammer, which is her absorbed attack. Now, unlike a character like Kazuha, character like Sucrose, character like Venti, her elemental absorption of another element is not like you get the absorption once and then it's locked in for the duration of the ability. Every time she triggers Swirl from her burst, she will get an absorbed element of whatever element you swirled. So if you swirl Cryo off-field in a Melt team, it won't absorb and deal Pyro damage, just because you cast her burst inside of Bennett buff or something. But that also means that if you don't have off-field elemental application, say you're trying to think of using PRUNE in a Shao team, and you're like, okay, well, I want to use PRUNE, but I gotta use Farazan, and I guess I'll just use an attack buffer like Nicole or Bennett or Eon San or whatever. Well, you suddenly don't have off-field application, which means that after 2 swirls, you don't have an aura on the element, and without an aura on the element, PRUNE isn't triggering Swirl, which means she's not providing damage percent. So there's upsides to the fact that her absorption doesn't lock in on cast, and there's downsides. And yeah, this damage is burst damage, so if you want to build for the damage of this specifically, you can go for burst damage focused stuff, but you won't, so it doesn't matter. And finally, she has the Witch passive. So she is a Hexarai character. After completing Witch's homework, she becomes Hexarai, and when you have 2 Hexarai characters in your party, you get her Witch passive. And her Witch passive is yet another very convoluted effect. After a Hexarai character in the party affected by the Tolling Rally effect triggers a reaction on an opponent. So, the characters affected by Tolling Rally are any character other than PRUNE after PRUNE has triggered a swirl within the last 5 seconds. This is what I mean, right? It gets convoluted. So if a character other than PRUNE that is Hexarai triggers a reaction after PRUNE has swirled, PRUNE's attack increases. The increase is 60%, which, well, is a big deal. Even on the lowest base attack weapons you might use on her, 60% attack, let's just fucking add back the attack main stat here. Alright, 60% attack is 10 damage percent, right? Because it's just 60% of whatever her base attack is. And every 1,000 attack is 25%. You're basically at almost 40% of that. So it's basically just 10%. And that's how you should treat this passive, right? This isn't about Prune's attack increases by 60%. This is about the amount of damage percent you're getting from Prune's passive is increasing by anywhere between like 10 and 15% depending on her base attack. Now, this is with the assumption that this attack percent actually counts towards this. And I believe that's the case. So I'll, for the rest of the video, like, this is what I'll be going off of. Just know that I haven't actually had that confirmed. So it's possible that it's not the case. It's weird because, like, there is no real consistency in terms of which buffs like can work with each other and which aren't. Like, supposedly, from the data mines, people found out that it's literally just like some buffs have a tag that says that they can't be counted towards other buffs, and some buffs don't have that tag. And I like, I don't have the, like, we don't know if these buffs have the tag or not. So it's like, I hope it works. But I mean, it probably does. I feel like it wouldn't really make sense if it doesn't. I can get confirmation. That would be nice if you can, yeah. Anyways, so if a Hexerite character other than Prune triggers a reaction in a team where, you know, you have auras on the element, so you are triggering Swirl on Prune, Prune's attack is increased by 60%, which is a 10 to 15 damage percent buff to the team. If the elemental reaction you triggered with that Hexerite character that is not Prune is a Swirl reaction, so specifically, if you're using Venti, Varka, or Sucrose as your carry, or I guess if you're using Prune and Sucrose as supports together, then the character that triggered that reaction also gets an extra 30% attack. But I guess Sucrose wouldn't care about that, so whatever. So, to summarize this passive, because the attack is effectively, because the attack on her is effectively just translating to damage percent on the rest of the team, because she doesn't really cap out her passive without this effect, like, ever. And because her personal damage, while not entirely insignificant, isn't that meaningful, this passive, this Hexerite passive is basically saying, 10 to 15 damage percent and 30% attack, but only if you're using Venti or Varka as your carry. Like, only if your name is Varka or Venti. And yeah, so like I love it when a character is like pretty much almost explicitly designed to have parts of their kit that just don't function on characters that don't have a specific name. That's great. Amazing game design. In case you couldn't tell, I'm lying right now. I'm being facetious, is that the right word for it? I'm you know, the sarcasm oozes from my being at the moment. I don't think this is a good way to design characters, and I deeply, deeply hate it. But let's just move on to the actual ability descriptions. Ring-a-ding-ding, Hex Hunter Chime. Unleash the wind's might to defeat the evil witch and save... What the fuck? What does she have to do with René Descartes? What the... Okay, I never noticed What the? Huh? Is that like the name of her hammer or some shit? Like, what? Why is it called that? Anyways, unleashes the wind's might to defeat the evil witch and save Descartes. Okay. Uh, we got a thinker over here. PRUNE strikes the Witch Lure Bell with her Bane Hunter Oath Hammer, dealing animo damage. If PRUNE triggers Swirl on an opponent, she gets a second skill. And that second skill is basically the same thing, but of an absorbed element. For 60% self-attack buff does count to our wave. Okay, bet. Can you check if the C6 buff does? Because I've been assuming if the witch passive does, but the C6 doesn't. But the C6 might. That would be helpful for when I talk about cons. Anyways, I'm honestly not like 100% sure how much you're supposed to care about the second one. Like depending on what's the earliest you can swamp after skill, what's the earliest you can cast burst after skill, and how much of a delay happens from using the second skill, it's very possible that a lot of teams will end up skipping this. But for now, I've just been assuming that you don't skip it, and we'll find out when she comes out how important it is. It shouldn't really be that big of a difference either way. Yeah, so she hits with Animo and then hits with the unabsorbed hit of whatever element she swirled. And again, right, because her C6 also counts. Okay, bet. Thank you for telling me. That makes her a bit better than I've been calcing her at then. Cool. That's actually a lot better, right? It's just an extra 10% damage to every team that isn't already capping her passive. Huh. That's pretty big, huh? Okay. Good to know, I guess. Anyways, yeah, so we've got those two hits. That's cool. The emotion value at talent level 9, we can also look at talent level 12, because she's a 4-star, so you might end up with cons on her. Talent level 9 is basically 300 and 350. Talent level 12, 350 and 400. That's just whatever, right? Like, the total emotion value isn't bad, right? Like, there's 620, 630 here, and like 740 here. But it's far from enough to really focus on having her just deal a lot of damage. If you build her full damage, you can get a pretty nice hit of the hammer, but it won't be it won't be better than just maximizing her passive, so you don't really care too much about it. Because the absorbed element is the same as whatever was swirl, she doesn't have any like interesting, cool absorption tech for double swirl setups, the same way that a character like Kazuha did in International back in the day. But in current modern day Genshin meta, there just aren't really any teams that care about this, so it doesn't matter too much. Anyways, burst. PRUNE gently swings the Witch Lure Bell, dealing animo damage to nearby opponents. After this, the bell will enter the Hunter Seeker mode. In this mode, the Witch Lure Bell will follow the current active character, attacking surrounding opponents at intervals. The interval is pretty slow. You get a total of 5 hits at C0, 7 hits at C6, which extends the duration. And you trigger a reaction on every hit. So that's up to 5 swirls. from the off-field version of it. And obviously every swirl is refreshing the duration of this. And I would assume that if you have attack buffs that work dynamically, it will refresh the duration of this based on whatever her current attack is and override the old one. Basically, she has off-field dynamo, and you can't use her off-field dynamo as a way to sustain elemental application in the same way that you could for other absorbers, because her absorption is just whatever element is already on the enemy. She's basically just making up for the aura she's weakened by hitting with the same element again. And yeah, because she's a 4-star, constellations on her matter a lot more. So before we get into any of the usual pre-release things, we can go through the constellations. C1, after the Bane Hunter Oathhammer that has undergone elemental conversion hits an opponent, Prune will regain 2 energy. This effect can occur once every 1.8 seconds. She gets 1 from the skill. She gets, by default, at C0, well, at C1, I guess, 5 from the burst. So that's 6 total. Her particle generation on the skill is 5 particles, and her elemental burst is 70 cost. So what do her ER requirements look like? So, 1.8, 0.6 to 1.2. Energy, cost, refund, ER. First, we can take a look at the Varka team, because very clearly, Prune was designed for Varka. So that's like the main intended team for her. In a Varka team, you have 5 particles from herself that are Animo. You have 6 particles from Varka's skill cast that are not caught by her. You have the particles. Let's say we look at the full next match premium with Nicole Duran. Nicole is 5 particles. Duran is 4? 4? 4. Neither of these sets of particles are caught by Prune. So... And by default, a team like that doesn't necessarily want to be running Fav on any of the other characters, right? You want to be running TTDS, Nicole, Damage Weapon, Durin, if you can. So you wouldn't get any extra particles from the Fav. You'd get particles from enemy HP thresholds. Her energy cost is 70. At C0, she doesn't have a refund. Should mean that her ER requirements at C0 in this team are at around 210%. That's pretty high. To the point where it's kind of difficult to get through substats alone. She doesn't have ER Ascension, right? And the support sets that she uses most often don't have ER as a substat on them either. So if you're not using a weapon that gives you any sort of energy, right, you need to get 108 ER just from substats in order to not need an ER main stat sense, which is over 20% on every piece, including the fact that, you know, you have to go attack main stat. So it's not 20% on any piece the same way it is on Bennett. It's 20% on a piece with attack main stat for Sans, Goblin, and Circlet. This is pretty fucking unrealistic. It's just really not gonna happen. Whereas at C1, right, you get this extra 6 procs of the refund. Refund is 2 energy each. So that's just 12 energy refund, 172. That's 15% average on each piece, which actually is achievable through substats alone. Because you got to keep in mind, one of your pieces can be off piece, and it's a lot easier to get a lot of ER from Flower and Feather. So if you're using a weapon that doesn't give you any energy whatsoever, at C0, you're pretty much forced to run ER Sands, or at C1 with good enough artifact quality, you can probably get away with attack Sands. If you run Fav, however, you run Fav on her, the Fav's substat is 45.9, so it's pretty trivial to reach her ER requirements, to the point where ER substats don't really matter anymore, and then you're kind of quote-unquote wasting the energy on her at least. But this might allow you to battery her particles into someone else. So there's still going to be some situations for it. We'll get to that when we are at the weapon section. Let's look at some other teams though, because this is not the only team where you're running her. Another team I want to look at now is a Chlorine team. Specifically because, as we're going to talk about later, there's some interesting things about Aggravate teams with her. So, in a Chlorine team, you don't have another animal character, but you have, in a Chlorine Aggravate, you have Electro Resonance and you have Official, which is a lot of particles. Maybe you end up catching 2 electro particles from that. And then you have so it's forgot how many particles Chlorine generates. It's 1 every 2 seconds, which would be 4, right? Maybe 4 or 3, depending. Like the second one might be 3. So let's say 7, and then 5 from Electro Resonance, and then Kirara. Technically, you can short hold, but you're not fucking doing that shit. Anyways, so in a team like this, your requirements are actually lower despite being solo animal, just because of the sheer amount of electro particles, Official plus Electro Resonance generates. Wait. Now, 86% ER from substats alone is a lot more achievable than 108, but it's still a lot more difficult than 70. So this is going to require a very good artifact quality to be able to skip energy weapon altogether, but it is possible, and then at C1 is just basically trivial. And then we can take a look at a team where the energy economy is a lot worse. So what's a team where you would use Prune with shit energy? Ganyu Melt, why are you using Prune in there, man? Don't do this to yourself. Yeah, I mean, we can take a look just at using the Varga team with Bennett instead of Nicole, because Bennett generates less particles than Nicole does. And already, right, plus 12% to your Eurocorn. This is, like, just straight up impossible. Right, that's, I mean, I guess it's not technically impossible, but this shit is not happening. And this is, like, relatively doable at C1. All of this to say, the just total amount of energy you get from the C1 isn't that much. But because she only really has 2 stats she really cares about, and it's attack and ER, if C1 is what is needed to get you to the breakpoint, where you can get ER from substats alone without needing to sacrifice a full attack main stat, then her C1 can be pretty useful. But in teams where either you still don't have enough ER with the C1, or you already have enough ER without the C1, this does literally nothing, because if you can build less ER on your substats, what you get in exchange is fucking flat attack, right? Like your goblet can't run, or can't roll an attack percent substat if it's attack percent main stat. So you're just cooked. Isn't it 10 flat energy at C1? It should be 12 because you can make it happen with this. The skill itself also has a Bane Hunter Oath Hammer that gets converted. But it might be 10 if you skip it, that's true. So it can be two less energy if you skip it. Anyways, next is the C2. Using burst. During the burst, Prune gains another new named buff, the Hunt the Witch effect. Prune's attack increases by 10%, and when your converted Oath Hammer hits an opponent, it further increases her attack by 5%. So 10% at the start, and every time it hits after that, it's plus 5%, capping out at 40. So it's basically just a little bit of scaling attack, right? By the time you swap to your carry, you've generally already had one at least. So it's 15 attack to 40 attack, scaling relatively linearly, averaging out at like 25, 30. Which again, right, is going to convert to damage percent from her passive. Right, it's attack for her, not for the carry, but it's damage percent for the carry. C3 is that skill or burst? That's burst. Doesn't matter. Pretty much all of her value is coming from the passives, so no one cares about this. On top of that, a good portion of the damage from the burst is not actually the burst, it's the passive. Like the Ascension passive that sends a hammer when your burst swirls. The scaling on it is a 150%. The scaling of the burst, even at talent level 12, is 140%. Talent level 13, it's 150, so they basically do the same amount if you have a C3 plus Prune that's crowned. But what this means is this is effectively only a talent level on half of your burst. So even if you care about her damage, it's like, whatever. And this makes the C3 even worse, because it adds an extra hit of damage every time your absorbed hammer hits enemies, and it's 80%. That's cool. This, as far as I understand, does not apply element. When you look at the elemental application and gauge data, she has one hammer that has 1U and one hammer that has 0U. And I assume that the 1U one is the default one and the 0U one is the one from C4. If it does turn out to apply an element, then it'll be a little bit better in Aggravate, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. Neither A1 or C4 apply element. Is that true? The A1 doesn't apply element? Are you sure? The one that applies is the second E. Alright, that's good to know, I suppose. Whatever. It's not like it really matters. It only matters for Aggravate, and it's not like she does a lot of damage in Aggravate anyways. C5 is skill level, also doesn't really matter. And C6 is the next constellation that matters. So C1 matters, C2 matters, C4 matters a little bit, like it's kind of just the better version of the C3, but it's still not that big of a deal. And then C6 is the third breakpoint that really matters. So the duration of her burst is extended by 4 seconds. This, by default, can already be useful in some teams. If you want to open your rotation with Prune, because this lasts for 5 seconds, and the burst lasts for 12, then you're effectively saying that your damage percent buffs will expire 17 seconds after you swamp to Prune. So for long rotations, you might lose some uptime on it on your carries. Plus 4 means that it expires after 21 seconds, which basically there are no teams where your rotations are too long for that to not cover. But generally, the 4-second duration doesn't matter too much. It's 2 more hits from the burst, which is a bit more damage, but the real big part of the C6 is the next one, which is after nearby party members affected by tolling rally trigger any elemental reaction. So this is any party in your any member of your party other than Prune triggering a reaction. It causes Prune and your active party member, not whoever triggered the reaction, your active party member, to gain 350 flat attack. It can be whoever triggered the reaction if your on-fielder is triggering the reaction. But the point is, you need to have a character other than Prune triggering reactions in order to get this. Just like the Hexarite passive. And unlike the Hexarite passive, which buffs the attack of the triggering character, the C6 buffs the attack of the active character. And I mean, I'm sure you're starting to find out why I opened this with there's a lot of convoluted shit in this kit. Yeah. So she has like a bunch of different buffs, and some of these buffs apply to some teams, and it's a pain in the ass. Like I keep going through my calcs and figuring out and realizing like, oh no, actually this team doesn't actually get this buff. Oops, I fucked up, and it's it's very annoying, and I don't like it. But yeah, we can quick recap of all the buffs, right? She has 3 main ones. Right, 3 main buffs, right? The damage percent buff, the attack percent buff, and the flat attack buff. The damage percent buff happens when she swirls. And it buffs the whole party. The attack percent buff happens for a Hexarite character that swirls, or whenever other party members trigger reactions. If it's a Hexarite character, they get attack percent. If it's not a Hexarite character, it's only Prune, but that still converts to a damage percent buff from the first one. And then the C6 buff, the flat attack buff, happens when other party members trigger a reaction. It's when her converted hammer hits. Yeah, but the trigger condition for that is when she swirls. We don't need to add another step. We can, if this step is always a direct result of this, then we can just skip it and say it's when she swirls. Because if I just say it's when her hammer hits, you might forget that her hammer only hits when she swirls, so the team will, like, a team that doesn't have an aura on enemies loses that. Anyways, and then the C6 buff, if anyone else is swirling, this buffs your active, or not swirling. If anyone is triggering reactions other than Prune on the team, this buffs the active party member. Even if the active party member is not the one triggering the reaction. So basically, if you're running, or if your second Animo carry, or if your second Hexerai character is an Animo carry, they get all of it. If it's an Animo support, they also get all of it, and then your carry also gets the C6, but you can also get the C6 without Animo, and also without Hexerai. I fucking... It's a pain in the ass. But, pain in the ass aside, let's quantify this, right? So, upper bound of what she provides, 50% damage, 30% attack, and 350 flat attack. That's a lot of buffs. Right, that's without including whatever support set that you're using. And obviously, as an animal character, she can use VV. This is a pretty fucking sizable amount of buffs. Even without the flat attack, if you don't have the C6, this is still a pretty good amount of buffs. But without the flat attack or the attack percent, you're starting to look a little pathetic. Because the condition for the attack percent is Hexerai, Animo. Because the condition for the attack percent is Varka. Because, like, there's, like, 3 people that play Venti Carry. Although, to be fair, Venti Carry does get a lot better next patch. So, maybe there's going to be a bit more people that play Venti Carry, but no one plays Venti Carry. So, because the trigger condition for the attack percent is Varka, and the trigger condition for the flat attack is C6, there are a lot of teams where this is all you're getting. A lot of teams, a lot of accounts, a lot of instances where you would play her, where this is all you're getting. That being said, I mean, this is just more than Kazuha. You don't have the grouping, but with Stygian being the main form of endgame content and being bosses, grouping doesn't matter all that often. So, assuming you're capping her buff, she's kind of just Kazuha but better, while also having access to arguably better weapon options, and requiring less field time. So even in those, like, even just as like as a character to end up getting on an account where you're not like specifically trying to go for her and you're not necessarily playing any teams where like she's a premium option, we're basically just getting an actual damage percent Animo support for teams that don't care about the EM from Sucrose. So that's pretty cool. That's nice. That's all right. But with all of that said, I think it's time to get into the usual pre-release things, starting with weapon options, then artifact stats, artifact sets, artifact stats, and teams. And there's a lot more to say about weapons than there usually is because of how much PRUNE relies on breakpoints, right? Because there are teams where it's possible to actually cap out her attack passive, at which point getting more attack does fucking nothing for you, and it might be worth it to go for a weapon that gives you a bit less attack, but something more indirectly, whether it's a FAV for more particles, or maybe even TDDS, if you manage to get a fuck ton of extra attack percent. So, base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack. Let's take a look at a few situations. Situation number 1, and throughout these situations, we'll take a look at a few different weapon options. We'll have TTDS, because, I mean, she's an animal catalyst, so of course we have TTDS. But like I mentioned towards the beginning of the video, especially because her base attack is pretty low, it means that the total amount of base attack that she ends up at on a low base attack weapon is pretty noticeably lower than on a high base attack weapon. And because TTDS is a 3-star weapon, that's... yeah. So her base attack is 221. And TTDS is 401. Other 4-star weapon options that we might consider are just the ones that have attack percent, or as a substat or as a passive, and ideally that have high base attack. So we can take a look at at Oathsworn Eye, which was an older event weapon that gives you energy recharge from the passive. Just know that, like I mentioned when I talked about the energy requirements, there's some teams where you can reach the ER requirements without getting an energy weapon. So in a lot of teams, the ER is just quality of life more so than actually allowing you to build more offensive stats. Because you can't build attack percent substat on your attack percent main stat. And building more flat attack in your artifacts is just so... so insignificant, really. So, Oathsworn Eye is going to be 565 base attack. Oops. And just know that, again, right? The only difference between Oathsworn Eye and where is it? Flowing Purity for PRUNE is the ER, right? You're getting damage percent instead of ER. She doesn't really care about the damage percent. Maybe we just use Flowing Purity as our comparison here then. We might as well also have Oathsworn Eye. I'll just call it Purity. So that we can look at situations where you really need the energy. We can take a look at Fav, which is 510 base. We can take a look at Hakushin Ring. And after that, it's probably just 5-star stuff. So, Skyward Atlas. We can take a look at whatever 674 base attack weapon that doesn't have an attack percent substat. Alright, if you're using Tulatala's Remembrance, for example. And we can take a look at actually, like, potentially relevant signature weapons, which is kind of just Shanyan Sig and Nicole's Sig, I guess. Do you even care about Nicole's Sig? I guess. But you don't get the trigger condition from the shield, so you kind of don't. I guess you're not getting this either, though. So both of these are basically the same. Right, so a 741 base. And because they're all basically interchangeable, there's no reason to name them. So the first situation I want to look at will be in the Varka team. So in a Varka team at C6. PRUNE. So in the Varka team at C6 PRUNE, we end up with Power Resonance. We end up with a bunch of attack on substats. Main stats, 3 of them. We end up with a 60% self-attack buff from the passive. We end up with the C2 buff, which is gonna average out at like 30% in those teams-ish. And that's it, I believe. In case you were wondering, Prune's buff does not actually get increased by the attack provided by Nicole. So that doesn't actually impact anything here. You get a little bit more in that team because of Power Resonance, but that's kind of it. So we only end up with like 350-ish flat attack from Feather and a couple of substats. You're not actively looking for flat attack, so we're not going to assume more than 2, but maybe you will end up at a little bit more than 2. And then the buff. Okay. And then with these, we have this. And the attack percent is plus... Oh yeah, the C6 itself as well. That's true. That's true. For Flowing Purity is just plus 27.6. Same for Oswarnai. I should also say minimum of 50%. That. Then on Fav, you don't have any extra attack percent. On Hakushin, we don't have any extra attack percent. On Atlas, we have an extra 33.1. On whatever random 675 base attack weapon. I should actually have this be a text cell. There we go. This would also be 0. And on the 741 base attack weapons, they both have attack percent substat. Technically, Nicole's Sig gives you an extra 12%, but you're pretty much always capped with that, so it doesn't actually matter very much. And then these stay the same. Oh yeah. So, the difference from 565. I'll have as the row here, just so that you can get a feeling for compared to what the default free-to-play weapon will be, which is Altsworn, or if you don't have it, just Flowing Purity. How much you're gaining or losing from using a given weapon. Oh wait, yeah. Caught. There we go. So, in the Varka team at C6, right? That's when you end up with getting pretty much capping out the passive on these 565 base attack weapons. So, using Atlas or a 5-star weapon is literally just the same, right? Here it's 0.5 because we're 20 attack short. But like if I just assumed one more roll of flat attack, we're capping the passive. So in these teams, it is very possible to just cap out the passive. Technically, right? This is with averaging out the attack buff from C2. And what this means is that technically, at the very start of your uptime, when the C2 is not providing the full buff yet, you're not quite capped, and then you end up capped. And with these weapons, you might just be capped from the start, but it's really not a difference. But obviously, a lot of teams, it's going to be a little bit different, right? So the second scenario I want to look at, very same team, C0 prune. So this is just all right, I should do there we go. C0 prune in this team, I've talked about earlier, how it's very likely you're going to need an ER sense. And as you can see, because now you're not trivially capping, or not trivially, but because now it's pretty unrealistic to cap the passive, right, we're at 3200 attack. On these default free-to-play options, there's a much bigger difference from getting these 5-star weapons, whether you're using Atlas or a 741 base weapon. And also, as you can see, any 674 base weapon, just because of the higher flat attack, partly as... Oh, wait, oh my god. GG. Plus 24 from the attack ascension. Doesn't really change much, but still. Yeah, just from the higher flat attack on the 5-star weapon that are high base attack, 674. Even if you don't have attack percent as a substat, they're still slightly better than these 4-star stat sticks with attack percent on them. Because we don't have a 4-star stat stick that both has an attack percent substat and also extra attack percent from the passive. At 608 instead of 674, it's just worse though. So it's only the high base attack 5-star weapons that are going to be better stat sticks. But the difference from getting any SIG weapon, like that's 741, and using Atlas is incredibly small. So you should never pull for like Nicole's SIG just because you like Prune. Don't do that shit. Jesus Christ. Unless you want to put it on Nicole, then like sure, but like do not do this to yourself. And this is not like team damage difference, it's just the damage, the value of the damage percent buff, right? But using Atlas over using Oathsworn in this team, or using Flowing Purity, I guess is the better. Because technically, Flowing Purity here, in this team, the ER passive is actually useful with C0 Prune. So we would actually get an extra attack main stat. And then attack main stat Purity versus ER main stat Atlas are pretty close to each other. It's a 3% damage percent difference. It's not that big of a deal. But the main thing I want to focus on here isn't necessarily the increase from this, it's the decrease from this. 20%, I guess 5 actually also would be here, yeah. 20% is a lot of damage percent. So... Oh, did I fucking give the... Ah, my god. I gave the attack sense to Flowing Purity instead of Oathsworn. My bad. Yeah. Because not everyone has all sworn, I should probably be using... Flowing Purity as the... as a comparison point instead. But yeah. 20% worse is... like, 20% is a lot of fucking damage percent. Now, TDDS does give 48% attack, but that 48% attack has a bit more hoops to jump through. One, it's a 20-second cooldown, and apparently it's not actually 20 seconds, it's like 21 in practice. Like, if you swap exactly 20 seconds later, it doesn't actually proc on the second rotation. So, there's that. So, if your rotation is any shorter than 20 seconds or 21 seconds, then instead of 48% attack, you're basically just getting 24, because it's only every other rotation. Two, the duration is not anywhere nearly as long, right? It's a 10-second duration. Can be extended by hit lag, but it's like at most like 11, 12 maybe, but still not... it's often not full uptime. It forces you to swap from Prune to your carry, which is often nice because she often wants PV, but there are some teams where there's a different character that would prefer to be swapped into after Prune, such as those very Varka teams, in order to get full value from the Nicole passive on Varka. Is there anything else? And it's only to your carry, right? It's only... the attack percent buff is literally only to one character, whereas this buff is team-wide. Even assuming you do fulfill the conditions for TTDS, very often TTDS is straight up worse for your carry's damage than just using the craftable weapons, just because you're getting so much less value from this buff. And the Varga teams with C6 Prune tend to be ones where Prune's attack goes the highest. Because there's not that many external attack buffs that apply to off-field characters that actually count towards Prune's attack scaling. Like, generally, it's like Power Resonance, Noblesse, TOM. That's kind of it. I suppose the Varka teams don't have Noblesse, TOM, but they have Power Resonance. In, like, the very best case scenario for TTDS, right? A team where you would have fictional best case. A team where you would have attack or Power Resonance, a character on Noblesse, a character on TOM. Anything else? Throw in Bena? No, that doesn't work. You could just add Nicole. Nicole's buff doesn't count. Nicole's buff does not count towards her thresholds. Showers for Animo? Yeah. Yeah. A team that somehow manages to get Pyro Resonance and Noblesse and TOM, despite the fact that you kind of want to have someone on the new support set. And it's very likely you want her on VV, and that's kind of a lot of different support sets to have on a team, but whatever, right? Fictional scenario, best possible case for TTDS generally. You're still losing like 12 damage percent-ish. I guess technically, maybe you have like insane Flower and Feather, so an extra like 10% in substats, 20% on Flower, 25 on Feather, and you also have like 300 flat attack on your Goblet, Sands, and Circlet somehow. In that fictional best case scenario, it's possible that you're actually getting to pretty much cap the buff, even on TTDS. And if that's the case, then obviously TTDS can actually be a good weapon. But that scenario is not real. None of the teams where you would actually consider using prunes generally get anywhere close to this on TTDS. And most scenarios will, at best, look like this. And honestly, at a 20% difference, you're pretty much better off just using Oathsworn. Or Flowing Purity or whatever. So TTDS, benched. Actually benched. There's basically no teams that want to run TTDS Prune, from what I've looked at. Fav, on the other hand, is a little different. Because at the end of the day, the base attack on Fav is fucking 109 higher than the base attack on TTDS. It's a pretty big difference when it comes to a character that builds 300 attack percent. You know, that's like 400 and something attack more. And because of this, you can see here, right? On the teams that cap the buff on Flowing Purity, Fav is not that far behind on the buff. On the teams that don't cap the buff on Flowing Purity, but also need the energy, like the C0 Prune 1, Fav is actually basically the same, because it allows you to skip the ER main stat. And then that's without counting how useful it is for the rest of the team's energy. Fav will only be noticeably worse. On a team where you are not really capping the passive, so let's say Varka C2 Prune, but you don't need the energy. But even then, 10 less damage percent, that's annoying. It kind of sucks. But 3 clear particles is a lot of energy. Not just for herself, but also for the rest of the team. And it is very possible, maybe not in these Varka teams specifically, because obviously Varka's not a burst-reliant character. And Durin has a lot of energy refund in his kit. But there are going to be some teams where you might want to consider Fav, even if she doesn't need the energy. Just because you're not sacrificing anywhere near as much as you are from Purity. Especially those teams that need the energy, right? Like, obviously. But there are going to be situations where it's a consideration, even if you don't need the energy. In any case, right? All of this to say, there are effectively, like, 4, I guess, weapons you can think about. You have the 5-star stat stakes, right? And when I say a 5-star stat stake, I'm basically just saying a 5-star weapon with attack percent. You have the Flowing Purity. You have Fav. And you have Oathsworn Eye. And Flowing Purity is basically just a worse version of the 5-star stat sticks, or sometimes worse and sometimes the same version of Oathsworn Eye. And your best possible weapon will generally be either the 5-star stat stick, the Fav, or the Oathsworn Eye, depending on what exactly your team needs. So this isn't that like the typical like there's one clear best in slot weapon, right? She's a 4-star character, so she's not coming out with a dedicated 5-star weapon, a signature weapon. And because there are a lot of teams that cap out her passive without needing a 5-star weapon, right? Just from Flowing Purity or Oathsworn Eye or whatever. That means that those 5-star statistics just basically do nothing for you. Like, technically, they increase your personal damage a little bit compared to these 4-star weapons, but it's really not that big of a difference. Next is artifact sets. And this one's kind of weird, man. PRUNE is a weird character. So, obviously, she's an animo character, so we can talk about VV. There's not too much to say about VV. It's good. If your team cares about the shred at all, then you probably want VV. Even if you have other shred in your team, if you're going to be swirling the element who is comprising a significant source of damage, then you probably want her on VV, even if the shred is redundant, just because 40% is a lot of shred, and even if the shred is redundant, there's just not enough sources of it to truly saturate the stat. In the same way where you can really saturate attack percent or damage percent just by getting, like, a fuck ton of external attack buffs or damage buffs. Basically, if you do any sort of non-animo, geo, or dendro damage, VV is probably good. Is an off-fielder that deals pyro damage like Durin enough to justify going VV even if your carry doesn't deal pyro damage? Often it's not. Just because Durin is a shredder himself, and at that point, because it's such a small portion of your team DPS, then you might just get better value going for a set that improves your carry stats more. But what support set do you want to run on her? Obviously, you can run Noblesse. It's an attack percent buff to the whole team. You can run... you can't run TOM because her hammer is burst damage, not skill damage. The problem with Noblesse is that Noblesse is kind of a bad uptime. It's 12 seconds of uptime, and more characters that want to use Noblesse often tend to be characters you swap into earlier into your rotations, so you end up losing Noblesse uptime on your carries pretty often nowadays, and that makes Noblesse a bit worse. You can also go for 2-piece scroll, or sorry, 4-piece scroll, right? Even if it's only the 12%. 12% damage is a pretty nice team-wide buff. Which, PRUNE has another support set. Which feels very wrong.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
But it, yeah. So, let's go back in time. Trip to the past to why TTDS just isn't that good on her. It's because the value of her stat buff, because it doesn't start on 0 attack, it starts at 2000 attack, actually scales incredibly well with the just straight up amount of attack she gets. Right? Like, it effectively means that getting attack is twice as impactful for her buff compared to any other character's buff, where the buff value doesn't start at 0. So long as you're not actually reaching the cap, right? But, well, 43% attack on these weapons, like Flowing Purity, is like between 300 and 400 attack, right? Like on Skyward Atlas, it's basically like 400, right? On Fav, it's like 300. So gaining 43% attack is basically just 3 to 400 flat attack, and 300 flat attack, well, is 7.5 damage percent, and 400 flat attack is 10 damage percent. Scroll is 12 damage percent, but Winds also just gives Prune 43% attack for her damage and 20% crit for her damage, and also if you're using Fav, for your ability to proc the Fav passive. There's actually a few teams I've looked at where Prune's best set is Winds, despite her being like less than 10% of the team's DPS. Straight up just because it's a decent support set for her. 43% attack is pretty good. Pretty much never over VV if VV is a consideration, but very often competitive with Scroll. If you already have a good Scroll, you don't have to farm Winds for her, but especially because, you know, she's pretty clearly a support designed for Varka. Although I guess for Varka it doesn't matter because you run VV, but I don't know, man. It's weird. It makes me uncomfortable sometimes. I kind of hate it, but Winds is actually very often her best support set, other than VV. Other than that, it's just like Scroll. Okay. Noblesse. Okay. Interesting thing about Noblesse is that you basically double dip into the passive. So if you have good uptime on Noblesse for your carry, it should be better because you're getting 20% attack on her, which translates to like 4-ish, 3 to 4 damage percent on your carry on top of the 20% attack for your carry. And she also gets a little bit of damage percent, which doesn't matter too much, but whatever. But the biggest uptime, or the biggest problem with Noblesse is just that often it's not full uptime. We also have the gift set, but the biggest problem with the gift set is that it's like never really worth putting on her. Pretty much the only potential possibility where you would use gift on her is if you're playing a Venti hyper carry team with like Bennett Nicole or some shit. The main thing is if you're using an Animo carry, or if you're using a carry that isn't Animo, Prune is on VV, most likely, because you're not really using her with Dendro carries. She's not really doing enough. I mean, you can. Like, technically, she's, like, usable with characters like Kanich, but, like, my god, what are you doing? But so you're not really using her with Dendro carries. You're not using her with Geo carries. Same thing, right? Like, technically, you can, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Just don't do that, please. So it's basically just Animo and swirlable elements, right? If it's a swirlable element, she's probably on VV. And if it's an Animo carry, then if she is on gift, you're only buffing the animal's character's damage, you're not buffing your off-fielder's damage. But what off-fielder would you be using? It's generally just Durin. And if you're not using Durin, like if Durin isn't getting the 40% from the new gift set, which by the way, I guess I haven't actually like said it, but because I talked about it a lot in the Nicole video, but new set coming out next patch. It's a very good support set. Celestial Gift, 20% ER, 20 damage percent to the wielder's element if the wielder is Hexerai. And to the whole team. So if you put it on Nicole, you get 20% pyro damage to the whole team. It becomes 40% if you have Hexerai Resonance, and it also buffs the damage percent of your on-fielder's element. But if you put this set on Prune, and you on-field Venti, then you're not buffing pyro damage, so Durin doesn't get it. And at that point, it's straight up better to run the gift set on Durin and wins on Prune. Because you end up with Durin basically doing the same damage because he lost the gift set, but he gained, or he lost the win set, but he gained a lot. I truly hate the fact that this is a thing. Like, oh my god, but yeah. Point being, like, there just aren't any teams where you want to use gift on her because she doesn't slot too well in teams where you aren't running any other Hexerai carries or characters as supports that wouldn't just rather use that set themselves. And if you are playing those teams, your carry is not Animo and you're caring about having her on VB. So, as good as the gift set is, it is on your team and it's not on her. Artifact stats, incredibly straightforward. You go attack, attack, attack if you can, and if you can't, then you go ER stance. Technically, if you are already capping your passive because you're on Atlas or something, and you don't need the extra ER, then you can start speccing a little bit into damage. You can maybe run a crit or a damage percent main stat. But her personal damage isn't that high, even when you do that. So it's not that big of a deal. And it should just be an afterthought compared to pretty much everything else. And finally, we can talk about the teams. Now, obviously, I've talked a lot about Varka in this video. You know, there's an emote in my Twitch chat only for Varka. That's what happens if you try to say prune in my chat. I just mentioned it, so yeah. This is this is what shows up when people type prune in my chat. So, and yeah, I mean, she's not actually only for Varka, but there are a lot of parts of her kit that have convoluted trigger condition, and Varka and Venti are basically the only characters that actually fulfill all those conditions. I guess I'll include Venti too, right? She is very good for these characters. The problem is the fucking constellations. So right now, Varka's premium team, if you look at current patch, is Bennett, Venti, Durin. Next patch, his premium team will be Nicole, Prune, Durin. And next patch, Varka's DPS is getting a pretty fucking big increase. The thing is, that increase is a combination of many different factors. Those factors being Nicole, Prune, and the new set. And honestly, the most important of those three is the new set, not Nicole or Prune. So, it's weird. And the second most important part is Prune, but only if she's C6. Because if she's not C6, she's not a big upgrade over Venti. Although if you don't have Venti, she's a bit more of an upgrade over, like, Sucrose. How does she compare again to Venti? I forgot. I gotta double check the numbers. Fuck, I don't know which of these sheets is looking at those numbers that are updated for latest beta. Like, I know this is not latest beta. Man, I really should save my sheets, huh? That would be very smart of me. No, I don't think it's on that side. Like, I don't think this one is updated for latest beta. I know this one looks at that comparison at the top of it. Right, it has Venti and Prune, but I know it's not updated for latest beta. Okay, wait. Might have found something. I did find something. Okay, big. Wait. So these two are the same team, but just with Prune C2 versus C6? Shit, it's not that big of a difference, is it? Okay, no, something is different here. It's a different combo, right? Yeah. Everything else should be the same, though, right? Okay. This makes a lot of sense. This is close to what I remember. Oh, yeah. Gotta remove that. Caught. There we go. Okay, so it's a little bit over 10%. And Venti was... This one is not updated for latest beta. Fucking hell. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked, man. What do other people have it at? I don't want to redo the whole thing, interrupt the pre-release for that. Like, if I remember correctly, like, I know I looked at it, I just don't remember exactly what the numbers were. But I think it was like 12... No. I think Venti was 12% worse than C6 Prune. And C0 Prune is like 10% worse. Or sorry, C2 Prune is like 10% worse. I had Venti like in the middle between C0 and C2 Prune. People have C0 better than Venti now? Really? Does that mean I have to do it? Fine, I'll do it. Whatever. Whatever, man. Is it because of the TTDS stuff? Changing the way that the Venti teams compare? Might be, right? Alright. Venti, Stringless. Damage percent. And Prune. So, we lose this. We lose it on this as well. Did I give the... Yeah, that I copied from C6, so goodbye 350. Goodbye 350. Oh, that was wrong, though. Oh, whatever. Oh, I can't say whatever. I have to change it. Alright, and now I need the Venti bullshit. I might be able to copy, paste. I don't have to relook up Venti stuff. Because I have a Venti carry sheet, and I can just remove the normal attacks. Oh, no, I can't do that, can I? There's more lines here. He's cooked. Yeah. That doesn't seem right. Aww. I can keep the motion value, and I'll ditch the rest. So... Okay. What nickel hex motion value is assumed here? 171. Oh no, the hex is 300. Okay, so we don't have any of this shit. It's just this. We don't have any of the Nicole stuff on it. We only have one E. And this stays the same. Yeah. Okay. Venti base stats. Venti. I also need to change rotation length +1. Because Venti animations are longer. Venti... Fucking call this. Sorry. 263. 510. Attack percent. We have main stat. Power resonance. Substats. That's it. Flat attack. Yeah. Total attack. Yeah. Crit value. Oops. No crit ascension because he's ER ascension for some reason. No crit weapon. No wins. Crit multiplier. Okay. Animal damage and power damage on Vorka plus 50% from Venti. Venti also gets his 50%, 46 from main stat, 48 from stringless. Doesn't get the 46 on the pyro. We have gift plus 40%. Alright, I need to remove the 30% from prune. That's true. I only remove the flat attack. Caught. Anything else that changes here? No. 80 plus 165. Effective attack. Pyro. It's not actually pyro, it's animo, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah. The shred here is 1.125. Right? And this one is 1.325. Number of swirls is like 10? 10? 10. 10. Oh. Oh, yeah. Huh. That's pretty rough, huh? All-field Venti doesn't get his 50%. I think you snapshot it. Or you refresh it. No, you don't snapshot it. You still have like half uptime on it, though. Yeah, I can check C0 prune as well. So prune C0. Goodbye C2. ER requirements are a bit cooked. Goodbye attack sands. Okay, so it's about as good if you're running ER sands, but if you're able to not run ER sands, like if you have Osorn. And yeah, this is also assuming full hits on Venti, which might be... Okay, yeah. So I'm glad I double-checked that. Let's get back to teams. But yeah. So if you compare the next patch's premium for Varka to the current one, right? You have Prune replacing Venti. Prune is like at C0, kind of a side grade generally to Venti. She might be a minor upgrade or a minor downgrade, depending on the weapon you have for her, basically. And the same way that technically Bennett can be a bit higher value if you have Aquila versus Sapwood. But if you already have Venti, getting Prune won't really change too much unless you get cons on Prune. Now, if you do get cons on Prune, it can change things. But the thing is, we are getting a 4-star dedicated support. Basically, if you want to look at her as a dedicated support for Varka, that is released after the carry. Now, Shao players will understand, but when your quote-unquote dedicated support is released, like 4-star support is released on a banner other than yours, it might be rough getting some cons on them. At least for Varka, the 5-star characters that are going to be on banner, as far as we're aware so far, I'm recording this before the live stream. The video comes out after the live stream, so, I mean, If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. You'll know. Make fun of me in the comments, I guess. But for now, we're assuming that Prune will be on the Nicole Durin rerun. I got a Nicole Banner with Durin rerun. Now, if you are someone who has Varka and has like none of the premium stuff for him, right? You started relatively recently, you started on Varka Banner and you liked him, so you went for him. What you're presented with is a Nicole Banner and a Durin rerun, both of which have Varka's best 4-star support with constellations that matter on them. And you're pretty happy. But if you already went for Varka and you already went for Durin, there's only one character. And you're just not very likely to actually get C6 Prune on the way to one copy of Nicole. It can happen, and if it does, you're pretty satisfied with it. But the biggest problem is that unlike a character like Linnea, where I guess it could be similar if you ended up not getting a single copy of Idlu on the Zabai banner. Unlike a character like Linnea, Nicole by herself is just not that much of an increase to the teams where you would use her. Nicole by herself, compared to Bennett in the Varka teams, ranges anywhere between like a 10% increase, maybe a bit more in like the best case scenarios, to a side grade, or just being outright worse. In some cases, if you have like R1 Varka and Aquila Bennett and whatever. Which makes the value of the banner feel so much weirder. Because and I've talked about this a little bit in the Nicole pre-release, Nicole very often is just not going to feel like she's all that worthwhile to get, even in teams where she might be good. Her pull value is just incredibly low. But you might be tempted to go for her, because Prune is there. And if you end up getting unlucky and not getting a lot of copies of Prune, you'll feel like shit. You will feel like complete ass. Because you will end up with a minor upgrade to your Varka teams. For a lot of Primojums. At the very least, for Varka specifically, Prune is still at least a side grade, but a lot of people just don't have Venti, so for a lot of people, basically an upgrade, even at C0. So it's not like you need to get the cons to get the full value out of her. It's just that if you end up with C2 Prune, or even C1 Prune or C0 Prune, on the way to get Nicole, well, about a third of the extra power Varka is getting in calcs that you see for next patch Varka is just not going to be something you see. Maybe not quite a full third, but like about a quarter maybe. You're still getting an upgrade, right? You're still getting the new set, you're still getting Nicole, you're still getting Prune, but it's just gonna feel a bit worse. So just like think about that before you actually make your decision on whether or not to sync Primos in the banner. Because you can always, like, if all you care about is just improving the Varka team, you don't care about the characters themselves, you're still getting a lot of value just from the new set. And you're probably going to end up with similar performance, if not better, syncing those Primos into Varka's Sig, then into the Nicole banner, even if she does have Prune. But the next Nicole rerun might not have Prune, so maybe it's still something to think about. Anyways, whatever. That's enough of that. I'll talk about it more in the banner review anyways. I just wanted to like quickly mention it. For Venti, it's a little bit different because Venti, unlike Varka, is actually an Animo damage dealer. Varka's motion value is split between Pyro and Animo. I guess absorbed element and Animo, but it's always Pyro, so who cares? Which means that he doesn't really work well with Farazan. You can use Farazan with him, especially like some of Varka's cons make him do more Animo damage, and if you end up getting Nicole cons, that increases Animo damage as well. But by default, Varka's damage is split depending on the combo around 2/3 Pyro, 1/3 Animo. Which makes Farazan just not that good for him. Whereas Venti is like 85% Animo damage. So Farazan is a lot better for him. PRUNE is good enough to still compete with Farazan for Venti. Slightly better, actually. C6 PRUNE is slightly better than C6 Farazan. But not to the point where if you play Venti carry, you need to be pulling for PRUNE cons to make your team feel better. They'll still be better to spend your primos elsewhere. Unless you're actively going for Nicole cons or Durin cons, if that's what you want to do. Which is, like, doable, because those are definitely characters you can use in Venti teams. But all of this to say, she is very good for the Varka team. And in the Venti team, she is generally going to be an upgrade to C0 Farazan, but needs C6 to be an upgrade to C6 Farazan. So C0 to C0, she's better. C6 to C6, she's better. But if you already have C6 Farazan, it might not be an upgrade unless you get her C6. Other teams where you can use PRUNE, honestly, you might think that you can use her for other Hexarai carries, characters like Klee, for example. And I used to think that too, but then I realized, wait a second. Wait. What other party member is triggering a reaction in these Klee teams? You don't really have any good options, do you? Because usually, in Klee teams, the characters where you would want to be triggering reactions, well, they make it so that it's hard to get VV, right? Or, if you're looking at, like, Fischl, for example, Fischl is usable in Shogar's teams. And as much as PRUNE is good, the upper bound, right? 50 damage percent. In Klee team, you don't get the 30% attack, so it's just 50 damage percent and 350 flat attack. That's kind of just worse than the up to 60 damage percent from Shavar's 40% attack, and much easier to maintain uptime on Res Shred than VV is. Like they're providing the same buffs, but the numbers on PRUNE are lower, and the trigger condition for the VV is more difficult than the trigger condition for Shavar's Shred. So she's kind of just worse. Now, if you don't have Shavar's C6, you can think about that, but have fun doing Pyro Swirl setups with Fischl. It'll be yeah. It'll be very fun. Yeah. I wouldn't submit myself to that. You can look at maybe like reaction teams with Klee, where you try to do like Vape Klee or something like that, but that's just kind of not real. Klee's power application is just too fast for anyone to really be able to apply enough aura for it. You're kind of just... Ugh. You don't really have the team slot, basically. If you look at the Mono Pyro Klee teams, right? Using PRUNE means you kind of have to run another Animo character, right? You have to run double Animo. You can't just do 3 other Pyro characters, because if you do 3 other Pyro characters, no one else is triggering reactions for this passive. You can do, like, you can't really use Shilonen, because Shilonen only triggers this reaction once, and then you have 5 seconds of this effect, and then it's gone, right? You can use something like Albedo, I guess, but you're just looking at options that have much worse synergy with your teams. So, characters like Klee, it's not ideal. You can use Emily, I suppose. Although, honestly, I am not sure this shit works with burning. Because there's a lot of situations where burning, like refreshing burning, doesn't count as triggering a reaction. So I would not be surprised if this shit straight up does not work with burning. If it does, then you could do something like Klee, Nicole, Prune, Emily. It probably works pretty well. But jury is still out on that one. The other teams where you mainly want to consider Prune are actually aggravate teams. And I was actually kind of surprised by that at first. But thinking about it a little more, aggravate teams don't love Elemental Mastery. They don't hate it. It's good. But what aggravate teams are made of is basically you have an on-fielder that ideally deals as much damage as possible, but really what makes the team function is that you have Fischl in there. And Fischl's Ascension passive triggers every time you trigger aggravate, and that Ascension passive triggers aggravate as well. So each aggravate is worth double. And the Ascension passive of Fischl also just has damage by itself. Right? If you compare it to, like, I was actually looking at that earlier today, and if you compare it to, like, the very recent like off-field supports that are considered to have pretty good personal damage, characters like Escoffier, for example. Right? Escoffier is at talent level 9, 204 every second. So in a 20-second rotation, you're at, like, use the burst if you run 5, but then that means you're running 5, so lower stats. If you're not running 5, you don't necessarily use burst. So, like, 4,500 maybe. When I was looking at Chlorine Aggravate today, I realized that Fischl has 9,000 motion value in that team. Because you're just triggering 30 Ascension 4 passives in a 25-second rotation. Like, her multipliers are the same as your carries, basically. And that's without counting the 40 fucking 5... I think it was 47 aggravates you're getting. But the point I'm making here is that as much as aggravate teams are, like, carried by the way that Fischl works, it's not necessarily just because of the aggravate damage. You do get a lot of aggravate, but you also just get a lot of motion value. And the damage from your motion value is not affected whatsoever by Elemental Mastery, right? When you look at Fischl's damage in those teams, it's basically 50-50 between aggravate damage and talent damage. But EM doesn't increase the talent portion of her damage, so it's only half as effective. And if you look at your carries, generally, those carries, it's more... it's leaning more towards talent damage than reaction damage. What this means is that a character like Sucrose, who's giving a bunch of EM, is good for the team, but if you were to have a power budget of this that's the same, where the value of the buffs was in a stat that scales both talent and um and aggravate damage, then it would just be better. Now, Prune at C0, in terms of buff quantity, just kind of has less than Sucrose. But because damage percent is better than EM is, she's still very similar to Sucrose and Aggravate teams. Whereas Prune at C6, well, you just get the extra attack, and now attack, same problem as EM, it's only half your damage. But, well, you were already basically the same at C0, so it's just nice extra stuff. And so, in Aggravate teams, she's just pretty solid, right? Side grade, generally, to Sucrose, who was previously the best Shredder option for Aggravate teams. And upgrade at C6, so pretty nice. Other animal carries that are not Hexerai don't get, wasn't she Lonan better than Sucrose and Aggravate? She's just way easier to play, but she's not better. Anyways, other animal carries that don't get the extra 30% attack from being Hexerai, like Shao, Wanderer, whatever. But they can use Prune. They don't necessarily love having Prune on the team. She will generally be outperformed by Farazan. But the fact that there's another character that is useful for the team means that, you know, if you don't have to go out of your way to get Farazan, especially if you're someone who started the game more recently when these characters were already not that meta anymore, and you just like them a lot, so they're still your main, but you just didn't end up getting compies of Farazan. It's just nice to know that you can use Prune instead, or you can use Prune with, but that's a bit more difficult. Wanderer feels very not ideal without any sort of resistance to interruption, because he's so vulnerable to it compared to other characters. His optimal combos use some dash cancels, but they have to be done at specific times, and if you do it too early, you lose, like, basically all of your skill up time. So you can't necessarily dash whenever you want. And if you get hit, he, like, has basically the worst getting staggered animation in the game. It takes, like, forever. And he gets staggered by a Heliturl archer shooting at you. So it's like, yeah, he feels a lot better to play with a shield than without one. And if you're playing Prune and Farazan, in order to trigger the things from Prune, you need to have an off-fielder. You could use Toma, but then you're not getting an attack buff. So you would kind of want to use, like, Nicole as a shielder, but then you don't have off-field, so Prune isn't getting the buff. So then you'd have to use Durin, but then you're not getting a shielder. It's kind of cooked for your team building because you only have 4 slots on your team in order to be able to justify running a shielder. With Shao, it's a similar thing, but with a healer. Shao feels a lot less reliant on resistance to interruption than Wanderer is, but Chao consumes his own HP. So since Stygian fights are a lot longer than Abyss fights were, without a healer on Chao, you know, after like a minute and a half, when there's 30 seconds left on the clock, you're on like 20% HP, and you die to an enemy sneezing on you, and it feels really awful. You can still use PRUNE, and like she's often a relatively competitive option in these characters' teams, but she's not something that I would ever consider going out of my way to get. Or even going out of my way to get cons for, if you end up getting her while getting Nicole for your team. Other than that, you can kind of just use PRUNE anywhere where you would use an Animo character. Unfortunately, when you look at the current strong meta characters, there's not actually that many characters that care about VV, right? In the lunar cycle, we had Nefer, Zabai, and Flins. Nefer uses Sucrose, but not for VV. She's not even on VV in those teams, just for the EM sharing. So obviously, PRUNE ain't doing shit for these teams. Zabai, I mean, she's fucking Geo, and doesn't care about damage percent or attack. Flins is Electro and is an attack scaler. So does that mean that PRUNE works for him? Well, honestly, kind of. The way that the lunar reactions work, the way that the damage scaling is balanced, EM is good, but because there's so many ways of getting EM directly and also just reaction multiplier, for Flynn specifically, right? You get 20% lunar damage from his passive, you get 10% from his set, 10% from Serenade set, 120 EM from Serenade. You're getting EM on his own kit, 80 EM from the set. There's just so many like built-in ways of increasing your lunar charge reaction multiplier that you're just a lot less reliant on buffing elemental mastery externally, especially because EM is one of the few stats in this game that don't scale linearly in terms of your damage increase. So it becomes significantly worse when you're already at a decent amount of it. Because of that, as much as Sucrose is very good for Flynn's teams, because the amount of EM she provides is just so large, because EM is not quite as great of a stat as a stat like attack would be for Flynn's, PRUNE is actually potentially a competitive option, only if you have C6 though, right? Because you're not obviously getting anything Flynn's actually cares about. If you don't have C6, you're only giving damage percent, which, right? The C6 is where the attack is for non-Animo Hexerai carries. But C6 PRUNE is actually relatively comparable to Sucrose for Flynn's teams. The attack buff is only to Flynn's and PRUNE, so you're not buffing Inefa. And also, even if you were buffing Columbina, she's not an attack scaler, so who cares? However, the attack buff is bigger, just in terms of quantity, and it's just kind of doing more than an EM buff would. So Flynn's personal damage will be higher, but the rest of your team's personal damage will be lower. Flynn's teams are not hyper carry teams, so that's why she's not just an upgrade. But if you end up in a situation where your team effectively becomes a hyper carry team, for example, if you have C1 R1 Flynn's, then it might actually be worth running PRUNE C6 over Sucrose. Is it worth getting her? Fuck no, because the amount of wishes that it takes to get it, considering that you're not really caring about the 5 stars for your Flynn's teams. Like, you'd rather spend those on constellations for the 5 stars on Flynn's teams. But if you end up with it somehow going for an improvement on your Varka team, then you can use her on your Flynn's team. Also, it's nice to have another alternative because sucrose is actually sometimes like it's possible for you to want to run two teams where you want to use sucrose, so having one where you can replace her can be nice. But yeah, from before non-cry, right? Skirk teams can't run an animal unit, obviously. Varesa teams already have access to shuttlers, so you don't really care about Prune. For what I've already mentioned earlier with Klee, right? If you're not getting that 30% attack from being an animal Hexerai, the amount of buffing that Prune is giving is just kind of worse than Shavars, and it prevents you from using Shavars. So, unless we end up getting a character that is not Pyro or Electro, that is doing an insane amount for Varesa, basically if Shannon was good, then I just don't see Prune justifying a slot on a Varesa team anytime soon. That being said, it is possible, right? We are like we might get that at some point in Nogcry. Maybe we get a Stellar Conduct core that doesn't have strict team requirements and that is looking for shred somehow. And then maybe Varesa Stellar Conduct ends up being what you want to play with her, and then when you look at the animal options, because Xianyan is complete dog shit, you might end up wanting to use Prune. Other than that, Mawika doesn't really tend to use BV very much. When she does, it's because you're trying to get a cryo absorption on Sucrose Burst. So, obviously Prune can't do that, so that's that. Cool. Chaska can't run an animal character on her team without losing a third of her motion value. Kanish doesn't care about VV. Molani's not an attack scaler. Although, you actually can use Brune and Molani teams if you want to use Sucrose and Flynn's teams at the same time. Like, C0 Brune can function in Molani teams, provide you with damage %, and still get the Hexerai to enable Mona. Which is pretty nice, actually. Because if you look at current Molani teams, you kind of just are cooked if you don't have Sucrose available, right? If you want to run Flynn's at the same time, her options are so much worse because Mona is so good and Durin is really bad for Molani. So you really want to be running an Animal Hexerai. And also, Sucrose is just really good for her. Brune is a little bit worse, but she'll work. She'll be fine. I'm not entirely sure how the timing lines up, though, because you do need to be triggering off-field Pyro Swirl to refresh your damage %. So you need the Prune off-field hit to happen in between a Pyro hit and Molani's Vape. So it's possible that it'll happen at the wrong time and you'll lose the buff. We'll have to test that. But the point I'm getting at right now is that VV just has kind of been phased out of the meta a lot. Especially VV damage %. There's a reason why people think so poorly of Kazuha meta-wise now. And as good as Prune is, when it comes to team building, other than basically these two archetypes, there just really isn't too much. Now, again, right? Just because I haven't mentioned something here doesn't mean Prune isn't good here. She's pretty much usable in any of the teams where you would have used Kazuha. I just don't think it's necessary to go through all of those. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for the teams. honestly, Prune is like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this whole thing. Um, I don't like when 4-star characters are have a lot of their power locked behind C6. Um, it's very unfriendly to players, and it's also a pain in the ass to account for when doing comparisons of characters because you're introducing a layer of RNG where people have less control over it, right? The pity system allows you to have a lot of control over the RNG on your 5-star characters, whereas for your 4-star characters, it's just straight up a dice roll. Which makes it really hard to normalize for character comparisons, right? There's no good way of normalizing 4-star character constellations objectively in a fair way, because at the end of the day, it's just gonna be fucking RNG. And it's also just expensive on average to get a new 4-star character at C6. So it's pretty unfriendly to players in that way. At least Prune is still pretty solid at C0, right? Where she feels a lot more like Shoars in that sense, where, you know, she's providing a good amount of value at C0, and then she has an actually really good C6, where she's effectively kind of a different character at C0 and at C6, but she's like a viable character at C0 and a really good meta character at C6. A lot more so than a character like Farazan, who's like complete dog shit at C0 and a pretty good meta character at C6, assuming you're playing an animal carry. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of 4-star characters designed like that. If you there's a reason why I was kind of pissed off in the Showar's first impressions video, which and the reason why I ended up not doing a pre-release for her at all, because I was just like, God, don't do this. Like, stop doing this. Yeah. And then on top of that, Prune has the extra layer of like only for Vorka passive, which pisses me off even more. I think that it is fucking wild. This patch encapsulates the worst and the best of Genshin, where you have fucking gems of kid design like Lohan. You have complete bores of kid design like Nicole. And you have abominations like Prune. It's like we've got everything, man. Like, okay. But yeah, I would expect the perception of Prune to, like, in a few months, stabilize to be pretty similar to the perception on... I don't know, actually. She's not quite versatile enough for her to be perceived like Yeon San. And she's not quite... Or Varka is not quite strong enough for her to be perceived like Idlua. But somewhere in between. Anyways, personally, realizing the way that the Varka buffs are distributed next patch has made me make the decision to skip Nicole. If I end up with Nicole and C2 Prune, it's just such a small upgrade to Varka that the main reason I would go for Nicole is for future characters. And I think if that's what I'm going to be doing, I'll just get her on a rerun instead. I I did decide to skip Varka and then get him anyways because my friends are bad influences on me. But at least for now, the plan is to skip her.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or...
But yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it for the pre-release. As usual, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned a thing or two. I hope they never do shit like this again. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. You know, it's kind of crazy, chat. At the start of the stream, I rolled the wheel that said stop stalling and do the pre-release, so I didn't even spend my fucking resin. And we finished at 5 hours into the stream. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, actually. 07 resin. I condensed. I condensed. Like, I didn't even stall today. I just worked. Now add Zio as a reward. No. I think I'm gonna play Slay the Spire 2 as a reward. That's enough Genshin for the day, man. Are you waking up early tomorrow? I'm trying. But we'll see. So what should the title be? What should I even do? Tell the editor, yeah. Recorded PRUNE pre-release. What should the title be? I will get out of Act 1 this time. Surely. Who do I play? What do you guys want to see? Clad, Necro, Silent, Clad, Begging, Clad. Okay, we can do Clad. I wonder what my worst character is right now. It's probably Silent. Clad is probably my second worst. That is some pretty fucking awful paths, huh? I can either get a lot of elites and no rest sites, or a lot of rest sites and no elites. I don't like that very much. I do have an early shop. And I could go, like, an okay mix. Where I go for, like, this elite. And then if it goes really well, I go here. And I still have the option to go to this rest site. Or to go for more elites. And even to do both, in a way. Which feels like, fine. 2 late elites doesn't seem too bad. In my experience in STS2 so far, it's felt like it doesn't really matter how late the elite is in Act 1, because a lot of the fucking hard hallways just take as much HP as an elite fight does. Like, every time I see Inklets, I just take 30 damage. And I'm like, this game fucking sucks ass, and I hate it. And then I'm up against Frog Parasite, and I take like 15, and I feel really bad, because it took a long time to take 15, but I came out of the fight losing less HP than Inklets do. So, like, do I really care about fighting the elite early? Not really. Like, if I get into the advanced hallways before I get into the elites, I'll have to use my early pots for the advanced hallways, and then I'm not in a better spot than if I just took the elite early with the pod instead. It feels like even more than in SDS1, elites are pod checks. Because, like, in SDS1, because Knob didn't hit you on turn 1, it was pretty easy if you took a Knob late to just have enough damage to kill it before it was really dangerous, right? It doesn't hit you on 1, and it hits you not very... It doesn't hit you very hard on 2, right? And, like... Lagavulin doesn't hit you at all on turns 1 or 2. And, what was the other Act 1 elite? Knob, Lagavulin, and... I fucking forgot, dude. How did I forget? Sentry. Yeah, Tri-Sentry. Tri-Sentries were like... Okay, man. Like... Whatever. And, like... The bigger a deck is, the longer it takes for dazes to matter. So taking them later feels a lot better, right? Whereas in this game... Like, you fucking pull up to Bird Honest, and, like, it doesn't fucking... Like, you would rather have a starter deck with a Fire Pot than the deck you'll have into the boss with no pot against Bird Honest. Because you're fucking taking damage no matter what, right? And so I think, I've felt like I care a lot less about when into the act the elites are, and a lot more about what my potion situation is going to look like, and how likely I am to be able to pivot out if there's multiple elites, and make decisions at rest sites based on how much danger I'm in. But also, I rarely die in Acts 2 and 3, and often die in Act 1, so maybe I just fucking suck and I'm wrong. Honestly, because our map looks so awful, and because I really feel like this path is the only one that kind of makes sense, I really want to take Crucible. Because Crucible might actually allow me to just take the 4 elites. Right? Maybe Booming Conch does too, though. I wonder if Booming Conch ever does. I guess it's a lot better on Clad, right? Because last time I took this, it was on Silent. And I ended up just, like, making sure I don't take damage on turn 1. But it doesn't really change the fight that much. Whereas on Clad, making it more likely you draw Bash turn 1, and making it so that your turn 1 has 1 more Vuln strike is kind of big, right? When did it get buffed? Yeah, it did. Right? I feel like Clad is, like, the only character that cares about both the extra energy and the extra draw with the starter deck. I'm down, honestly. I've never taken this on Clad. Well, that's not very nice. We're going through this again, aren't we? I hope I draw the strike. Thank you. I hope I draw some defense. I guess that's some defense. Next turn I can defend, strike, not take damage. So I don't think I need to strike here to take an extra 2. Because this turn is free, and then if I completely break, I just block. Yeah. I guess if I drew like all... If I drew bash and all strikes this turn... No, that would have been fine. If I drew all strikes, I would have done 18. It would have been on 7 HP. Yes, I could have just defend bash, yeah. It was always right to do that. Oh, interesting. I feel like this makes me want to take stone armor. But I also won't be able to upgrade it, like, ever. So maybe not. Because part of me wants to take Tremble. Because drawing 2 more, having a second card that applies Vuln, makes it a lot more likely I get Vuln on turn 1. Which is pretty fucking good, right? But I don't care about that into Skulking Colony. And the fight will be long enough against Eel that I don't necessarily need it. Right? And then Gardeners, I also don't care that much. Because, oh, maybe it's Breakthrough then, actually. Oh, it's probably just Breakthrough. I forgot about Gardeners. It's not bad into either of the other fights, and it's really good into Gardeners. Stone Armor is, like, really good into Skulking Colony, but pretty bad into the other 2. How do you know which elite pool you have? There's 2 different biomes, the fish map and the forest map. And the fish map has the same 3 elites always, and the forest map has the same 3 elites always. Forest map is statue, bird, and frog parasite. Fish map is big eel, gardeners, and Skulking Colony. Is it based on the end boss? It's not just the end boss, like the whole act. All the hallway fights, the elites, and the boss. Like the pools for those are separate between the forest biome and the fish biome. But we fought the 2 fishies here, so we are in the fish biome. Also, like, it says soulfish, so we're probably in the fish biome. I feel like the forest elites are way harder. They kind of check for different things. Anyways. That is a floor 2 cheese. I could think about that, but then I'm not taking off your elite, right? So how do I adjust my path for this to be worth it? I just don't. Okay. Armaments can't become green until after the first elite fight, which feels a bit awkward. I really fucking wish I took the Crucible. Imagine if all of these cards were green. Jesus Christ. This run would be over already. It might still be armaments. Because I don't know if I want to add 2 attacks to my deck. And it's not like drawing armaments unupgraded with my turn 1 is like bad. Because I can just upgrade a bash and it's pretty good, right? I'm really upset that there's only 1 card that blocks in here and it's a card that really wants an upgrade. I think I have to take the armaments. And then probably Headbutt over Pommel. Because I feel like Clad is pretty good at doing the eel with the starter deck already. And Headbutt bringing back a defensive card against Skulking Colony is huge. And Headbutt bringing back Breakthrough against Gardeners is also huge. So I think that's the 2 picks. I could see Tremble being the pick too, but I'll go Headbutt. Am I playing Breakthrough here? I don't think so. 'Cause I can just bring back the armaments. Basically guarantee full block next turn. And I might be able to get out of this fight without taking damage at all. I don't think I risk it here. I think I just take the 2. Now it's dead to double strike. So weird seeing you pass on Vuln twice in a row. Yeah, I think if I was in the forest map, I would have taken Vuln. Maybe not on the first one, but probably from the... It's just... Skulking Colony is kind of scary. I wish I just defended last turn, but I guess it was probably still statistically better. But yeah, it's just there's just a lot more block check in Fish map, it feels. Right? Because like the block check in Forest map is Birdonis. But if you just have a lot of damage, you just kill Birdonis, right? Like you just tank 30 and you're fine. You can't do that with Skulking Colony. You'll tank 60 if you try to do that. So I'm a little bit more... I think I'm about to fucking skip Vuln the 3rd time in a row. Maybe not. Maybe not. Like, Thunderclap is pretty good here. But... I really like True Grit. Especially if the Soulfish feels so fucking nice. I think it's a 3rd Vuln skip in a row. Do I want to bring back a defend next turn? Kinda, yeah. I don't think I need to take any extra damage this fight since I'm drawing Bash on the no attack turn. I mean, maybe I still... No. I'm not playing for Breakthrough. If I'm doing that, I'm just double striking, right? I'm always doing at least 1 strike. Like, next turn, if I bottom deck the Bash, I'm doing 6. Nah, there's no way this ever matters. Like, there's no way we're taking damage. Like, we can just do this. And, like, any attack, like, any set of 2 attacks is lethal, and we added more attacks, then, yeah. Then block cards. So... Woo-hoo! Yeah, buddy! Alright. This run is looking pretty good now. Nice Volt Skip. I don't give a fuck, dude. I would rather have Armaments, Headbutt, True Grit with Dominate than the Vuln cards. This fight is scaring my ass, though. I need to draw my AoE. I might use a bot. I really want to keep... Those spots are... I mean, these spots are pretty awful into Skulking Colony, actually. Firepot is really good into Gardeners. But my deck is, like, also just really good into Gardeners by default. So I could use the Firepot here. I think I'd rather keep the attack bot out of these two. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely don't want to bring anything back. Because I don't want to bring back 3 block. And I don't want to bring back a strike. So... I think we take less damage on average if we do this. We have so many cards that kill next turn left. And... oh, that's so nice. So if I do this, I go to 1 strength. This is 7, 10 on Vuln. If I upgrade it first... Yep. Yep. And we might... oh my... dude, this went so well. My god. Okay. We didn't get a pot. A bit unfortunate. But... we are at 73 HP going into this first elite, which is really nice. I think it's Blood Wall here. I could see Molten Fist. But, like, right now, it's kind of a dead card. Because the whole reason for Molten Fist is to like, get more strength for the Dominate. but my only other Vuln card is an unupgraded Bash. It's just a 10 damage attack, right? But right now, would I rather have an attack or a defensive card? I'd rather have a defensive. If it's a defensive card that blocks this much, I'd rather have a Blood Wall. Yeah. I'm about to fight the fucking eel just so I can eat my words like an idiot. Okay, Gardeners. This is a really bad draw. I'm gonna attack bot. Might get an attack I want to bring back with Headbutt. Yeah. That's okay. I could bring back the Mangle, but I don't really love that. I could just draw, honestly. Or maybe it's Iron Wave. Iron Wave's not bad, because it allows me to make progress in the fight while setting up for breakthrough to get to better breakpoints. But I think I'd rather just get the draw. And I think we're always going to Vuln this. First. I guess I'm never playing more than one attack into it, and I just lose 1 damage if I do this first. So I should do this first. Shit, that's nice. Okay, am I just fucking face tanking here? So I can bring back the Pillage? Basically guarantee I draw a breakthrough next turn? It doesn't actually guarantee anything, right? Because on average, I draw 1.5 cards from it next turn, and I draw 1 less card by putting it on top of the deck. So it doesn't seem all that important. I think I'll just True Grit. Alright, this guy's Vulned. My Breakthrough's hitting for 18. Breakthrough strike kills, right? Yeah. And Breakthrough went through the reshuffle, so I'm very... Oh, yes, please. Aw. Yeah, this went pretty well. LS, what, 13 HP? Net negative of -7? That's really good. All things... Oh my fucking god! Okay. Yeah. Oh! Oh, yeah, I mean, I was worried. I was worried my start wasn't good enough. Okay, sure, I guess. Alright, man. But yeah, we're taking these 4 elites. What the fuck? Do I even care about Dominate now? I guess. I don't want to tank 16, though. So I can't really, like, bash Dominate. Maybe not. I'll keep it in case I draw armaments. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Fine. I want to bring back the True Grit. They won't hit a Headbutt. Big. I took... Dude, I already basically took as much damage in this fight as I did into the Elite. I'm always doing this here. Question is, strike or breakthrough? I mean, next turn I'm not really ever taking damage, right? But I'm also never dealing any damage. Nah, I think breakthrough is smarter. I don't really want to stand here and calculate every breakpoint right now. Well, that's really good. That's really bad. Does that kill? So this is 10. So it goes to 15 on Vuln and then 11 with weak. So it does not kill. That means Breakthrough is not in the reshuffle, which is a bit annoying, but do I need this? Kinda, yeah. No, Triple Strike kills. I need it anyway. Do I? I kinda don't. Whatever. I'm just gonna be smart, man. Like, 1 HP is not a big deal. I mean, any attack kills, right? And 2 defensive cards blocks. So I should bring back a defend, if I'm smart. Did I take more damage into this fight than I did into the Elite? I did. I didn't get a pod, though, which is a little sad. I might take Hemo, then. It feels pretty bad with what I took, though. Feels like a skip. I can't avoid the Elite. I don't have a potion. How much damage am I gonna take into Skulking Colony? Like, none. Into Eel? Body Slam? Dude, Body Slam is not a good card. Maybe it's an angle for it. Like, I do have Blood Wall Impervious on floor 8. Is it? But I have Dominate. Like, I don't need the Body Slam as a way to do damage. And I do not have a lot of upgrades on my path if the fight goes well, and if the fight goes poorly, then I'm upset, and I probably want to rest anyways, so like... This is... I don't think it's ever Body Slam. I think it's either Hemo or Skip. But because my armaments isn't upgraded, the Hemo feels a lot worse. And also, because it's a 50-50, I'm running into Skulking Colony. Like, do I need the extra damage into Eel? Maybe I do, honestly. A lot of what I picked up is defensive, and without upgrades on any of my Vuln stuff, I'm not progressing through Eel fight that fast. Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike is also a way of progressing through the Eel fight, honestly. Like, unironically. I wouldn't do it for Hellraiser. I wouldn't give a shit. I don't think I'd click on Hellraiser even if I found it. It's just... It might be a better way than Hemokinesis of getting through this next fight. Because it's more damage. It's 2 more damage on Volm. Yeah, no, there's no way. We take the Hemo. I'll accept the Hemo because of this. Okay, good. I want to find my Voln combo. I think I'm just full sending. Because I need to draw Bash and the other card. I'm gonna kill myself. And nominate, okay. This is, like, awful. I'm about to Blood Wall Defense Strike. Because I think I want to keep the Impervious around. Nice turn 1, Booming Kong Gambling Chip. I need to redraw into the Vuln or, like, Impervious this turn. Okay, that's good. I'm just tanking a bit here. Scale my strength a lot. Should be able to get through the rest of the fight pretty quickly now. Hope I draw Impervious this turn and not on the next one. Thank you. Do I even use it, actually? Like, this is always happening. Yeah, I do. It's random blood work, I think. I'm pretty sure it's random. Okay, so this is 28, 15, 19. That's a lot of damage. I don't think I need to play Hemo twice, right? If I put Strike on top of my deck, the worst possible break would be Defend, Armaments, Blood Wall, True Grit. And I would upgrade Strike. I guess he's not Vuln next turn, unless I draw the Bash. I mean, I'm always sending something back. It's just, am I sending Hemo or Strike? I think I can send Strike. It's like so unlikely I can't kill from 42 across 2 turns with 4 strength. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We are good. Alright. Turn 1 was awful, but the rest of the fight went pretty well, so I'm happy with how that went. Drum of Battle seems like the pick here. Yep. Am I scared? With a Fire Pot, I feel like I'm not that scared. I feel like Skullking Colony is probably my best elite here. And I'm about to get an extra relic here. I think I'm feeling... oh, yes, I'm feeling very confident. Yes, please. Uh-oh. I'm feeling a lot less confident seeing what this fight is. Take the 2, send it back. Yeah. Shit. I might have to use a pot. That's a really break draw. If I drew Defend, I'd be able to upgrade the Dominate and set up for a kill in like 3 turns. But now if I Armaments, I take 6, which feels fucking wrong. But I think it's the right play. Oh, I take 5. I have... yeah. I mean, I can kill. Do I have to kill? I take 2 if I don't kill. So I should take 2 to kill. Okay. Oh, I'm feeling... oh, no, actually. It's Skullking Colony. I don't care about that. Dude, Havoc with new Drum of Battle? Thoughts? Would I like to add 1 more card I need to upgrade into my deck? No. But, like... I'm down. Gets rid of the beckons, too. Okay. Keep everything... ditch everything except Dominate. Try to find... is that true? Maybe this is a good enough turn 1. Because I don't really need to scale my strength against this guy. Especially because I have good offensive butts and no good defensive bonds. So maybe I'd rather just Dominate, Strike, Strike, True Grit. I kind of don't hate that, actually. What's the worst thing I could hit with Havoc? Ascender's Bane, and that's kind of it. And if that happens, then I just accept a bad turn 1 and I use a pot or something. Because I don't want to draw into my good defensive cards right now. I want to draw into them. Right, because they're all in my deck right now, and because he doesn't hit too hard on turn 1, I'd rather keep them in the deck. Yeah. If this hits a defensive card, I'm okay, because I can just Dominate, Double Strike, get to Threshold. And if it doesn't, then I'm also okay. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. Yeah, okay, well that sucks. I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah. I'm not getting that much more value than this out of the Dominate this fight. I did say the worst card I could hit with Havoc is the Sender's Bane. It's pretty much the only bad one. So I'm not too excited about that, but whatever. Do I go for Threshold? No? Question mark? God, I don't know. I don't think I do. Do I want to draw that next turn? Kind of want to draw True Grit, right? No, I think I'd rather draw Havoc, because if I don't draw the Impervious, anything is a good Havoc target. And if I do draw the Impervious, or sorry, if I don't draw the Impervious, then I'm basically guaranteed to get a decent turn and set up Impervious for the turn after that for the big hit. And if I do draw Impervious, I can Havoc to get rid of a card I don't want to keep and to dig through the deck a bit. Make it more likely I redraw the turn after that. I really hope I don't draw Impervious here. Fuck me, that's bad. Okay, only bad hit here is Defend. I won't hit Defend. I think I'm gonna pot here. Not gonna get much better pot value than this into this fight. Oh, I fucking love Life. Life is good. Life is so good. Oh my god. I guess I didn't need the pot if that was gonna happen. Anything that bricks me? Actually, I can decide what I get back. Could get True Grit. Is Armaments plus True Grit full block? No. Armaments Defend True Grit is full block. And he's going below threshold no matter what I do. That could have gone a lot worse. That looks like a skip. Oh! I was about to say, I don't feel like I can take another elite with this amount of HP without a fire pot. Well, now I sure fucking do. Oh, wait, Kifuda with Oddly Smoothstone? And, like, a way to replay the same cards with Headbutt? Oh my god. Nah, I'm cheating. Like, what the fuck? Actually, I got taunts, too. Like, I'm actually just cheating. What the fuck? Like, I feel like I'm always taking the Kifuda. Would I rather have taunt something else? Like, maybe a pot? I can't buy a pot and taunt, right? If I buy Kifuda, yeah. I don't need a pot, though. Like, fucking hell. I just healed 15. I'm fucking vibing. I have a flex pot, and I know it's not Skulking Colony, so it's always good. If I buy any of these cards, are there any of these cards I would like to Kifuda? Not really, right? Alright, so we're always picking up the Kifuda. I would like to hit Armaments so that it blocks 10 for some reason. Alright, that seems pretty good. I would like to hit Havoc so my 0-cost card blocks. And I would like to hit Bash so that I can apply Vuln without tanking damage. Because I need to have a way to apply Vuln. Or on the turns where I draw Bash, I need to make sure that I can play it without taking damage. And the only card that's guaranteed to be in my hand when I draw Bash is Bash. So I think those are the best 3 targets for Kifuda here.
Whoa.
And I think I just remove over Taunt. Maybe not. Taunt kind of pops off in this deck. I don't really need it, though. That's true. I could have taken a 1-2 punch and given the Kifuda only 2 attacks. That would have been pretty funny, actually. Make every attack Iron Wave. I feel like it's either Taunt or remove. If I had enough for Taunt plus a bot, I'd do that. But I don't. And I feel like my deck is a little thick. I do have the fucking Booming Kong gambling chip, so like, maybe I don't give a fuck about how thick my deck is, though. And I just want to have another way to apply Vuln on turn 1 for the Dominate in case I break the Bash. I could see that. Maybe it's even Thunderclap, actually. Thunderclap bot might be better. If I Thunderclap bot, I never need to rest here. How likely is it that I take too much damage here and I need to rest instead of upgrading? Because that would be, like, really fucking bad because I need to upgrade armaments. Yeah, that's probably what I should do then. Okay. Which bot is best? Kifuda makes the speed bot a lot more appealing, but I don't think it's that. I think it's just the skill bot. I don't like keeping Headbutt in case I break, though. Yeah. I kind of bricked. I'm still blocking 16, dude. What the fuck? Oh! I guess I'm gonna have to play, I'm gonna play my Bash this turn. I hope I don't take too much damage. Oh. Oh, I didn't take any damage. Oh. That seems pretty reasonable. That seems reasonably, like a reasonably good result. This procs at the end of turn 7 or at the end of turn 4. If we split now, he debuffs on 5, attacks on 6. So I want to split next turn to get the Stone Calendar value here. Can I split? I mean, I'm always doing this even if I can't, right? That goes to 89. Oh, is that 76? Wait, life sucks. I guess I just break through then, right? Yeah. $52 damage. I'm literally always drawing Strike Headbutt next turn because I have the Havoc. And he's gonna be vulned. Is that lethal? I mean, fuck, he's already dead, dude. I don't even need to play anything. I mean, I need to play one attack. Yeah, like, I can bring something back if I want and headbutt that. If you take break from Orbus, does Adroit stay? It should, yeah. I know when you take Maul, it keeps enchants on the cards you were using. So I would assume that break works the same way. Alright, I can do that. Huge. Insane combo. What the fuck? I mean, doesn't matter. He's dead. Thank you, Stone Calendar! My goat! Wait, Stone Calendar is gonna make it hard to set this up, isn't it? But, like, I'm so down. Like, I'm so down for it. Yeah. I don't think Thorn Spot matters here. I think it's better than these. Maybe it's better than Flex Spot. Probably is. Probably wasn't. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Doing Headbutt and Feed here. Maybe I was supposed to target this one first. So that, like, I can let the fight take a longer time. And make sure I can feed. Usually you're supposed to target left first, because by the time right does more damage, you should have killed one of them already, right? And, like, you take a lot less damage on the way there. 50-50 to, like, love life and 50-50 to hate life. Thoughts? I love life. Wait, I forgot. It doesn't draw if you exhaust it. It's just with Havoc that it draws. Okay, I'll do this then. Probably just Cascade, actually. Want to find the feed again, so this draws cards. Honestly, the damage next turn is looking a little sus. I'm a little worried. I'll do those just in case. Okay. So, with this, it should be in Threshold to die to basically any draw. The only draws that don't kill are draws where I full block, I think, so I should try to greed the feed. Can't greed armaments into feed, but that's good enough. Do I ever want an anger in this deck? Maybe. I like having one anger, even if you don't care that. I really wish I got that before I got the Kifuda. Imagine I had an Adroid anger, man. Holy shit. That would have been insane, actually. Anger with Swift is still possible. Yeah, but that's not really why you pick Anger. I'm thinking of Anger just as a one-card solve for Door. I don't hate it, honestly. Okay, and here we definitely upgrade the armaments. Finally have a fight. Armaments is finally not a curse. I mean, okay, a droid armaments is probably not a curse no matter what, but still. Hope to... Oh, it's pretty good, actually. I can bring back... Do I bring back Bash, or do I bring back Impervious? He does it pretty hard next turn. But I don't mind that much. I think I take less damage to this fight on average if I just fucking Vol more when I... Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Take basically no damage this turn. Have upgraded Vuln for the Dominate, which surely I do on next turn, right? 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 Right. I don't mind getting the Angers here. Just deal damage. Get more Vuln. Still almost full block because our Bash is a droid. Okay. Ew. This is 9 more damage. I kind of do care, yeah. Pretty bad to draw Impervious on that turn, but... yeah, that's why it's bad. I mean... That's 20... that's not quite lethal. I think I'm just gonna paw here. That's a pretty good paw. Allows me to maintain more HP, which makes it more likely I can rejoin to feed to kill. I'm gonna be smart and not play the Havoc. That way next turn I can headbutt the Havoc. Or I can headbutt the feed. Because if I play Havoc here, my deck goes to 4 cards. And then I reshuffle. Wait, he's intangible next turn. Fuck. Fuck. I guess that... Okay, well... Then I guess I want Flame Barrier to make it more likely I full block while redrawing into the feed. Can you put him at 3? No. Not while playing the headbutt. And also so that I don't draw a block card I can't play when he's not intangible. Might as well get him closer now, though. Alright, feed. No. Feed. No. Feed. Am I grading armaments on feed? I think that's probably a bit too much here. That's probably a bit too much. Ooh. I really like 2 of these. I think Brand is just better though, right? Thinning down the deck also makes it way easier to get the feed off. And 2 armaments the feed, which is actually pretty impactful here, right? Yeah. Alright. Goofy Defense seems like an insanely good pick here. I have expensive, high-value block cards for when the defense are gone, and I would love to thin my deck. Pale's Eye might be better, though. How does Pale's Eye work with Drum of Battle? Do you get the energy on the turn you end, or on the turn after that? Probably on the turn you end, right? It probably doesn't work the way I wish it did. So it's kind of a nice cream only. Is Pale's Tears ever good? I mean, it's decent, but I don't think it's all that impactful. It seems like a pretty clear Goofy Defense to me. Yeah. How much do I want to focus on farming elites this act? A lot, right? Are we going for a no campfire act again? Because that's the only way to get 3 elites? Oh my fucking god, I think we are. That's crazy. Dude, this armaments is gonna put in so much work, actually. Holy shit. Because I think that's what you're supposed to do here. Right? With an armaments and... Dude, I really want this True Grit to be upgraded already, too, though. Because it helps so much to be allowed to play True Grit. At, like, making sure you draw armaments on turns where you wanna... Yeah, I don't know. It might be worth taking at least 1, but that means we can't take 2 elites. Or we can't take 3 elites. Man, these paths suck. I could take 2 elites with 2 rest sites. But I really want I really want hallways here. Because I have feed. Am I going right to left? Like this? Or this? I don't like that one, though. I kind of prefer going this, right? Like, get literally every hallway in the game into shop, into elite. And if things go, like, omega poorly, I just avoid this. I go here, I can still shop. I kind of like that, I guess. -1 elite, I guess. I think I keep the impervious. I ditch dominate because I want to bring it back for next turn with headbutt. I guess my turn is already done then, right? It's a pretty bad draw. Fuck, that's pretty awful, huh? Oh god. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have to do this. And this. I might not be able to feed this fight. Nah, I believe. Is there a card that keeps block for following turns? There is, yes. This is pretty awful, honestly. Jesus Christ. Kind of needed to draw armaments or havoc or anger or something, man. I guess I'm just blocking, taking a little bit here. Oh, I'm not. Alright. I forgot I have the purple basin. That's a pretty good draw, honestly. We did our homework, got all the goofies. Does that kill? It's gonna be +3, right? So 9 +3, 11 +5, 16. 15? Yeah, we're good. Do I care though? Is that more damage? It's less damage, right? Wait a second, Stone Calendar. Stone Calendar is gonna proc and steal my feed, dude. Nah, it won't. It would never do that. Right? Right? Fuck. Does that kill? So that's not 10 damage because I have 2 strength. Then he's vuln. Then this is 15. I can't brand, right? So 15. This is 12. Because if I don't kill this turn with a feed, I just don't send anything. And then Stone Calendar brings him to 2 HP, and I just kill with the next feed. So 15 plus 10, 25 plus 12. Right, this is... Sorry. 10 plus 15, 25 plus 12, 37 plus 18, 55. Big. Big! Another Havoc? That seems a bit much, actually. I don't think so. Alright, we got the feed, but I don't think we can kill this turn, so I don't think I want it. That's not quite full block, unfortunately. Wow, what an amazing turn to draw all my fucking block cards in. Love that. Love that. Amazing. Perfect. No! Okay, whatever, man. Yeah, I should. I also kind of need to kill this guy with a feed before Stone Calendar kills him. Can I dig into anything that's useful? Not really. Okay. Sending the deck doesn't do anything at this point. Does the strength do something? If I draw all defensive cards feed, I want to be able to kill, so I think I have to take this extra 1 damage, but the rest... I don't need to take an extra 2. How likely is it I draw all defensive cards in the feed? It's basically impossible, right? Because I have a lot less defensive cards now. I don't need to take the damage. Because he's still vuln. Can play the goofy defend. What ascension is this? This is ascension 10. Pommel. Another headbutt. I don't hate another headbutt because right now my fights revolve around getting feeds, and eventually the fights will revolve around havocing the Drum of Battle for powerful turns. And I also have the gambling chip, so if there's a card I want on turn 2, I can like retain it by discarding it and then headbutting it. Which seems pretty powerful. Yeah. I want this card on turn 3, not 2, but... Kinda want this card on turn 2, actually. Well. Wait, that's actually really good, right? Who am I killing first? I think right. No, I think left, because I can guarantee Impervious on turn 3. Alright, because I can headbutt True Grit for next turn. And I can headbutt, so I can Impervious on turn 3. Wait, that's got it goated. What the fuck? Well, that's a really good draw as well. In that case, now that the True Grit is green, maybe I'd rather have True Grit than Impervious. No, that's not true. It's still just 14 block, right? This is looking like a take 9 damage turn. So I don't allow him to do his fucking bullshit. Yeah, that seems like a plan. When there's only one of them, it's a lot easier to stall the fight, so... I'm dumb. I just put him below Stone Calendar. Shit, I need to redraw into this fiend, like, right away. No, I might not feed. I'm gonna feed. Big! Holy shit! Forgotten Ritual seems very good in my deck. Feel No Pain is also kind of insane. Dude, what about juggling so we can feed on literally every enemy? Thoughts? But we can't stall the fights that long because of this stupid stone calendar. So maybe we can't even get the value from it. And it's not really that good other than that in this deck. I guess it's more angers, which is fine on like our second shuffle and pretty bad on the third shuffle. Is Forgotten Ritual better than Feel No Pain? They're both so good. Would I rather have more energy or more block in this deck? I can do some silly things with energy, I think. With double headbutt. Yeah. I think that's better. Fuck. It's fine. I can bring back the feed with headbutt, so it's not the end of the world, but this really feels like an awful turn here. Because I only have 22 damage. No, I have 24 damage. Are you kidding me? I'm 1 damage off. Do you ever Thorn Spot? My deck is pretty bad into Entomancer, so I think I'd rather keep it for that, but I might draw Pot. I think I do. Yeah. That seems very worthwhile. I guess I'm not getting this defend goopy. Maybe I was supposed to greet for armaments here, but I don't think so. That's a bit annoying. I would like to reshuffle that. That's fine. One more goofy homework. Homework done. Tremble? Yeah, I guess my Vuln situation is not looking very consistent on turn 1. I think I'd take 1 Tremble. And it's an exhaust card. That doesn't matter that much, honestly. Do I care about Tremble this turn? Maybe? I can headbutt the Tremble if I really want it. I'll dig a bit more. Am I not full blocking? Dude, like, over half my deck blocks. What do you mean? I only drew 2 of them. That sucks so much. Oh, God. Maybe I am. I believe. Okay, well. I'm 15 with this, so I guess I just fucking cry, man. Jesus Christ. armaments, please. Is that full block? Basically, right? But it's kind of spooky for next turn. I probably should have Havoc'd instead. What would it have hit? Armaments? Yeah, that would have been really nice, huh? Okay, this actually might be just try my best to survive until Stone Calendar type of fight with a draw like this. I'll kill this one. But I'll just die, but... Do I want to upgrade these cards next turn? Eh. Not really. Well, maybe. I guess Armaments is basically just the best card in my deck, so if I can replay it, I should replay it. Ow. I don't think I'm ever supposed to Impervious here, because I can Impervious here instead. And I'm a much happier man now. Okay. Do not draw feed. I pray, I beg you. I'm reading it. Can't even play this. I'm reading it. I will draw feed! I shouldn't have greeted it. I'm glad I greeted it. I am so glad I greeted it. Oh my god. Life is good. Spite is pretty good here. I have strength scaling and like half my cards deal damage to me. Alright, like that seems pretty good. Bro went biblical for 2 turns. Yeah, it was definitely not the right play to greed for it. I didn't realize that Stone Calendar plus Headbutt would kill. I thought I could, because I saw the 2 Headbutts in my discard pile and I was like, it's fine. At worst I tank 1 turn, 1 extra turn of a hit. But then I realized, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. I can't Headbutt or he dies. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to let that strike like 2 turns before that. But yeah, like I have strength scaling, I have self-damage, and I have ways of thinning the deck. So like, and I have 2 Headbutts. Like Spite seems really good. We definitely take the upgrade here. Make it so that Headbutt becomes a playable card. Or Havoc becomes a playable card. No, Headbutt, sorry, True Grit. They're both okay. I think I might prefer the Havoc because it has a droid, so I really want to play it every time I draw it. Otherwise, it would be True Grit. That's pretty good. Surely we don't hit feed, right? Okay, that's fine. I don't know why I didn't ran first, but it's okay. Oh no. Fuck me, dude. Don't you dare hit the feed, man. Okay, whatever. Oh, that's not a very good turn. I'm not drawing any of my block, which is a bit unfortunate. you ever feed the eggs? You can't. Fatal is whenever this card kills a non-minion enemy. And these guys are minions. Am I ever killing with feed next turn? No way. I drew all my damage in the first 2 turns. So I guess we bring... We could just bring AoE back, honestly. It's not bad. I don't know if we need to, though. Probably do. Ow. 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 I mean, that's not ow, but still. I could kill this turn, right? But I'd rather not. Stone Calendar kills next turn, so I really hope I draw feed. Life is good. God, life is so good. Jesus Christ. Seems like a skip. Well, that's really good. I don't think I'm feeling confident in double elite at 42 HP. It is after a shop, but I don't have enough money for a rare relic in the shop. And I don't really need to buy a pot, because my pots are decent. I could take 42 in Centipede fight. So I really don't want to risk it. Maybe I do, honestly. Because the path is a lot better. Because I get a shop and a rest site. Centipede is spooky. This is really nice for it, especially because I'm above 42. I'm above 41, right? But I guess I have a lot of self-damage, so I'm not actually above 41. But I don't know, like, if there's a turn where, like... I have, like, big front-loaded block, right? And then turns where I just don't draw block at all. But I can kind of just, like, send all the attacks on the turns where I don't draw block. And I feel like I'm fine. My pots are not good for Centipede, though. Wait! I forgot about this. Yeah, we're going left. I forgot I heal 15. Yeah, we are. Ooh. More max HP? More max HP? Thoughts? And we have the booming conch as well. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I have gambling chip. Booming Conch, surely I take Lantern, right? Like, it has to be. There's no way it's not Lantern. It has to be Lantern. Like, there is no way it's anything else. Like, for sure, 100% Lantern. I really want the Dragon Fruit, though, but... meh. Lantern it is. Yeah, so it is Centipede. That's Breakthrough, I like that. I think I'd keep the Spite. I don't know if I keep Headbutt. I think I do, yeah. Gee, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't want to be debuffed. So please die. Bring back Thunderclaps or Armaments? Kind of like bringing back Armaments, actually. Ew. Not the best turn here. Does that kill? 14... No. 13... 9? It does. I mean, I'm gonna runs anyway, so... I don't really want to take damage, right? So I guess I'll just accept being weakened next turn. Bring back the armaments again. That's a little spooky for next turn. I should have bombed this one. I'm dumb. That's a little spooky for next turn because they're all gonna attack. Yeah. I have to Havoc, and I really don't want to hit. Feed. Like, I'm definitely always doing this. I probably don't do this. Right? Because feed kills it anyways, and I'd rather make sure that I vuln more of them. GG. -1 feed. Maybe I was supposed to liquid bronze here. That's fucking annoying though. I guess we don't feed. It is what it is. Did I next turn to Stone Calendar? So I just need to not take too much damage this turn. And I'm fine. No way of guaranteeing we don't take damage here. I could just kill, right? Maybe? Question mark? I mean, I can definitely kill if I use this. I don't think I can if I don't, though. Maybe I can now? I can. Man, I'm upset I missed that feed. Dominate number 2 seems very good. That was the scariest elite, so I just upgrade the True Grit here. How much do I hate these bridges? Okay. I feel like I can remove a lot of this deck, and I do not want to remove Spite. That's, like, gonna be a really good damage card. Yep, that's a great card to remove. I'm pretty I fucking love bridges, dude. Bridges are sick! Dude, bridges are sick, man! Pretty good turn 1, too. Probably always doing this, right? -1 strength, but that's okay. Bro, bridges are amazing, and I love them. My god. Ooh. Bring back armaments, I guess? Because it just blocks 10 for some reason? Yeah, I'm just full blown. Yeah, bet. Can I kill next turn with feed? God, honestly, I might be able to. Probably not, though. And I got Havoc Drum of Battle, so I should bring back Headbutt. I can Drum of Battle, Headbutt, Havoc, and it kind of pops off. Do I need to be able to bring things back with Headbutt? Anything I would want to bring back? Not really. So just bring it to the threshold for 1 attack to kill. Am I sacrificing 4 HP? For a 37.5% chance to feed? Yeah. How high is my potion chance? Oh. Actually, no. I'm never... This bot is too good into this boss. It's a way to turn and weak on the big turn. Alright. That's enough right now. Pact's End. That seems reasonably good. Is that good enough, though? If I want AoE, it's definitely better than Howl from Beyond. But is it good enough? Do I need AoE that bad? When anger hits for 30. I feel like it's nice against the books, I guess. But, yeah. I'll take it. Is Dexbot better than these? It's not bad with this. Probably better than the Thorn Spot. I didn't find Endomancer, so the Thorn Spot wasn't useful. It's probably supposed to be a rest angle here. But I have really good pots for this fight. So I might not need to rest. But I don't want to limit test it, honestly. So you guys are going to be scary? Fair enough, I guess. So just remember we healed 33, so see if we end the fight with 33 HP or less. I'll keep the brand. Yikes. Yeah, I don't really want to keep chemo, I think. Well, I don't need to turn, right? I'm gonna use the pot for sure. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to play that. Well, that's pretty nice. I don't think I want to flood my deck with angers this fight, so every time I draw anger, I can't play it. So we probably just true grit it. Over true gritting a strike. Next turn, I don't really need to, like, really pop off on block. So I probably just bring back True Grit. Because even if I don't pop off on block, it's still good. I probably weak pot now as well, because the big attack is in 3 turns. Not the best dominate I've ever seen, but I think I should still do it. And I'm pretty sure I just take 8 so I can keep Impervious around for now. I might be able to headbutt Havoc this turn. Or I can draw all bricks. Yeah, I was definitely going to have to weak pot this turn if I didn't weak pot 3 turns ago. And it's better to have it weak potted for this turn than the... Or for the last 2 turns than for the 1-2 turns from now. Yeah, I'm really glad I rested. I definitely needed to rest here. I can bring something back and Havoc it. If I want to do that. Probably, right? I kind of want to play Armaments on this hand, but I don't want to get rid of my Armaments. It's too good. So maybe I'd do the Drum Up Battle. I don't hate that, honestly. A bunch of cards I want to play here. Is that true? Not really. I don't think I play these two. Unless I just trick. Okay. Wait, that's really good, right? Kind of. Okay. Well, right is now dead to Stone Calendar, so I don't really need to hit it anymore unless I want to feed on it. Right? So this seems like Impervious True Grit. Right, because it dies this turn to Stone Calendar. And I can just start focusing the other one. Okay. So... do I want to keep this around? Honestly, maybe it wasn't the pick. I was like... thinking, like, I feel like there's a lot of ways to spend energy. But I guess a lot of my ways to spend energy exhaust. Like, in retrospect, it was definitely supposed to be Feel No Pain, not Forgotten Ritual. Yeah, like... yeah. Do I want to bring back Backsend? Not really. Do I want to bring back Bloodwall? Not really. I want to bring back Headbutt, though. Bring back Armament so we can Armaments the feed. $33. He has 29. Big! Is there ever a Thrash angle? Just as a way to thin down the deck faster? Meh. Maybe, actually. Other True is useless. Cruelty is not useless. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, and I do have Anger as a way to, like, scale the Thrash with no downside if I want to keep my attacks. And I have 2 Headbutts, which also makes Thrash pretty good. Yeah, okay. What do I want here? Music Box? That's not this guy. Music Box would have popped off, though. Because I think Music Box copies Thrash after it gains the damage. That's how it works with, I don't know with what else. That's how it works with juggling. Would I want the whistle? Not really. Would I want the attack every turn? Maybe. It's not... nah, not really. So I guess it's just like Sai or Cook. Wait, Cook will go hard, actually. Give me Cook. Give me Cook. Give me Cook! Iron Club. I was just complaining that I didn't have a ways to spend energy for the Forgotten Ritual. That seems okay. I have literally no powers. So the Spike Gauntlets is not bad. But I don't have enough draw for it. What about Warhammer? Because there are 3 upgraded cards in my deck. And I want to take multiple elites. Oh. I apologize. I didn't know I was playing on Ascension 0. I thought it was going to be possible to get more than 2 elites on Acts 2 or 3, but I guess not. Like, maybe this was fucking awful then. Like, what do you mean? Like, okay, sorry. Sorry. Wow, these paths are ass, huh? I don't think I care that much about feed maxing anymore. I got to the value I wanted in Act 2. In Act 3, I'd rather focus on just pulling up to the boss full HP. I'll probably just do this. That's probably just a draw. Alright. Okay. Fuck. I was hoping to draw into literally any other defensive card. Wait, is that true? 24? I'm getting it for 28, right? And I have 28 with this? Okay, I'm good. I forgot about that. I forgot. That's embarrassing. That's very deeply embarrassing. I'm so sorry. My bad. My bad. Okay, wait. That's actually so bad, though. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm in a really bad spot now because I fucking didn't tremble this guy. Oh, no. I'm gonna lose all my max HP. Stop it. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good draw. I'm gonna draw first. Wait, do I have... No, I don't have armaments in there. 1 out of 12 to draw armaments, I believe. Do I just keep the feed then? No, that's bad. I'm likely to take damage if I keep the feed around, and in this fight, taking damage loses max HP. Let's just play the unupgraded feed then. I could guarantee I get back whatever I want here. Seems like Thrash. I'll gain 1 HP in that fight. It could have gone worse, honestly. Uppercut. Yeah, that seems good. And I'm down to event max right now. Ooh. Could do that on Dominate. Could do that on Forgotten Ritual. Oh my god. Pre-nerf Forgotten Ritual is back? I don't know if it's good enough, honestly. Maybe it is. I do have infinite draw. Pre-nerf Dominate? What do you mean pre-nerf? You mean pre-buff Dominate? I think we're always doing this. The question is just what I put it on. It might just be... Wait, what if it's feed? Thoughts? No, there's not enough multi-target fights, I think. We just got the multi-target hallway fight. Dude, what if I do it on Tremble? Holy, pre-buff Tremble? Bring it back to what it was before the buff? Insane. Impervious. The main reason why I don't really want to do Impervious is because it's a pretty bad block engine into Queen, and Test Subject Fight wants you to go fast more than it wants you to block more. And I just took, like, Draw Infinite as a relic, so gain infinite energy seems pretty good. Like, it's either Forgotten Ritual or Dominate, I think. But I already have a way to keep scaling my strength with Brand as long as I rejoin to it. Which I can do more easily with more energy, so this seems better. How much do I care about money? Not that much. I only have 1 shop and it's at the end of the act. My deck is so thick, I don't care that much about a curse. Bag of Prep is really fucking insanely good with Gambling Chip and Lantern. So I'm very glad I did that. Yep. I think I'm always doing this. I think I'm just gonna manually draw here. Sure. You know if crossbow counts as creating cards? It should. Pretty sure all the other ones of those do. I didn't realize I was getting the, I don't think I can feed now. That's like way too much HP. Did I just not play the defend? I'm so dumb. Vicious seems okay. With a way to get infinite energy. And multiple Vuln cards in the deck. Wait, that seems really good, huh? Okay. I don't need to upgrade it. Like, I can always upgrade it with armaments if I really want to, but like it doesn't need to be green to be useful. Okay, I definitely want to just probably send this away so I can headbutt Havoc it. No headbutt, GG. I needed the headbutt before, not now. I can't draw into it this turn, right? So what do I want next turn? Probably just good block. I think defend is better than armaments for that. Ritual, nah. Like, imagine if I had a ritual here, like, okay, I'd be able to play Blood Wall instead of defend, but who cares? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to send damage right now. This is a bit scary. I was also definitely supposed to target right first. I'm a fucking idiot. I can guarantee draw into feed right now. That seems pretty good. I'm so dumb. Should target the other one. It's fine. I want to play the defend. Would I rather have one more block on this defend or 1 HP? I feel like I'm going to rest a full HP. Actually, I'm likely to draw lethal next turn, so I don't even need to lose the 1 HP, I think. Since I have so much strength. Try to kill it in 2 attacks if I can. That's not worth losing an HP for, though. Alright, whatever. Inferno? Do I need AoE here? Crazy Gaming, you could. Like, one thing I'll say is you'll probably enjoy SCS1 a lot less after playing SCS2. Like, I have a lot of ways of dealing damage to myself, but I also feel like I'm activating back 10 on turn 1 pretty much every time. So I don't really think I need a damage solve. Inferno could be good for Queen. No, I don't need AoE for Queen. By the time the Torch Head is dead, I have like 30 strength and I can just one-shot the Queen. If it's anything here, it's Molten Fist, but I don't think I want it. Like, it is a way... It's a card that draws with Vicious and also enables, my Soul's Pact Forgotten Ritual. So it's not awful, but... Like, and it doubles the strength for my Dominate. But I just feel like it's not the play. I think it is just skip. My deck is already thick enough. I don't think I'm ever smithing here, or I'm ever resting here. When I have this to prevent, like, things going horribly wrong, and I still have 2 rest sites and 118 max HP. Thank you, Crazy Gaming. That's very nice of you to say. Uppercut for 2 week. It could be Uppercut. I feel like it's between Forgotten Ritual, Uppercut, and Vicious. Because I have 2 headbutts, I feel like I don't need to upgrade this, though. If I need to play it more than once, I can just play it more than once. It could actually be Blood Wall. But I feel like if I'm doing that, I'd rather just do Uppercut. So I think it's just Uppercut. And now if this Elite Fight goes well, I upgrade Vicious as well, but I don't really need to upgrade it. Or I could go here and upgrade it. And then still be able to rest. Wait, that's just way smarter. What am I doing? I didn't even notice this path had the same amount of elites. That is insanely good. I can buy 3 pots at the shop. That's really fucking good, yeah. Pull up to the boss with 4 pots. That seems really good. Armament seems like a keep. Everything else is a... Maybe keep Headbutt and Havoc. Yeah. Okay. We do this. We do this. We do this. I would love to upgrade the brand, yeah. This seems better. What's your favorite place out with Ironclad? I don't know. Not this, I'll tell you that. Sitting in a fight for 30 minutes hoping to draw feed with armaments in the same fight is not my favorite way to play. Okay. Should do this first. I did not realize my nunchaku was about to proc. I almost fucked up. It was very stupid because I was like, I'm gonna dominate Forgotten Ritual. Wait, I should Thunderclap before I dominate. And I forgot that Thunderclap doesn't exhaust. But I had the nunchaku, so it bailed me out. Bring that shit back. I need to be able to play it. So I strike. Honestly, just fucking... Yeah, it kind of needs to be upgraded for these kinds of turns. Now that I have the Vicious, I think it's a better upgrade than Vicious, actually. Because it's not 3 to 4, it's 2 to 3, because it costs 1 to play. And it's actually not 2 to 3, it's 1 to 2, because it costs 1 to play Headbutt. So it doubles the energy I get from it, basically. Do I want to bring below headbutt lethal range? I really don't. This kind of sucks. Not drawing headbutt means I can't set up for a feed next turn. Never mind. I guess I'm just fucking talented. Do I want another armaments? That honestly seems decent, right? Because this card really needs to be green. But I guess I could just upgrade it here, right? I don't have anything else I need to upgrade. Okay, never mind. I lied. Whatever. I don't even know if there's any attacks I care about upgrading at this point. I think I've played Feed Plus more than I've played Feed, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, I'm upgrading this here. Hope I don't take 89 damage. It's impossible to take any damage when I have this into this fight, I think. Especially when I'm basically guaranteed not to take damage turn 1. Although, this guy's gonna be annoying as hell. I'll keep the Dominates for a little bit later. Keep these cards, yeah. I'm not drawing yet, so put the Realm of Battle on top. Havoc. I can get rid of more Artifact if I do this, and I don't really need the weak. I'm already full block, so that seems wise. Get rid of the last remaining artifact here, because I have an Nunchaku, so it's free. Still full block. Play Vicious. Get rid of a bad attack. Decent turn 1. Not a good turn 2. My god. I don't want to flip my deck with Angers, so there's a lot of stuff I'd want to draw into, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. Get rid of this. Play this. Get some energy. I'll play the Hemo if it draws a card, sure. Yeah. Set up for... I'm already full block next turn, basically. I say basically, but I'm not actually full block next turn. So I'll get the True Grit back. It was armaments, actually. I'm stupid. Taking 4 for fun. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm taking exactly 0. Big. Now all we need to be worried about is making sure we armaments the feed. There we go. That's a pretty bad draw. I think I waste 1 draw here to make sure I don't exhaust the Thunderclap. Take a little bit of damage. He's shielding next turn. But I have enough attacks that I can just bring back the feed. Whoever block bot here. If the potions here are bad, I'd rather have a block bot. I'm resting anyways, so I'm full HP. Right? I guess I'm not full HP. But I'm... No, I am full HP because of the meal ticket. Yeah. So this doesn't kill. And then this does kill. Unstoppable Force, Volt Engine versus Immovable Object, 3 artifact. I don't think I care about any of these. That's interesting. Another Vicious is also interesting. Punch Dagger Anger seems funny as hell. But I don't think it's good. Warpaint. I haven't removed a single card. Wait, that's crazy. My remove is still at 100? What the fuck? It's probably just Shockwave, right? No, I should buy pots. Like, I'm definitely buying Touch of Insanity. I remove Decay. I could. I don't really need to. Like, I should buy Touch of Insanity. Ashwater is good. I guess Swiftbot is a lot better than these. At this point, the deck spot is pretty bad, because my block cards either say fucking infinite on them or, like, 1. So even with a Kifuda, I don't think the deck spot matters anymore. We're $6 off Shockwave remove. Is Shockwave more important than remove? Honestly? Yeah, it is. Does it never tremble? No. Shockwave is draw. It can be draw, that's true. I might upgrade the Shockwave then, over 21 HP. It's very possible Shockwave saves me more than 21 HP if it's upgraded. I guess, by turn 4, I'm fucking infinite, though, so it probably isn't. I might take a third headbutt, actually. I don't hate that. Because I have an infinite draw and a Soul's Power Forgotten Ritual. So headbutt kind of is just another copy of those, but it costs 2 instead of 1. But, like, that's still +2 energy. Yeah, I like that. I think I just rest. I could upgrade the feed. Thoughts? Let's just rest, pull up to the fight. Like, we have 126 HP and beating Remnant. I feel like we could fall asleep and still make it out of this boss gauntlet alive. Yeah. I might have to play the Dominate this turn. Because if I don't play it now... I mean, I can always headbutt, right? Yeah, I can always headbutt it, actually. Forgot about that. Draw +1 on the Nunchaku, draw 1 card. I'd rather get the draw next turn, I think. Should have drawn 1 card. GG. Bring back Dominate for next turn, maybe? And if I really break the... If I really bring the draws next turn, I just beating Remnant and take 0 anyway, so who cares? But like, this draws 3. Okay, I mean, bro. Like... I guess that's a kill, right? Do I want to send... Yeah, I do. I definitely do. Nunchaku is, popping off here, honestly. Okay, so we bring back... We could bring back a card and play it right away, because Iron Club is gonna proc. It's really unfortunate we can't play the Thrash and then bring it back, though. Because if we draw with Tremble, and we play Thrash, the deck gets reshuffled instantly. I guess... Oh, these kind of sucks, man. Headbutt, Shockwave, Havoc it. That actually seems pretty good, yeah. Try to find another headbutt. Big. I'd rather hit the Hemo or the Bash at this point, honestly. Zero cost attack kind of pops off. I would have preferred hitting the Hemo, but whatever. Oh, what the fuck is this draw? Jesus Christ. Dude, what the fuck is this, man? Where's my headbutts? Where's my defend? Where's my impervious? Where's my brand? Jesus fucking Christ. It's fine. Yeah. This is looking like a take 20 damage turn. Fuck. Actually, maybe it's just bot. Oh, I have Nunchaku, you're right. And I can feed on this, but then I'm not armaments with the feed. I could just kill with breakthrough and try to armaments feed phase 3. Like... Okay, I'm not that greedy. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's calm down for a second. Okay, I can bring something back. That seems decent. There's not really anything great I can bring back, though. That's not true. Bring back Impervious first. Then bring back Havoc. Then defend, brand, Havoc. Fake. Um... I think I draw here. I'm pretty likely to draw lethal. That's not lethal. Unlucky. Wait, no, it is lethal. No, I'm fucking... Dude, am I actually 4 damage off? That means I'm gonna kill him on the intangible phase. That's really funny. Wait, actually, I should set up my Nunchaku on 9. So I should not kill this turn. I should kill next turn. Try to get this as close. Yeah, alright, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I think 118 HP is enough for the queen fight with this, just in case things go wrong. And like 2 fucking insanely high quality pots. This hand sucks. Let's make sure we get a better hand. Yeah, that's a better hand. What do I wanna... Havoc here. I don't really want to Havoc those, honestly. I might just raw dog the Havoc here. She has 419 and you have 118. You should have greeted more. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah. I think I just raw dog it. Yeah, getting rid of that is fine. Oh, that's really good. I will draw one more. If I would draw one more, I'd like to bring back Headbutt. And then next turn... No, bring back Defend, I guess? Yeah, that's better. Or Dominate. Dominate is a pretty good card to bring back here, actually. Because I have the energy to play it. Yeah, that seems wise. I was probably supposed to pot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do I want to draw a card? I guess if it's a card I really need to play, I have the potion for it. That's not a card I need to play. I can keep it for now. These cards suck. I don't like them. I really don't want to flood my deck with Angers, but I... Ugh. Yeah. I guess it's just Defend block bot here. Take 0. Pretty awful draw. I need the Vicious. Oh no, I have the Vicious. I need to draw, I need to draw fucking Golden cards. And Exhaust cards. Yeah, I would only do this. Probably just tank the damage here. Nah, I'll just play Impervious, whatever. Don't really need to do that, no. Draw infinite cards seems pretty good. I forgot you draw 4 from Thunderclap and Queen fight. That's insane, man. I think I'll bring back infinite energy. That seems pretty good. Is it a hot take that I think Feed is too strong? Probably not, but I don't think it should be removed. Like, it's fine for some cards to be too strong, as long as the ways in which they're too strong don't make the game worse. And I don't think Feed makes the game worse. It would make the game worse if it was an uncommon card, but because it's a rare card, it doesn't warp every run around it. And having a run once in a while where, like, you just get 150 max HP just feels really nice. Anyway, let's get rid of Breakthrough, I think. Let's draw some cards. Sure, let's draw more cards. I'd like to get rid of the Anger if I can. That kills, right? Yeah. So... we... Rage. I want to get rid of that, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna exhaust these. Ash Water for 2 cards. Insane. Insane value. Do I need to keep the armaments around? Not really. I'll, draw into Forgotten Ritual. And I'll exhaust. Wait, that's dumb. Whatever, it's fine. I draw Vuln. I draw Vuln. Big. Stone Calendar, my goat. Okay. Should have agreed to the feed. I should have agreed to the armaments on feed. You're right. You're right. -1 max HP. I mean, it did really well, but like, I feel like Gambling Chip kind of warped my perspective on how well this relic performed, you know? like, it's a lot better with Gambling Chip. Alright, who do you send next? Did I win the last run before today? I forgot. I did. That was a... okay, I lost the one before that. So... current A10 streak 2. I'll do silent. I'll do the characters in order from... actually, no. This seems very obvious. We got a nice, comfy path, I think. It's not that comfy, actually. 4 hallways before an elite seems scary as hell. And if it goes wrong, we lose the opportunity for not just 3, but 2 elites as well, and we can only get 1. Ugh. What's the longest streak? I'm not actually sure. Every time I started keeping track, I lost. I know it's higher than 5, but I'm not sure exactly what it's at. I mean... maybe we take this for reliability, but I really want this, man. Like, the idea here is, like, if we take the Niao Salesman, right, we upgrade 2. it's a lot less likely we show up to this fight with, like, an awful setup. But I guess if we break the lead paperweight, we can kind of just not go on this path to begin with, right? And just take, like, 3 hallways, shop, upgrade, and then 2 more elites. That seems pretty good, yeah. These are interesting. I don't know which is better, actually. Because Seeker Strike, I don't think I've ever added it to my deck, but every single time I generated it on Regent, it felt like the best card in the game. Like, it felt so good. Because it's draw, but you have, like, Omega control over what you draw. Like, it's basically just Seek on an attack, right? That's Seeker Strike, of course it is. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it might be good enough. Omni Slice, we are in Forest Map. I don't love it. I think I like Seeker Strike more because we don't have Gardeners. And I feel like Omni Slice isn't actually that much better than Seeker Strike into Frog Parasite on Silent. Like, Silent having Sly, just like Regent having Start as a mechanic, incentivizes ways to line up combos of cards on the same turn. But Omni is 0 on Silent. I mean, yeah, but like, Slice is 0, and it deals 6, and it's not that good. I think I like Seeker Strike. Am I feeling confident in attempting the triple elite path, but we lose a lot of reliability? I don't think I am, but it's so good if it happens, because it's also +1 campfire. We just don't get a shop this act. I mean, this is a shop. Thoughts? Okay. Brother. What the fuck, man? The Seeker Strike makes me want to pick Tactician, but there is no way you can pick Tactician as your floor 1 reward. That seems like stupid as fuck. It's probably just Sucker Punch. I guess Celestial Beast too, or Ceremonial Beast too. I like Sucker Punch. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Bro. This Seeker Strike is performing right now. Deadly Poison? With already extra weak and draw to the deck seems okay. Pure seems bad. Okay, what are the elites here? Birdonis? I would fucking love a Deadly Poison into. Statue? Especially with the Seeker Strike. And, like, basically no... I think I would quite like a Deadly Poison into. And Frog Parasite, it's like, okay. But the others are, like, not really pickable right now. I mean, they're not... Like, Skewer wouldn't be bad if I could upgrade it immediately. But without the upgrade, it feels so awful. I think I'll just take the Deadly Poison. I don't have a shop this act. And I have, like, targeted draw, so the Clumsy doesn't hurt as much. Seems like we take that instead of this. Oh, that's so fucking nice. Oh, God. Oh, that's so nice. Can I please get neutralized? Thank you. That Survivor was fine, too. Still took damage. That's kind of embarrassing. Kyle Gamble seems very good. I don't really need damage in the short term. Radiant Strike is good, though, into Statue. But I believe. Kyle Gamble's pretty good into Statue as well, honestly. I might have to use the pot here. I hope I don't. I really want to keep my pot. Fuck. I kind of have to hope for the 60% now. Nice. Maybe I was supposed to not do that and just set up so I'd draw neck this turn. Nah, we're fine. Not too bad. However, doesn't get help against AoE for now. It's really good into the Frog Parasite. Oh no, sorry, no, you're right. I'm stupid. I was thinking about the explosive button, not the popper. Is it ever bubble bubble? Over blur? It might be. I'm still a little scared of Statue, and none of these cards are attacks, which I'm not too happy about. And Seeker's Strike makes it less likely the bubble bubble breaks. Blur is good into Deer. That is true. But I'm a bit worried of running into this elite with only one explosive bot. If I take the Blur. I feel like my damage is a bit bad. Fuck it. We greed. If this, like, we're not dying from 50. If this goes horribly wrong, we just avoid the rest of the elites. It's fine. Okay. We do have the explosive bot for this, which is nice. I think we have to count gamble. We need to find the poison this turn. Nice. And we get neutralized this turn, which is nice as well. Definitely need the damage, so. Unfortunately, we are not killing this turn. We're getting 2 sets of the thingies. Is poison the good one or the bad one? I forgot. Poison is a good one for this fight, right? Yeah, this seems pretty decent. That's 21, right? Next turn I have double strike. Can I keep my bot? Probably not. I should split my damage now if I'm not keeping my bot. Yeah, I don't have enough. Yeah, okay, I'm looking at this. I'm definitely not keeping my pot. How much do I want to be able to triple strike next turn? If I draw it, I think I very much do want. I don't care if they reshuffle, actually, right? Because this deck isn't coming back. Fuck. That's... Drawing a strike here is really bad. Because I have to play it. Because it's like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I guess 6 cards. This one just solves by itself, right? But in this 17 card deck, there's 5 cards where I need to get 2 of them at the same time next turn to not take damage to an infection. Or to infection. I guess it's fine though. Because like if I get a bunch of defense, I just hold block. Pretty much the only break is like 1 strike, 3 infections, 1 defense. Which is pretty unlikely. Okay, I believe. Alright, big. Big! Ooh. That's kind of spicy. I really like hidden daggers. I feel like it enables everything, and at worst, it's 0 energy deal 8. Which upgrades to 0 energy deal 12, which is kind of a good upgrade. And I have a bunch of rest sites here, and I'm not really low HP, so I could. Pretty unlikely? Yeah, buddy, we know how it goes with you. True. Is a 4 damage upgrade better than weak here? I don't think so. I think I upgrade Neutralize, then I upgrade Sucker Punch, then I upgrade Hidden Daggers. Literally Poison did its job. You know? This is 9 damage across 2 turns. I'm never breaking next turn. Should just deal the damage. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure it's impossible for me to break. Backflip seems nice. Pinpoint seems pretty decent, too. I don't know if I need more damage right now, though. I think the backflip is better. And I definitely want to take the next elite. Oh, I'm pogging? Oh, I'm fucking pogging? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I'm really fucking glad I clicked the hidden daggers now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, am I getting 1 dex or the deadly poison here? This is 15 damage, right? I think I'm just getting the dex, actually. Because it's only 5 more damage in 5 turns. Don't love this draw, honestly. Because Cal Gamble doesn't really do much here. Is that true? No, Cal Gamble is pretty good. Do I want Blur next turn? I guess it's better than Strike. Like, I might not end up blocking, but I'm never gonna Strike. If I don't block, it's because I draw, like, really good other stuff. I don't think that kills with a Strike, right? Is that lethal? I mean, I'm always doing this no matter what, so... Yeah, it is. Alright, old coin. I could pivot to the shop, but I feel like I'm strong enough that I don't need to. I can just take the other elite and use the money next act. Cloak and Dagger with this kunai seems pretty good. Yeah. Can we upgrade it? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. I don't think I backflip. Just get infinite turns of weak. Get the dex for the survivor. I don't have enough energy to give a fuck about the dex this turn, right? Before playing these. I mean, he's not hitting me anyway, so who cares, so... It's possible I break here. It's unlikely. Good. Good. Am I full blocked? 6 plus 8. I'm taking 1. Do I need to send the damage though? 6. 14, he's at 16. Nah, I don't. No, I probably do. I probably need to send this one, but... I'll take the 1, but I won't take the rest. Is that lethal? Yeah, that's okay. I didn't need to send it. I could save 1 HP. I wasn't risking it. Snecko is interesting, but... if I get an Envenom, I'll actually click on it. So it's not bad, but it's not really what I'm looking for. What do I take here? Do I take a Flick Flack? I don't hate it. Or a Tactician? Is that just better? I feel like with the Hidden Daggers, I don't really have the cards in hand to make use of the Tactician. Could get a Dagger Throw. But I don't have any Sly cards, so I'm not sure what you're supposed to take here. I think I like this. Because I have the kunai, otherwise I wouldn't really do it, I think. But maybe it's just skip. Like, maybe my deck is strong enough already. I don't need to. I have Party Popper as well. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna skip. Okay. We have Infinite Weak. Big. Yeah. Is that... I mean, that works. It's not good, but it works. Kind of need a little bit of draw right now, I think. That's double defend. I don't need to. Like, I would love another backflip. I would click on Envenom in a heartbeat, actually, because I have really good defensive scaling that for shivs and shiv cards and defensive cards. And a Snecko Skull. I think I'd take a Blade Dance. Dodge and Roll pops the fuck off here, though. I'm not sure which is better. Blade Dance sets me up to feel a lot better about, any Shiv-related power. But I don't think it's stronger right now. What is the Snecko Skull? Whenever you apply poison, apply one more. I think it's dodge and roll. 37 has to be enough with upgraded neutralize and sucker punch. Right? Would I rather have an upgraded deadly poison or dodge and roll? In the long term, dodge and roll. Into this fight, deadly poison. So like, no, I have a fucking Blessing of the Forge. If I feel like the fight is going poorly, I can just upgrade the deadly poison in combat. That's fucking awful. Do I want to send these to the discard pile? I mean, I have to. This hand sucks. Sorry. Sorry. I apologize. My bad. I'm bad. Oh boy. I will need this in the reshuffle, I think. Which kind of sucks. Because that means I'm not playing dodge and roll, but... oh well. Do I need to play these? I kind of need to play the Sucker Punch, yeah. I mean, I should be fine still, but like, that was very humorous. At least we got the Deadly Poison, right? If we didn't get the Deadly Poison either, we would have had one less turn of poison, and I would have been, like, actually upset. Okay. Hopefully we draw a lot of damage this turn, or a lot of block. I don't think we can let the Deadly Poison go. This is a good next turn to have if he's going to be stunned next turn, too. Blessing of the Forge and all those defensive cards is kind of nice. I don't know, man. I have a kunai. I feel like it doesn't matter that much. Any attack. Or blur? Blur's better. Wait. I can't count. I didn't need any attack. Wait, blur was actually the best thing I could get. Now I can play this Deadly Poison. Holy shit. Do I want to send this back? Sure. That's really good. Is he dead? Probably. Oh, it shows on the card with a Snecko Skull. Interesting. I never noticed that. Alright. Yeah. Like I said, right, like... Deadly Poison was the better upgrade for this fight, but... If I really break, I can just use the Blessing of the Forge and upgrade it in combat, and out of this fight, I'm very glad this is green. Anyways, I hope I get Envenom. With the first fucking brand new sentence. I hope I get Envenom. Burst is pretty good. The Bracelet is also pretty good, but... The other day I found out Mayhem can break this boss, yeah. Yeah. Bombardment does, too. Abrasive is interesting, but, like, I already have deck scaling. And, like, Burst is also deck scaling. Right? Because Burst is Cloak and Dagger or Hidden Dagger. Actually, Hidden Dagger doesn't work, right? Because you just add the shivs first. But still, like, it's got it. With a Blur, too. With a Dodge and Roll. With a Cloak and Dagger. With a Backflip. Yeah, it's just so fucking good. Even with a Deadly Poison, if I really need more damage. Yeah. I don't think it's ever Nightmare. It's still way too early into the run for Nightmare. Early shot makes me very happy here. No, it doesn't. Shit, I can't take that shop, can I? No, I can. It's still 3 elites. It's like 0 campfires, though. But that's fine. Alright, let's see what we get. Imbued. Meh. Bring out the Drake, seems good. Good reroll. Should have taken Nightmare, man. Fuck. Actually punished. Nightmare would have been insane. If it was imbued. God damn it. I could take Cal Gamble imbued. Thoughts? What's imbued? It automatically plays for free at the start of each fight. Gambling chip at home. Yeah, and it's just, you don't have a choice and it's your whole hand. I mean, it's just gotta be Ring of the Snake, right? Or Ring of the Drake, right? Lighting up 3 attacks a turn on the first 3 turns is, like, pretty impactful for my long-term scaling with this. Okay. Thank you, Festive Popper. That's my fucking goat. 9, and then... I mean, I 9 this. Can I do 19 to this after that? Yeah. Very easily, actually. No, not easily, but I can. It's a very annoying breakpoint, though, right? Good turn 1, though. Oh my god. This dies next turn, I guess. Who's the best class? People say it's silent, but I'm not good at silence to see those results. I was probably supposed to stack the pendulum. Prepared seems like an auto pick here. Alright, I have so much money, this shop better not suck. This shop doesn't suck. That's a really good shop, huh? I would like to get all of the... Waiter, please! Give me all of the dexterity relics. Alright, let's make a decision now. Reflex? I only have one Sly Enabler. Look, Haze. So true. 2, that's right. I do have a hidden dagger. I think it's reflex then. Dude. Haze Outbreak. Hidden dagger synergy. I don't think I'd take a dragon fruit. Because I kind of really want the reflex. And I want to remove. And I can't afford all 3. Is a clumsy actually? Because usually a clumsy is better than a strike. But because I have the kunai, I'm not sure it is. It probably still is, honestly. Maybe I don't take the reflex. Like, how do I lose? Awful draw into door. That's it. This run is already won as long as I have enough HP to tank a bad draw order. Maybe I take a salvo, actually. Nah. I'm pretty sure I just take the dragon fruit. And just hope for a money relic. Okay, we're just blocking this turn, right? Are we full blocked? It's, what? 21 block? We're not. Ooh. I believe in Gamba. I guess I'm just using a pot here. I should've just tried to go for a kill on this one. I got a pot here. I shouldn't use a pot. Right now, I can only draw into neutralize, right? I was hoping I'd draw into either neutralize or suck a punch, but... or fucking strike, actually. Yeah. But I can't backlit into strike. I think I just take the one here, keep the potion around. Yeah. We would not have drawn useful things. Burst production. Yeah, I could have thought about that. I mean... we have kunai. So, like... and it's already green. Like... maybe. Like... maybe. Like, I can see a world where this is the very first good up-my-sleeve pick of my life. I have burst. It's green. I have kunai. I have sparkling rouge. Like, it's not even that bad. This run can tank a bit of a limit testing, I think. No powers, right? Yeah, I don't want that then. Oh, +1 max HP, big. Dragon fruit value already. I don't have a shop for the rest of the act, so this seems like a pretty fucking clear anchor. Anchor happy flower question mark seems very good. Yup. I'm not playing Strike for the kunai, I think. Maybe I am. I'd rather not. I'll risk losing 1 HP so I can try to find something better. I didn't find anything better. That sucks. Do I block pot then? For 8 HP? Can get a potion drop out of this. And I'm pretty likely not to take damage after this turn. Okay. I will. Anchor or anchor question mark value, insane, huge, wow. Insane, huge, wow. Well, we can't play that, so that sucks. I have enough, the Seeker's Right reshuffle? I don't think it does, which is why I didn't do it. I would have used it otherwise. I think this is better. Holy shit, we get to play it. Insane. Big! Look at this damage! Holy! And it got us the dex to not take damage. Wait, it's popping off, man. Holy shit. I'm always playing Cloak and Dagger and Backflip, so I'm always full block. Honestly, I don't mind redrawing into a Shiv. And I really want to blur this turn. Yeah, that's why I really want to blur this turn. Can we kill this turn to set up Pendulum? Don't think so, right? Unlucky. Could use a pot for it, but that is not worth it. We'll have the Happy Flower, though, at least. So it's fine. Also, I have 11 dexterity. Oh, yeah, please give me... Just in case I was about to take some damage. Is it ever Snakebite because I have like 30 more billion dexterity and I just need a little bit more damage? Because I'm a little scared of Insatiable. Like, Dodge and Roll is a really good card here, but I might need just a tiny bit more damage. It's also pretty good with Burst, right? Because I can always burst it if I want. Does Vambrace double Dodge and Roll? Yeah, it does. I don't want a fucking Snakebite in my deck, though. Like, fuck. Like, this deck is good. It has a lot of good cards in it. Okay. This deck is mostly good, okay? This deck is mostly good, okay? I swear. You also can upgrade Snakebite. When? Because it doesn't look to me like I can. I'll take a dodge and roll. Ooh. That is a way to deal damage. Wait. Pause. That is a way to deal damage. And to stack the kunai. Wait, I'm so down, actually. I'm not even doing this for the 25 HP. I'm doing this for the metamorphosis. I also have Seeker Strike, so I can pull out one of the attacks on the turn I play it. Dude, that's insane. I'm so down for this. And I even have Burst if I really want to. Okay, man. Like, alright, man. Dude. How much damage can I deal if I fucking burst up my sleeve? My hand is too full, right? So it's not really good. Yeah. I'm not killing in 3 turns, right? It's always at least 4, I think. So... I don't know, man. That could help. Honestly, I think I just do this. Get the pocket watch. I guess I do have too many cards, yeah. That's okay. Sure. Discard some cards. Free one of those. Sure. Dude, we're popping the fuck off. Wait, the Metamorphosis is actually popping off like crazy. Is Deflect good? That looks pretty good. We're kind of flooding our deck with more cards. So, being a bit more spec'd into block cards is probably a good idea. And Deflect is just really good with the, like, 35 dexterity we get to. So, yeah. Tactician. I don't have enough discard. Only one prepared, one Hidden, one Calc Gamble. When I'm also, like, flooding my deck more. But maybe I have enough draw for it. But, like, slide cards prevent Pocket Watch, right? So, if I have enough cards, enough draw for Sly, I have less draw because of Sly. So, I don't know. Okay. This is scary, and I don't like it. I think we do this. I think we do this. And I think I will get the Dex for 2. Will I? I should have played Blur, I think. I'm stupid. I will now, but I wasn't supposed to. Just don't want to reach up all the shivs. I'll do that, sure. I didn't need to get a Metamorphosis now. That's a little spooky. We drew really poorly, Jesus Christ. Fuck, that's really bad. Guys, we're just taking some damage here. Should have picked the snake bite, man. Fuck. Like, I'm kind of cooked, dude. Like, this fight is gonna beat my ass. I might have to deadly poison. Nah, we high roll this. Trust. That's not bad, honestly. Not the right turn to draw Blur. This is literally the only turn where Blur does nothing. So I'm not quite happy about that. Bro. Like, surely I can find the, like, any of the free attacks? Okay, that's not what I meant, and you know it. But okay. I guess. How do I not die here? I really need to draw next turn. This explosive bot is gonna do a lot here, I think. It sucks I didn't draw Strangle this turn, because it would have been so much damage. Am I shuffling 9 dazes so I can do 39 damage? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a really good draw. Please run to something playable. Good! Not good. Okay, 35 damage. We can do 35 damage, right? Yeah. We're good. We're good. We're so good, actually. Oh, that. Oh! Do I even want footwork? Like, isn't footwork just reverse up my sleeve right now? What are the words that are coming out of my mouth, dude? What the fuck? Waiter, more dexterity, please. I feel like it doesn't help. Like, I would straight up rather have a slice at that point, but I don't think I want slice either. I could take poison stab. Because it's, like, basically pre-upgraded. Because of the Snecko. But... and it does help a lot into the upcoming fight, actually. You're struggling with draw? I'm not struggling with draw, I just have a deck consisting mostly of many small attacks into Entomancer. Like, I'm not usually struggling with draw. It was just that fight specifically. I think I take the poison stab, actually. It's also an attack that applies poison, which means it progresses kunai while getting poison on the enemy. Yeah, like, I'm scared. It's for this boss. I feel like the poison keyword is, like, really, really nice to have. So I'll click on it. It allows me to be more greedy about the rest of my picks as well. That's a bit annoying. I don't think I get pocket watch value this turn. Because I really want to burst. Or I could up my sleeve. It's not bad either. I think I'd rather burst. I don't need Pocket Watch for 3 turns because I have the fucking Ring of the Snake. And I also have Pendulum. I drew 8 cards. Even if I didn't get Pocket Watch. That's kind of insane, huh? I mean, I definitely play weak. Am I about to go for my Kunai proc against 5 Thorns? Yeah. Right? That is very funny. It is very funny that that was a thing. That's just bad, right? That's really good. Huh. That is a good way to proc Kunai, but it's a really bad way to proc Pocket Watch, right? But I feel like I have to choose between the two, right? Because I'm never playing 3 cards or less when I'm playing 3 attacks, because I have to defend. Unless I get a dash, but no. Infinity Blade is good against Queen and Doormaker. That is true. Honestly, it might be the play. Because I do need, like, I think a tiny bit more to feel safe into Insatiable after an Elite, right? I know the Elite is Centipede. I'm not really scared of Centipede with double explosive bot. It's also good with Envenom if I get it, yeah. Okay. Am I more scared of an endgame boss where I'd want to discard my pots here? I don't think so. I think double explosive bots, because I know I'm going specifically into the Centipede fights because I fought the other 2 elites, is kind of just the best choice here. Did I fuck up? I think I was supposed to up my sleeve. Whatever. I forgot I had the Festive Popper and the fucking Twisted Funnel. I don't think I could actually die this fight. Like, it might be impossible for me to take damage this fight, actually. Are these cards better? I guess so. That's pretty good. I'm not playing Metamorphosis this fight, I think. Because I don't want to take damage this turn, and then, yeah. Am I playing Infinite Blades this turn? Maybe, yeah. So I could just fucking double explosive pod and get the fuck out of here if I want. It's not really necessary. I can just do this. Jesus Christ. Did I fuck up? No, I'm full block. Sig's dexterity will do that to you. I mean, we gotta do this, right? Oh, there's the dash. There's the dash I was talking about. Pounds for 0 is kind of goated. What the fuck? Oh, am I dumb? Yeah, I'm dumb. I thought I had one more energy. Why did that card say 18? Why do I have 9 dexterity? Oh! More dexterity, please! Dude, strike dummy with a seeker strike? Huge! This is not bad, honestly. I have a lot of attacks right now, but I don't really want to make my deck thicker. And I don't think it's necessary. It's just a skip. I think since I got through the fucking centipede fight taking 0 damage, I don't need to keep the explosive pots anymore. Do I want this in 8? I don't really want... I've had better things to do on turn 1, right? Thoughts? Like, burst is the right upgrade. But I'm gonna do this. Oh, yeah. Wait, insane turn 1. Okay, wait. Did we just get, like, 2 precise cuts? Did I see that right? No, we only got 1, okay. We got a slice and a precise cut. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. That's amazing. I love that. It's fine. We started the fight with 2 decks. I don't think it can really matter. Sorry, we started the fight with 3 decks. Sorry, we started the fight with 4 decks, actually. I don't think it matters what we do. Okay, I would like to draw a card that says block on it, though. That would kind of be helpful. Thank you. I think I'm good. As long as it says block on it, we're full blocking, trust me. I'll just do this. Yeah. Oh, I'm full block. Bet I can do this. 5 count the pot. I'm not playing the pot. Order low. I was like, I gotta play the attacks for the decks first, but yeah, no, I didn't. I should play this. I'm a little worried. I need to draw the frantic escapes. Okay, good. I'm not worried anymore. Alright, let's take this. I'm not full blocking this turn. Oh god. What happens if he associates himself all the way? You die. Yeah, I'm not even close to full blocking this turn. I mean, other enemies don't shuffle 5 statuses into your deck, so like... It doesn't matter, like... Just me who start the less act with slightly less HP. There's the Envenom. I think I'd take it, yeah. That seems like an actual insane Envenom angle. I don't think I care about the AoE more than I care about the Envenom. Like... I'm a little bit worried about running out of cards against Door. Yeah, you have to take the Envenom when it's like the one Envenom angle that you've ever seen. Is that my only power? No, I have 2. Would I take the box? Or another music, another box, the mask. I think I would, yeah. It sucks that the mask can hit in 8 powers. I feel like it shouldn't. Maul? I mean, that's a better damage engine than what I've got going for me, but like... I already took the Envenom, like, I don't want to get out of it. It's so good, though. It's so insanely... Like, Maul is so insanely good here. Like, the right play, without a doubt, right now is take them all. Transforms, like, the up my sleeve, Infinite Blade. Maul into Door is sad? What do you mean sad? It's really fucking good. What? I'm not for Crossbow, though. Because, like, I have Kunai, I just took Envenom. Like, I'm so down for Crossbow. I don't think it's good, but I'm down for it. Like, Crossbow is just a Metamorphosis, but worse, right? But better, also. I don't think this run is losable, and Crossbow is more fun. Only, dude, I feel like I'm getting scammed on elites. I don't love the path on the left, because if the first elite goes poorly, I kind of can't pivot out, so I'll go on the right then. Right? Can always decide to, yeah. Up my sleeve? Am I playing dodge and roll this turn? Yeah. I guess, yeah. Am I? I'm taking 1 damage. I don't want to take 1 damage. Sure. That's pretty good. Dude. It's popping off, man. What the fuck? Holy. Crossbow. No! Crossbow! Crossbow! Idiot! Why are you doing that? Don't do that! What the fuck? Why does it work like that? No! It's fine. Oh my fucking god. What did you just shuffle into my deck, Metamorphosis? What is this? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Is that untouchable? Probably. Energy pod over explosive pod. Yeah. I think I do play this, yeah. I actively don't want to proc my pocket watch now, because what just happened will happen. I'm gonna keep the Vambrace for next turn. Yeah, like we're 10 cards because we didn't proc pocket watch. I can't full block with only... Okay. That means I blur, right? If I could full block with only deflect, I would have been down to burst metamorphosis. But... That's pretty good. Another Cal gamble just in case we break. Sure. Seems good. Foul pots. Can I carry foul pots through 3 hallways and 2 elites? Yeah, I can. I definitely can. I am not scared of this. Ooh. Okay, so like, Metamorphosis is not a good card in my deck. Like, I should get rid of it. But I don't want to, because it's good content. Yeah. Okay, Pog. Amazing. Love that. Not the best. Not the best. Let's do better. That sucks. I'm not proccing the... Because I have to do this. I don't have a choice, man. Legally, I'm required to do that. Yeah, I'm taking damage. That sucks. Really wish I had a pot right about now. Imagine if I had an energy pot. Yeah, let's get that. Ow. Yesterday I had a run winning grand finale hitting for 240. You know what I had yesterday? I had a hand full of 10 replay grand finales in my hand. And I used that to kill. Fuck you up my sleeve. Let's get some poison going. That's a lot of poison, huh? I'm fucking dead. Jesus Christ. Ow. I should not have taken the foul potions, dude. I'm getting punished so hard right now. I guess. Honestly, this might be a skip at the elite angle. I'm kind of scared. Oh, it's fine. We don't get fucked again. Surely. Big murder. This is 6, right? I might take, like, 4 damage if I do this, but the high roll potential is really good. Yeah, that's probably good enough. We get the dex now. Take 2 damage, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so 2 extra cards from Ring of the Drake. 1 extra card from Pendulum. That's 3. Infinite Blades is 4. That's still not enough to make us lose the crossbow. So I think we played it. We do play that. Oh, forgot about that. Anyone know why his cards are giving so much block? Because of this relic. I got this very early on and I decided to go all into it. He's not hitting next turn, right? So I don't need to blur. Yeah, and also the first block card I play is doubled. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was gonna happen no matter what, right? Just hope I don't break here. That's a lot of breaks. Yeah, I think we're fine. Take 3, that's fine. Okay, let's play that, sure. They did not have to buff flechettes? Yeah. Okay, can you stop? Like, I don't give a fuck about shuffling the burns, but stop making me lose my 0-cost attack, man. This shit is pissing me off. Fuck you. Is that lethal? Probably. That looks like lethal. Okay, well, okay. You know, like, usually it's well-laid plans, but unironically, if I retain a card, I lose this. So it's not. Which is fucking crazy. Like, I'm about to skip well-laid plans. Like, that is crazy. Like, that is actually insane. I could get follow-through. Thoughts? It's always active. It's always active. Like, it's always active. I can deal 14 damage. Or I could do, like, 35. Or I could just, you know, win the game by skipping. I'm kind of down for a flechette. That sounds fun. Can't wait to draw like 10 attacks on the same turn. That's pretty good. I should rest. I'm scared. Okay, it's fine. Oh, yes, please. I have a really bad idea. You guys want to know what it is? Okay, I won't do it. I'll do this, but I won't do the really bad idea. There are limits. I think we just murder this guy first. I don't give a fuck if my cards get unupgraded. Most of my cards are randomly generated unupgraded cards anyways. Okay, I kind of have to play that. I can bypass this 0 energy cost by discarding it with Sly. That seems pretty good. Take a little bit here, take 10, that's fine. That should be all the damage we take, right? Bro, this Flechette is popping off, actually. How are 5 of these cards skills, by the way? Like, even. How did that even happen? How is that even possible, man? I feel like I have 2 skills in my deck. I mean, this is never getting played. Bro, unironically, this Metamorphosis popped off. What the fuck? Dude, like, actually? That's kind of insane. Another Cal Gamble, just in case we break? Yeah, seems pretty good. I'm gonna rest twice, I think. Why do this? There's probably a lethal somewhere somehow. That's dead. That's dead. Wouldn't it be funny to skip the shop now? I have $400. I'm not skipping the shop. You won't make me, no matter how hard you try. Ooh, snake bite. Make sure I overdraw my crossbow every single turn. Thoughts? Oh wait, I have $600. You're right. You're right. I do have $600. Ori, I would love more cards in mine. Okay, production is actually really good, right? Oh, +2 max HP! Wait, I didn't even think about that. Insane! Holy shit. Salvo, make sure I overdraw my crossbow. I mean, Horncleat is really good, right? I get rid of a strike. I buy the Horncleat. Then we ask questions. Kind of down for just bots, right? And then footwork? Nah. Production? Probably. Dodge and roll? Seems good. Okay. I'm really glad I added this Flechette to my deck, man. What the fuck? Yeah, let's double play this Cloak and Dagger. We don't need to, actually, right? We already get the decks from the strike. Yeah. And it doesn't get us one more proc. I'll just take 5. That's fine. Yeah. Bit annoying I can't get extra decks before I play that, but that's okay. I don't think this fight is ever gonna go bad with a start like this. Oh! Insane! Insane! Holy! He's popping off! The 0 cost Metamorphosis. Did you see it coming? Wait, I didn't notice that. Don't do that. No fucking way, man. Okay, this game sucks. Like, actually, what the fuck is that? Nah. Like, that's kind of a joke. Jesus Christ. I think I'm just taking a wound, right? I'd rather keep the pots than save like 7 HP or something. That's 9 HP, but still. Probably just want to play the Infinite Blades. Burst Metamorphosis is pretty much hard counters Doormaker. I don't think we're gonna need to do that, but it does if you need to. Is this a problem? Am I in trouble? I'm kind of in trouble. I should keep this, right? Kind of have to try to kill this turn, I think. Can I kill this turn? I have weak in the deck. Actually, I should gamble. I can, like, leading strike gamble, right? I should play this as well, because it's a lot of damage. No, I shouldn't. That's not good. Okay, so this is 40. It's not quite enough, right? 60 would be enough. But this is like almost full block, right? With the Fortifier Pod. Which one would I rather have next fight? I think I'd just rather have the Fortifier Pod into door. Crossbow, you got me. Perfect turn to get Strangle on. Love that. Oh. Alright, crossbow, you got me. Insane follow through. Big. How do they gotta play the pounds? Perfect turn for the finisher as well. Love that. Honestly, I think I just get a bunch of poison on him and blur. Hopefully I draw weak. I don't draw weak. That's not ideal. Or block, which is also not ideal. So I'm taking 12. Fortifier Pod is worth more than 12, I think. Oh, I'm taking 14. I can't do math. Math is hard, man. It's difficult. Okay, I just need to not take damage this turn. So I kind of need to, like, not have all these dog shit attacks in my deck, actually. That would probably help. It's pretty good. The flag? No. Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, we even have the Happy Flower question mark turn 1 here. Big value, big value. Yeah, let's try to get some, Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I can get that in my hand already since it's upgraded, huh? That's pretty nice. Murder's pretty nice. I want to go on Venom soon. I love you, Crossbow. Never change. Seems like a gamble angle here. So we can find this. Okay. I'm okay with losing the hidden daggers at this point, I think. Am I playing Poison Stab this turn? I think so. So let's get the decks before we play this. I'll keep... Nah, I don't need to keep it around. Keep Defend around. I mean, I could still just keep it around. But it gets me 1 dex to play it. Probably just worth it. Also a good amount of damage. I get 2 Strangles. It's kind of funny. Love to get multiple cards that say draw on it when it's the no draw phase. Like that's my favorite part of it. I like it a lot. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so... I think I'm taking a little bit here so I can play Infinite Blades. There's a lot in this fight. Oh, nice. +1 dex. Murder hits really hard. Yeah, when it costs 0, it's actually a pretty good card. Who would have thought? I wish I could play this to exhaust it, but I can't. You can't even play it. It's not even like you're the rare from Ironclad that you need to exhaust 3 for. Like, you can play that, it just doesn't do anything if you don't fulfill the condition. This one you just can't play. How to do this? $11 block. We can do better. Stop! I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It's dead. But, like, what the fuck, man? Okay, you know what? Maybe this fucking crossbow relic kind of sucked. I mean, I say that, but, like, it did a lot. Like, it did a lot. It just felt bad because of the grand finales. We're at 3. Which class is the best with crossbow? Ironclad? I don't think it's necessarily a class. Like, I feel like generating a random attack is about as much average output across the board. Maybe Regent sucks at it. I don't know. No, Regent should be fine. It's kind of just, like, based on what you have already. Like, if you have a deck that is, like, way too many defensive cards, and, like, maybe you're damage done through a power or something, but it's possible for you to bottom deck the power, it feels nice to take the crossbow as a way to get through fights. Darva's the only fraud. Dude, you say that, okay? But I don't know if you saw my tweet from a few days ago. Tell me Darv is a fraud. Tell me Darv is a fraud. Look at this and tell me Darv is a fraud. Like... like, what the fuck, man? I took Sealed Throne, by the way, but yeah. Like, I don't think it's possible to lose with any of those four. Or any of those three. I couldn't even break Pandora's because I had, like, my deck was basically, like, already Reflect, Bulwark, Child of the Stars, 2 Glow pluses, and, like, no real source of damage. Anyways, this is a very obvious lead paperweight. The other ones are bad. Oh my god. Okay. Well, this run is over. We have Runic Pyramid as our starter relic. Big. I thought they removed boss swap in this game. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely want to get this removed. And if this is a money event, I just fucking avoid the elite so I can get another remove, I think. Yeah. That's a pretty bad draw. Fine, well. Yeah, like, I did know that. I learned about it recently. Okay, this is like an Omega awful draw order, though, so I might actually take damage here. Yeah. Unlucky. That sucks, dude. I should never have taken damage in this fight. Also, I just fucked up. I might take damage again. Dude, what is wrong with me? That's so embarrassing, actually. I was actually supposed to send this Slime, because if I go into Falling Star, it's lethal. Oh my god. I was supposed to play Equilibrium. I would have... Oh my god, okay. Whatever, man. I'm like... I took 8 more damage than I was supposed to, man. Pale Blue Dot. Usually I would never take a Pale Blue Dot as the first card reward, but with Equilibrium, there's an argument for it. I don't think it's a strong enough argument. This is a skip. Pretty fucking dog shit first card reward, honestly. Order again, bro, please. Okay, I mean, I guess at least... No, that's pretty fucking awful, honestly. Okay, we're fine. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. We're okay, we're okay. Triple strike. Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Need, like, any damage card now. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! I'm getting scammed, actually, dude. What the fuck? Venerate should do damage or block to be a fine starter? I disagree. It is good enough already. I don't want this. I think I want... I might have to take a Rod in War because... this advanced hallway might just fucking deal 20 HP to me if I don't. But I'm gonna greet it. I think I'm fine just taking 20 HP here if it allows me to get a Begone in the deck. This game sucks, man. This game sucks so much ass. Jesus Christ. Aww. Okay, I exhausted half of my strikes. Surely I don't break my defensive draw again, right? Okay, that's alright. It's impossible to break now. Literally impossible. I've exhausted enough cards that it's impossible to break now. That's not cool. Alright. I don't even know if I would like an Astral Pulse. Like, I'd take it, because it solves a short-term problem, but... one Forge card would actually be pretty good. Convergence would be really good, too. Radiate is actually kind of an interesting one here. I can take a Radiate. That's a good way to deal damage while being energy efficient, to allow me to keep replaying Equilibrium. I like that. Probably remove unless there's an insane pick here. Those are some pretty good picks, but they're not. I mean, I could get this, actually. Kick. I don't think it's kick. I don't need it. I can be greedy. Kick is good this act, like really good this act, but I don't think I need it. And remove is really good with Runic Pyramid as your starter relic, it turns out. So I really want to remove. And this leaves me with exactly enough money to buy this, which I think is pretty good, honestly. Because Refined Blade is also pretty good with Runic Pyramid. Especially because I kind of have a damage problem right now. This is 4 with Vuln, right? But it still doesn't kill, right? Even if I draw Vuln, so I should go left. Or... the other, I meant the other directions. You know what I meant. Am I scared enough of this fight to use a pot? I don't think so. I don't think so. We did not break the draw, by the way. Huge. I should have used the bot. I definitely want that. Because I think like neither of these bots save 15 HP into an elite here. Okay. I should have to think about which bot I discard. Actually, no, I don't. This is fucking dog shit. Another glow. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Pulse against Frog. I don't think I need it. I have Duke Pot, Equilibrium, Radiate. I should be fine against Frog. I might upgrade this against Frog, but I think I'd rather upgrade Glow. Won't be Frog anyways. Is this fight gonna last long enough for regen pot? With this start, it might, yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. Just draw all the strikes. I'm always doing this, I think. But the question is... Dude, fuck you, by the way. I guess it's fine. Like, I could draw into it, but it's not worth it, I think. I think next turn I just use a dupe bot to kill, right? Like, this goes to 28. Plus 1442 with dupe bot that kills, yeah. I might not need the dupe bot then. Whatever, I'll think about it. Nah, I'm probably not redrawing into that. Alright. That's really good. That's really good. Alright. Yeah. That's pretty fucking good, too. Classic turn 1 against statue. Okay, that's pretty good. That's really good, okay. We should be fine. I was probably not supposed to play Be Gone. Because I should be able to, like, guarantee a kill this turn, right? Rare resonance angle, maybe? Probably not. I'm thinking... I'm gonna have more star gen than ways to use stars, and I convert stars to damage through radiate, not through using them. So I actually could justify resonance. And it also scales the resonance damage a lot. And it's also really good into this next elite. Or into this boss. And it's also pretty good into the next elite. And I can also upgrade it right now if I want. Am I really fucking talking myself into resonance right now? Like, there's no way, right? Like, there's no way I'm talking myself into resonance of all cards, right? Like, surely I'm not doing that, right? Like, there's no way I'm doing that. It's also double minus strength down with Unsettling Lamp. Dude, there's no way I'm talking myself into resonance, right? Like, it can't be right. It can't be right. I will take it one now if it's offered, though. Ooh, that's not good. I do not want to add cards to this deck. Actually, it's fine if it's Begone or another Glow. Give me Begone and another Glow. That's a Glow. I'll take another Refined Blade, I guess. No, I don't really want it. Cloak of Stars is okay. Maybe. No. I guess it is just Refined Blade then. Fuck. Maybe it's Guiding Star. Nah. Spoils of Battle, perhaps? It could be Spoils and upgrade the alignment. That seems okay, yeah. Cloak is nice. I have alignment for my block already. Gotta get rid of a defend here because I want to be able to kill this. Oh. I guess I didn't need to. I want like one convergence and I have basically full runic pyramid. I'll have to do this for sure. I think I just triple defend here. No reason to take any damage, right? Okay, it's Bolt next turn. Is that lethal? Maybe. I don't really want to count. That's gotta be lethal. I think I do take a second Gather Light just because I just added way too many cards that want upgrades to my deck. And that means the glows are going to take a while to get upgraded because I'm probably resting. This is the last non-premium star card I'm adding, though. Keep the stars, use the stars. Seems like a use the stars angle. Keep it weak next turn. Thank you, Unsettling Lamp. That's not good. That's really bad. He's gonna have two shuffles. Fuck, that's really bad. I have to do this here. And this turn. Okay, that's pretty good. Kind of. Kinda need to draw alignment, though. I'm a little cooked if I don't. Yeah. This is a problem. Ow. Now Radiate is not in the deck. I think I'm dead. Damn, that's really unfortunate. I can't even kill this turn. Yeah, it's over. I'm 100% dead. I mean, it's still technically winnable. I just need to be insanely lucky, like, next turn, basically. Fuck. Yeah, that's exactly what we were not allowed to draw this turn. That card needs to get drawn. Oh my god, I'm actually just dead. Do I have an out? I kind of just don't. I'm just dead. There's nothing I can do. It's over. I was too greedy, I guess. Whatever. On turn 2, no alignment into late doesn't make sense to me. I was thinking that I wasn't able to kill it before the second shuffle anyways, and if I wasn't gonna do that, there was no point. But maybe I was supposed to. GG. I'm stupid. That seems like the most... Like, I don't even need to look at this, actually. I don't even need to look at the map. It's always this. Oh, that's really fucking good. I had an unlosable start and I lost it, though, so maybe I should not call this start unlosable. Uh... That's kind of ugly, honestly. That's also kind of ugly, honestly. I'm gonna take damage again. It's technically possible not to, but... maybe everything goes back to... yeah, I should have taken the Astral Pulse, you're right. Learning from lessons. Yeah, this is getting played, for sure. Oh, 0 damage. That's nice. It's kind of rare not to take damage to this fight. Gather Light. Pretty fucking obviously and clearly. That's not my favorite star. I mean, it's fine. I'll only take one. Venerate, please. Thanks. Game is behaving very nicely right now. Skip. I'm allowed to skip with a deck like this, right? I have to be allowed to skip with a deck like this. Glitter Stream is good. I don't know, man. Do I really need it? Maybe I do. Maybe because it's Fish Map, so we have Skulking Colony, I should. Cars is a one-time block. Yeah, but then I can thin my deck down enough to know thy place and keep Perma weak. Like... I don't know. I feel like Glitter Stream is kind of bad if you don't upgrade it, and I have a path that doesn't want to upgrade shit. Yeah, and it's like awful into Lagavulin. I don't like it. That sucks a little. Is that an attack pod angle? I think so, yeah. Oh, we're out of here. Big. Ooh, see? I knew Skip was the right play. I told you Skip was the right play. That is a Reflect and an Astral Pulse, though. We need some fucking stars. Did I play that? I don't think so. Fuck. Yeah. I'm not replaying this card in this fight, let's be honest. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, why am I getting a potion drop every fight? Also, I'm very happy to take a second No Thy Place with this. Is that true? Maybe it's not. It's not true, I lied. Yeah, it actually might be a Furnace angle. I do not want a Furnace in my deck, though. Like, at that point, I'd rather have Rod and War, I think. I'm going into an elite, right? Like, I'm not going into this rest site. Is that true? I should take one, actually. I kind of need this Venerate to be green. I kind of want one Forge card, but I don't want this one. And I don't really want this one either. I want this one a bit more than I want this one. Like, I don't think I ever take Furnace. Here. Because, like, non-green Furnace is so dog shit. And I do not want to have to upgrade it, because that's probably -1 elite. Might even be -2 elite, so I can get the rest site. And... well, now I have a fucking dogshit card in my deck, so I'll have to rest on top of that. Like, I just don't think so. If I had any form of Star Generation, I'd feel so comfortable here, but... because I have a shop here, and the shop can have a lot of different things, I'll skip. I mean, I guess this is... kind of maybe doing it? I don't know, man. Probably not. The forge number on it is too small, I think. But I really like remove here, and I don't hate draw. If I'm gonna be trying to chain no thy place. I think it is remove spoils. I don't think it's bundle. Bundle of Joy is probably the responsible pick, but I'm not fucking spending $150 on it. Like, there's no fucking way. Maybe the actual responsible pick is, like, Finesse, Draw Pot, Spoil... no, I don't... I have 2 pots. Finesse. Honestly, I could see Spoils of War, Orbit, Finesse being the right play, actually. Well, I would have liked to have that before the shop, but I guess I couldn't. GG. I mean, I don't want to go to this other shop. And I think I kind of need my HP this act, so... how much do I need to upgrade here? Can I tank 1 elite without upgrading? Yeah, but I can't tank 2, so there's no point to tanking this one. This might be a 1 elite act, honestly. I don't like it, but I think it has to be. Because, like, this card... I'll find more stars. Trust. I think I just have to upgrade both, honestly. Fortune is really good. That's a little spooky, actually. That's fine. Okay, yeah, the Venerate definitely should have been green, man. Jesus Christ. We're already feeling it. Be gone. Yeah. Oh my god. Remove is better. For sure. I have 1 strike left, dude. What the fuck? Okay, we're making it green right now. We can take an elite though, for sure. I think I tanked the curse. Like, the path I went to got rid of a lot of cards. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Curse is a potential minion. There's that too, yeah. Yeah. I think I play this. I don't need to play Astral Pulse this fight, so I can use my Stars on Reflect. And then get rid of I don't want to get rid of Defend, though. But I guess I should. Feels wrong. Maybe I was supposed to Spoils. I don't know. Well, that's not good. Yeah, maybe this curse was a bad idea, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm just gonna Fortify Bond here. Should have generated the blade last time for sure. It's definitely the wrong play. Because I can always, like, transform this into a colorless card. If my hand is, like, Omega bricked. Four energy Kinky Kick. That's crazy. I could just send this, honestly. I do have damage in the deck. Okay, I'm down. Alright. We are vibing. Holy Void Form. Oh, that's a good relic. That's AoE. I already have AoE. Another Be Gone. Nah. Refined Blade. I have to remember, right? Like, I don't usually have Entropy in my deck. I just got it from this. I might need the extra damage from Blade, but I guess this is also extra damage, and it's probably better into next attack. Yeah. Okay, I guess I should have taken the 2 Elite Path, man. We kind of high-rolled with the event, though. Like, we're not supposed to get this for free. Upgrade Forge? No, there's no way. The Blade will not be what does the damage this fight. Like, it might actually be a Beyond upgrade, because I'm playing this pretty much every time I draw it. But I think Black Hole upgrade is better. Okay, this fight is over. Well, I guess we didn't have to worry about Lagavulin, huh? Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure. That's not bad. I could guards this turn. I'm not gonna get that much better of a hit than that, honestly. So I think it is a guards angle. But then I can't venerate and reflect, and I really want to do both of those. Okay, maybe not. If I didn't get the rolling boulder, I would have played that there, but I'd rather not allow for the chance of drawing reflect before venerate here. No, that's crazy. Ooh, that's nice. I don't really care about scroll, right? I don't need to be gone anymore. I already got rid of all the bad cards. Yeah. This is still one astral pulse, but whatever. This is the comments of a Baylor Lord video, I see. Took 1 damage. Take a bombardment to open up some high roll potential. I'm down. Dude, if you give me the soup, Tezcatara, I swear to God, if you give me the fucking soup right now, if you give me this... Okay, thank you. Kogo's like really good. My deck is pretty thin and I have a bombardment in there. And I also have orange dough. Yeah, very good Coco angle. Okay, we need to farm elite. It's only 3. Kind of wish we got 4. But it's a pretty good... Well, yeah, we don't have that much money, so we don't really need to go to a shop. All the shops are in the 2 elite path. No, it's a 3 elite path. But it's a forced double shop. Do I care about that? No, remove is really good for this deck. So if I end up not having that much good stuff to spend there, I'll just fucking double remove. I believe. We might just buy pots for the next elite, though. Okay, it's back. That's pretty good. I don't think I care about it, though. I also don't care about reflect in this fight. Sure. Coco with the 2. Yeah, that's why I picked it. It's like a really good angle for the Coco. It lives with 2 HP. That's a pain in the ass, man. I should keep the stars so I can... Big boulder. Bulwark. Yup. Pretty easy bulwark angle. Oh, that's pretty good. Can I make this kill? No, I cannot. I guess... Doesn't matter what I do here. This is surviving longer. Does bombardment kill here? I don't know. Probably not. I just need to not bottom deck guards. Actually, even if I do, I have big on, so I'm fine. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Doo-doo-dee. Wait, that's lethal. Big. Star Pod is nice for consistency. These cards suck. Right? Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I like the fact that I drew all of my block cards. It's fine. Garz has my back. I knew it. Guards has always got me. That's not full block, right? Would I rather keep Venerate or Hatchet? I don't think I need the Venerate with the Hatchet. Is that true? Oh, this next turn is gonna kinda suck, maybe. I need... Yeah, then I probably need to play the hat. Nah. Nah, I believe. Oh, I forgot about the plating. I didn't need to play the last minion strike. My bad. Yeah, we're fine. Bug doesn't attack next turn. Every time I think I've understood this guy's attack pattern, he ends up attacking me on a turn where I think he's not supposed to, and then I give up. Do I play this? Nah. I was probably supposed to not play that and let him kill himself with Bulwark. Wait, no, I couldn't do that. Could I do that? I don't know. Am I fucking dead here? That's not good. I don't like that. What am I drawing? The blade? That kills. Okay, good. Summon forth, meh. Hidden cache. Yeah, that's exactly what we need right now, and it's already green, which is pretty fucking good. I like that. Ooh. Okay. Keep the guards for next turn. Keep the reflect for next turn. Do I want Fist? I want to keep Fisticuffs around. I don't want to guards it away. I think I might be able to kill this in 3 turns. I believe. Yeah, if I didn't get Equilibrium here, I would have been a little worried. I can't play that. Unlucky. I'll never be able to play it in this fight, honestly. I think I need to deploy this. Doesn't transform exhaust? Or does transform exhaust? No, it doesn't count as exhausting. It'd be really nice if it did. Is that full block? It is. I want to keep these around. 0 energy block when my hand gets filled with toxics is like really nice. Be gone? Be gone, big. I mean, I guess Be Gone doesn't do much, but yeah. We kind of drew all the block cards, which is not ideal. We're just gonna tank a big ass hit here. Oof. Exhausting Bombard plays it automatically. I mean, it's not exhausting plays it automatically. It's they changed the turn order for specifically one card. Should be able to kill this turn. Yep. Could draw into Be Gone, which would be nice. Even if I don't, it's still good to draw here. Alright, we took a bit of damage here, which would have been a bit nice. Or a bit, which is a bit annoying, but it's a pretty bad fight for what we're doing. And we got a pretty bad opening draw. Do I ever take a parry here? I don't think so, right? Do I ever take a second hidden cache? I don't even hate it, because we have Astral Pulse and Reflect. It also opens up taking, like, a Quasar or something. I don't think I'd take a Quasar, sorry, whatever. I think I actually do want it, though. This feels weird. No, I don't. I'm lying. I lied to you. I don't want it. The other one's already green, man. Like, there's no way I want it. Also, that's pretty good. Do I care? It's a lot of damage. I want to play this, though. I'll keep the Prolong around. I don't want to play this in this fight. We should be fine next turn, right? I don't think I need the guards here, right? Because I'm gonna Venerate, Gather Light, Reflect. That's not full block, actually. Maybe I just don't play Reflect this fight, then. Yeah, that seems like the plan. I think I'm just gonna transform this, honestly. Nah, I'll just transform this, it's fine. That's not great. Because I'm taking a little bit. That's fine. Kind of want this, I think. Maybe. I'm kind of lying, right? Doesn't matter. It's dead, right? I think it's dead. It's probably dead. It's gotta be. It's dead. Refined Blade. No. I think I like Cloak of Stars, though. I'm not really scared of Centipede. My deck is pretty thin, and I have Black Hole. So... against the other two, I think Bombardment is the best upgrade. $70 damage is not enough. Definitely don't want to play Astral Pulse in this fight. I don't think I want to play Volley either. Ultimate Defend is pretty good, though. Without the Astral Pulse in the deck, do I have enough star cost to even care about Gather Light? Not really, no. Ah, maybe I do. I believe in you, Bombardment. You're about to go into my hand on this turn. I love you, Bombardment. I love you, Bombardment. Okay. Well, our turn is pretty straightforward here because that doesn't kill, so... I think we use the deck spot, unfortunately. It's 4 HP, and I think our potion chance is pretty high right now. It might be more than 4 HP, because I don't think we're full blocking this turn, either. Yeah. We're exactly full blocking, thanks to it. So... it was 6 HP. That's definitely worth it, yeah. And we get a refill thought, too. Another No Thy play seems really good. The Smith is a way to solve boss, but we could have Bombardment for that already, I think. The thing about Bombardment is... it's so much fucking better when enemies have 2 vuln than when enemies have 1 vuln. So I really like getting more vuln here. And I might want to upgrade it too, but right now I need to rest, I think. One more? Gem. I don't want to take the gem again, man! Gem is morphled. Oh shit, he's cooking. Oh shit, he's cooking. You know what? You've convinced me. I'll take even more Vuln though. I'm down. Can't wait for this dog shit. It will probably just buy a bot. Alright, what is it? What do we hit? What do we hit? What do we hit? What do we hit? Yeah, the only card in our deck that does literally nothing with replay on it. Love that. Love that. That's my favorite. Love that. Love that. Honestly, this fight is gonna need a colorless bot. There we go. Oh, actually, it's a net negative, because now we can't play it and still keep Pocket Watch. Am I tanking here? I mean, I don't have a choice, so I guess. Okay, I guess we didn't need the boulder. Dude, I love this Pocket Watch bombardment synergy we've got going right now. It's making me quite happy. Holy. Vulnbot is really good. Don't care about any of this. Might buy a pot. Seems like a skip. I don't think these pots are like that much better than a SARS pot. Energy pot for bomb won't matter. That's fine, right? We're not killing this turn. Would I rather have Vol next turn? Or end weak next turn, or take less damage this turn? I guess that's a no-brainer, right? Just Bit of a shame I do this before the black hole, though. Kind of have to play the guards here. These are good cards, so I don't want to lose them, but I kind of just have to. Like, we kill on redraw for Venerate, right? Like, we just need to... We just need the Astral Pulse. Oh! Oh, that's pretty good! I like that! I am so stupid. Wait, Mayhem might go. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Yup. 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 Okay. No bombardment turn 1 is a bit unfortunate, but it's okay. I think we should still be fine. I don't care about Gather Light, honestly. Bombardment? It's a pretty bad hit. Because that's block 9, so... You can replay it, maybe? True. Not true. False. False, actually. This is looking like a tank angle. I missed the pen nib. I'm stupid. Forgot about the replay, but it's fine. That's a pretty decent one. Honestly, yeah, I want that next turn. Maybe not. Maybe I wasn't supposed to, because now I lose the extra card draw from Pocket Watch. It doesn't matter. Another bombardment. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, why not? We're on a 0 streak, who cares? Aw. No music box. Cook? Cook seems fucking broken. Only 2 extra, but it's probably just Cook. Might be Gauntlets, honestly. I have 2 powers. Eh. 2 bombs is half a draw every turn. True! What if they get replay? That's like a full draw every turn. Thoughts? But like, Cook is so good. I'll do Cook. I'm down to Cook. Let him cook. Kind of want to get this remove shop here. And then just remove again. It's only 1 elite. I don't think I care, honestly. I do not want to take fucking 10 hallways. I have bombardment in my deck. I feel like I'm really good at bosses, but not very good at hallway fights. I guess we're playing our whole hand, right? 27. It's kind of enough, question mark? That is enough. Wait. What do you cook, though? My curse, for one. I have 12 plating right now. I can just do this. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That's a card I want in my deck for sure. Vigor work on the bombardment? Yeah. Dude, what if I transform her clumsy into a worse curse? Thoughts? I think I just got a tank here. I need this in play. And like, that's a problem with my deck. I just like... I have to do this in hallway fights. Anything that instantly ends the fight? I mean, kinda, but I don't think I take damage now. I forgot I have the Child of the Stars. Is bad luck in the curse transform pool? I don't think it is. Another no die place. The glow. I don't feel like I need the glow, but maybe I do. Because I'm about to cook every bad card away. Right? And I'm going to be left with like 5 cards in my deck. 2 of them are going to be bombardment. 1 of them is going to be reflect. I might need more stars. I mean, 1 of them is going to be hidden cash plus. And 1 of them is going to be venerate plus. So maybe not. I don't need it. I might want another no die plays though. Nah, I don't. Door exhaust phase? It doesn't matter, bro. I've got double bombardment for door exhaust phase. Cardis. I mean, so many upgrades are good here, but like, I believe. I mean, I could have 4. I could have 4. Like, I could have 4. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's good. Okay. So we only lost 1 relevant one, right? Because we re-upgraded the card we unupgraded, but we lost a hidden cash. But when we hidden cash and venerate, I'd rather unupgrade a hidden cash, so it's fine. I definitely take this shot. Pale blue dot is interesting. It's pretty trivial to proc. So I really like it. But I don't think I like it more than just remove pot. That upgrade a strike. God damn it. The blue dot is... I know it's really good, but like, I don't know if I need it. Like, will I even have 7 cards in my deck? What if I take Eternal Armor? I have Gorget. No, because I have to cook, so I can't upgrade it. No, okay, never mind. It's still kind of good, honestly, but... Any other job I had? No, we spent all our money here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 5, I mean. I guess there's only 5 cards we really want out of the deck. So I could upgrade once. And then this becomes a lot shinier. Because it's basically just 12 luck a turn, right? Blue dot is good. I don't know if I need it. Whatever. Isn't black hole pretty bad right now? Fair enough, actually. Dude, monologue? Pause? Oh, okay. I could take Pale Blue Dot Stratagem. Stratagem could allow me to make me... No, that doesn't really do anything. Against Queen, Black Hole isn't that bad. Meh, it's not great, though. quite a bit of AoE. AoE damage doesn't matter for Queen, okay? What if I just take a dingy rug? I'm down. Fuck it. Why would I do that? I have no idea. But I'm down. Fuck it. Oh boy. Okay, we got a decision to make here. Am I taking 30 or am I playing the Gambit? Hayes is only 18. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. This would have been my hand on turn 3. Right? I might have been fine, actually. I think I actually would have been fine. That doesn't really do much. I should get rid of these. Might take some damage for it, though. Order lol, but it's fine. Yeah, we're fucking low HP now. Yeah, this idea, yeah, I mean, yeah. No. Bit too late for that. I'm done for a charge, I think. Cosmic Indifference to control what gets hit and jammed. If it wasn't green, I wouldn't think about it, but I think I will do it for green. Hope I don't die here, and then I'm fine. Do this first. Boulder! Bombardment? Big. Would I rather have cards or stars next turn? Actually, I can just Cosmic Indifference right now and get guards, right? Triple Pulse might kill. I don't think it does. I do 36. No. Sorry, it's 54 from Bombardment. And then this is... Because the gem is not plus, right? This is 27 times 3. That's not kill. Is it kill with the other Bombardment? Oh, it probably is, actually. Maybe I know about the Pendant, but the Pendant gets consumed by the unupgraded Bombardment here, which is really annoying. Can I not math? What? Why did I do 63 damage there? I have strength. I guess. I don't know. Whatever. That's it. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. What the fuck, dude? This Dindy Rug is popping off. Holy. What in the hell? Foul potions for Act 4. Oh, that's really good. I don't think I need the star pot. I have enough star gen. Okay, I'm scared. I don't think I should be scared, though. Volley, it's not enough. I am losing some max HP if I don't Vuln Pot. I'll Vuln Pot. I mean, technically Volley could have been nice, but... I really don't want to do math, and I'm not reshuffling the deck anyways, so just fucking play all of them. Bombardment got me. Bombardment got me. Bombardment doesn't got me. It's fine. Bombardment got me. Can't kill without using an attack, right? Rependant. Convergence? Yeah. I don't think I rest here with the pants. I think I just cook. If I didn't have pants, I would rest though. Probably do get rid of clumsy. It's a lot of HP. I mean, I'm at 59, right? So it's plus 22. Cook is plus 9, so it's only 11 more HP. For 2 removes. 2 removes. I can remove 2 breaks. Like that, yeah, like that. I feel like that's not even close. I might not need to be gone anymore. Or maybe the guards, actually. Remove black hole. Yeah, if I didn't have the double bombardment, like, maybe the fight lasts long enough for black hole to matter, but with double bombardment, you're probably right. Good turn 1. Great turn 1. Hit the bombardment, secret weapon it. Thoughts? No. That's okay, though. Do I want to bring anything out? The good bombardment, maybe? Can play that instead? Yeah, seems like a plan. And just get 9 block. And then next turn might just be send the other bombardment. It is, yeah. Oh my god. How is that yellow? Jesus Christ. Aw. I might retain this then. I don't think I necessarily need retain into door if I show up in there with enough HP. And this basically guarantees I show up there with enough HP, right? Honestly, no, I don't think I'll do that. That's not very smart. Bring something out for next turn. Do I still have everything? I do. So next turn I want convergence, so I can retain the good block into the big attack turn. There isn't going to be a big attack turn, actually, is there? I'm like realizing that now. This guy's fucking dead, huh? Oh no! There is gonna be the big attack turn. I lied. Yeah, convergence. I don't think I want impatience in this fight, right? I don't care about spoils, I don't care about be gone, I don't care about bulwark. It's only 9 block, that's not enough. I want venerate, I don't want impatience, I do want astral pulse. I do want hidden cache. Yeah. And then do this. One HP. I guess it's fine. These are some very good hidden cache targets, huh? That's the worst one of the two, but it's fine. Maybe we just do this. Get the kill, I think. We want to retain, though, for sure. I think we want to retain again, most likely. And then let's retain again the turn after that. That seems pretty good, yeah. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Okay. And then, I don't know what you guys think about retain again, but I don't hate the idea. Hand space, honestly. Okay, and then not certain, but I do like retain again. I don't think that one's too bad here. Should be pretty reasonable. And then maybe, actually no, we can't even retain anymore, he's dead. GG. 2-1 Happy Flower is really nice. Actually no, it's not, because I have 8 energy now. Wait, I would love to have it. Thank you, Orange Dough. Ah, well, sure. Let's roll the good bombardment. Big. Because they're retaining anyways, right? Okay. I really wish I had like one more energy. I might just fucking tank this turn so I can play the bombardment. I think that's the play, yeah. I think I actually play this. It's fine. I don't really need to keep it around. I'd like to hit the other two, but I'm not even that unhappy about no die plays here. Okay, I need to stop speaking, actually. Like, I actually just need to stop using words. Like, it's just... Okay, I have 0 energy, by the way. This is a little scary. Was that my last star generation, actually? Am I stupid? No, I have convergence. It's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, this fight is over. He's dead. He's done. The bombardments make this fight pretty trivial, honestly. That's what I meant, right? I'd rather pull up to this fight full HP than with a retain pod, because like as long as I don't just die on the turn I play bombardment, the fight plays itself. Hidden Gem really was fake. Yeah, no fucking shit, dude. Like Hidden Gem has really good high roll potential, but it's often just too slow. Alright, let's go Necro next. Current streak is 1. Well, that seems like an easy fucking... Well, what if I try the Booming Cock on another character yet again? 3 Elite Path, not a lot of rest sides, don't love that. Ooh. Okay. Like, that's not good right now, but it'll be very good later. Okay. 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 Just need to get through the first few fights without just, like, outright dying. But as long as we do that, we should be fine. I think I just do this here. That sucks. That really sucks. That is not a good turn. Here. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Did I miss lethal? I think I missed lethal. That's fine, whatever. Invoke. Seems pretty good. Honestly, this might be bone shards. Just a way to get me through the early game. Because I've got my late game set up, I feel. Yeah, I think so. Take the bone shards, upgrade it, take some elites. Because my transform was so late game focused. Can I take 3 elites? I can't, right? Damn. I wish I started here now. You have any take for Act 1 Wormerly? You're talking about the frog parasite, the one that splits into 4 when he dies. You're usually supposed to try to kill it on a turn where he's attacking you. But sometimes you can full block the turn where he's attacking you and realize that, like, your next turn has no damage. So you're not supposed to kill him. You're supposed to let him hit you. Maybe do like 3 damage to you. Because otherwise your next phase will be cooked as hell. Oh, that blocks when attacking. When attacked. Oh, the AoE one. Just pick AoE card. like, just click the cards that say all enemies on them. Dude, I mean... I'll take a high five, man. Whatever. Okay, I can't take more... I can't even fucking get a shop and still get... I mean, I could, but it's, like, so fucking late. Maybe it's fine. No, it's not. That's never... That's never the pick. Don't get baited by it. This one probably is, though. I kind of like going that way. Why are they called that anyways? Well, you got a problem against gardening? Like, what the hell, man? This is a pretty good potion for my deck, so... this is a pretty bad draw, though. Can I please draw... It is possible I draw Strike, Strike, High Five. That would be very upsetting. So yeah, I don't need to, right? I can just... Oh, I'm full blocked. I can just do this. Does Bone Chokras is an Aussie attack? Yeah, so it's not affected by the shrink. So seems okay, but I feel like I don't need more AoE. I'll take Invoke. Pretty bad opening draw. Pretty bad turn 2 draw. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ow. Ow! This went horribly. Oh my god. Oh, life is good. Life is good. I don't know if I can take 2 elites. If my first hard hallway fight is gonna go like that. Probably can't. Yeah. Okay. This sucks. This sucks and I hate it. That's like the easiest Grave Warden of my life. I think I'll upgrade Bone Shards over resting here. And I don't think I take 2 elites. But I really want this shop, so I'd rather take the elite now. I don't think I ever die here. That's probably the best one for me. Am I making it through the reshuffle in a way that where I'll need the Defy? Maybe, yeah. Oh, that sucks. I need that damage though. Do I need the Vuln for 2 more turns? Maybe. I actually might, yeah. I believe. I believe in you. I believe in you, Necrobinder. Okay, you didn't draw the Soul or the Invoke. This is not what I wanted. This is very not good. Don't do this. I have to fucking lose 10 HP for this. Oh! Oh! This sucks! Well, that doesn't kill. I don't like that. I think I have to get the extra energy next turn. Too many draws don't kill. Ow! Yeah, okay. Strike dummy. It's a little late. It would have been really nice into this fight, but now it's like, eh. Is it cleanse? It might be cleanse. Yeah. I don't think I'm allowed to smith here. None of these are attacks, so I'm not a big fan of that, honestly. Hey, none of these are attacks, by the way. So I'm not a big fan of that, by the way. So, like, where are my attacks, man? Like, bro. Like, surely one of these isn't... Okay, sorry. Fine. Like, okay, my bad. I'll never open my mouth again. I'll never open my mouth again. My bad. Dude, my fucking bad. Okay, sorry. Now I'm just taking infinite damage because of that. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Sure would have been nice to have Vuln on these guys, but okay. Does that kill? No, that kills, right? Does that kill left? I mean, I hope so. We're good, we're good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Life is good. Life is great. Life is amazing. Putrefy. Yeah. Also, is it just me, or did I, like... No, okay. I felt like I got a lot of hallways, but I guess it's because I walked into a lot of hallways. I don't want this. This is fucking worthless right now. Like, bone shards are popping off every fight? They are, yeah. I don't think they pop off here, though. I'd rather keep the summon around. I can't count. Why did I think I was blocking? I thought I was blocking from the bone shards, and then I didn't play the bone shards to keep the summon, so I wasn't blocking. Now I feel a little dumb. It's fine. Happens. Sometimes you're a bit of an idiot, okay? Like, it is what it is. Don't want to talk about that one. I do not want to talk about that one. Shut up. Shut up. No. No. No! 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 Oh, man. That's pretty... Oh. Oh. What's better? Dude, this is an insane debilitate angle, actually. I think it's debilitate. God, I want the friendship. I want the sacrifice, too. I want all of this. That's fine. Take debilitate. Walk into the shop. Buy a friendship. That's good enough, honestly. Triangle? Oh, why did I get the debilitate? Is it time again? I don't want it. Do I take a second one? I think I do, actually. It's kind of good. I'll take a lethality. I'll take a hidden gem. Alright. Fuck it. We don't need to rest, right? Just murder his ass. We're probably dead. I don't give a fuck, though. Do I have to play this out? Can I just fucking... Can I give up? Because it might still be... I should have played this first and exhausted it. I didn't think it through. Kind of need a debilitate. I'm cursed. I swear I'm cursed. I swear this is just cursed. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's just, maybe I'm just not meant to win when I play this game. Rip lethality, I guess. And now I don't have the weak anymore, so debilitate doesn't do shit! Why didn't I play that first? Okay, I drew the weak, it's fine. It's perma debilitated now. I have the nunchaku coming up soon. Am I dead? This is 8. I don't think I'm dead. Yeah. I have 1 HP. I'll hit a gem. I just need to not hit a defensive card. It's like 50-50, right? Like, this is not really a defensive card. Like, it is, but it's not. You know, if you were going to hit a defensive card, it would have been nice if it was not the one defend. But, okay. I mean, at this point, like, life sucks. I'll just not draw into the defend and die. Okay, I drew into the defend. It's not over yet! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! This splits, right? Yeah. I had nunchaku! I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't. Perfect. I'm going to have infinite energy next turn when I'm ringing. Love that. Dude, honestly, just get rid of this already. Like, it's so bad. I probably should still invoke. Just for the 2 extra HP. Nah, I'll get the damage in. I'm dead. I didn't draw it. No, I have 1 HP. I'm fine. I'm fine. Those would have been nice cards next turn. Actually, the replay defend is still in there. There's a chance. Okay. Okay. Pause. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, unless we redraw this turn with Hidden Gem, we're kind of just dead, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, we really needed to not bottom deck exactly double debilitate. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like upgrading Hidden Gem was the right play there, and I just got completely shafted by bottom decking the best card in my deck, which I had 2 copies of, and they were literally the last 2 copies in my deck, the last 2 cards in my deck. Like, that's just fucking upsetting, man. Like, whatever. Streak is back to 0. It's fine. Loki Necro sucks. That was not Necro sucking. That was, I transformed into a curse. I hidden gemmed into the curse. And then I bottom decked fucking, okay, whatever. Like, I'm just gonna get more upset if I keep yapping. Like, File is amazing, yeah. Only have 3 elites, and it's forcing us into a double shop path. So I don't actually love File Holster here. Usually you're right, it is amazing, but here it's not a good map for it. I don't want this shit, man. It's just this. Oh yeah. I think we go here, try to go for this elite. If we're not feeling too good, we go here instead for the Shaw. Just take that. But otherwise, we go here, here, here. It's a pretty good potion, though. Oh. Is that a good potion? It's not that good in this map, honestly. Is it actually a negative pulse angle? It might be. I think so. Allows me to feel a lot more confident going into some elites here. I might be able to take a 3 elite path. I'm going for the 3 elite path. That bars all enemies. Legit didn't know that. Yeah, it's pretty strong in Act 1. I don't know why I blocked. I should just let it kill itself. And it doesn't matter. It's dead. I mean, Statue still kind of murders me. Okay, Statue doesn't murder me anymore, I think. I am going for the 3 elite path. Let's just be smart. Fight ends faster if we play Deathbringer, but we risk breaking. We wouldn't have bricked. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah? I think so. It's a bit greedy. And Feebling Touch is a lot less greedy. I feel like I can be greedy, though. Countdown begging. Dude, there is no fucking way. You're greedy, it's touch. I can see it. I do want to run into all 3 elites. Yeah. Okay, I'm down. That's a nice shop, right? Is it ever prolonged? No, right? Money doesn't line up for it to be good, I think. Am I just dead if I remove a defend and I get statue? I might be. No, I have a Doom Pod. I should be fine. Because I get Grave Warden and remove here. I'll be fine. 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 Because, like, yeah, okay. This is what I'm scared of. This is what I'm scared of. Like, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. Fuck. Do I want the soul in the deck? No, because I don't want to reshuffle without playing those. I want to reshuffle after I play them. Those are good cards. Oh, okay. We defy. Negative pulse. I think we play the Unleash, yeah. We have to Deathbringer every time we draw it, because it's too much damage not to. I don't think a strike is worth it here. We'll probably end up using both paws just to get to break points. I mean, this is gain 5 HP, deal 6 damage. This is gain 5 HP, deal 7 damage, so it's just better. I don't think gain 8 HP is ever better than either of those. Is it? Actually? Because, like, I'm always doing this. I only need 19 more damage. Next turn might beat my ass if I don't pot, though. It won't beat my ass if I play this, right? Okay, wait. I'm a believer in this one. I'm actually a believer in this one. In this line. I should not have been a believer. Wow, that's not good. Okay, how much HP does pot save us if we draw Defy, Grave Warden, Unleash? 3 HP. So... One Stark would have won. I mean, I still tank this hit, and I don't want to. I always play the pot over the strike. But, yeah. Nope. Don't get baited. This card sucks. I wish I had this before this fight. Like, if it was any of the other elites first, and I got this as a card reward, I would be so well set up into statue. So it's really unlucky it happened this way, but it is what it is. Oblivion is funny as the soul deck, but it's just not good. And I don't have souls. I have 1 souls card, and it's not a lots of souls, it's 1 soul. So is good into boss. Do I need that, though? With these two? I feel like I don't. I think it's a skip. I'm going right into another elite. Maybe Reap is worth it. No, because like I'm always killing with Doom. So Reap doesn't really matter. No, I think it's just skip. It might be so, actually. I'm a little worried about Frog Parasite. Okay, yeah. Probably don't buy anything here. Could buy another one. I actually don't hate that, but meh. 1 is enough. Fuck. That's not good. That's not good at all. I guess it's fine. Like, I guess half my deck is block cards, so that's kind of just the average result, right? Honestly, yeah, I should do this. Okay. I'm just doing this. I can't really set up a kill before the next set of attacks, right? So I think I'll just deploy this. Doom is bad here? Yeah, Doom is bad here. Doom is bad everywhere, but it's especially bad here. Oh, I guess it's good with Thorns. Wait, it's insane with Thorns. What the fuck? Yo! Holy shit! Wait, Doom plus Thorns? Insane? I'm not smiling anymore. It's fine. I have the Necromastery, so like... Maybe I should have let him hit me, actually. No. No, I was not supposed to let him hit me. Maybe I was. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, we're good, we're good. That's pretty good. Oh, I should have taken Oblivion. I should have taken Oblivion. You were right. It was a Doom deck. That's really fucking good here, actually. Wow. Dude, I'm gonna add so many attacks into my deck. It'll be so good. It'll be so good. I'm not gonna be stupid here. What's the elite that's left? Bird? Yeah, bad bird draw could do us in. Dude, honestly, I do not want to add cards to my deck. Actually, no, that's Defy. Where's my Defy? Is that good enough? I feel like it's not. This might be good enough. Oh my god, I'm adding a Blight Strike. Jesus Christ. Oh my, no, I refuse. There's no way I'm adding a Blight Strike. Like, it can never be right to add a Blight Strike. Like, I'm already killing through Doom, and I have Sleight of Flesh, so it's basically 1 energy deal 29. And like, that's a lot of damage. But like, it can't be right. I think it's fucking... All of these are green and I have to click the non-green cards. I think they're better. Like, it's a lot better into Bird. I probably don't ever have to think about resting either here or here if I take the Blight Strike. I don't think I'd take negative pulls, though. I could. That's just... The number on it is so small. Like, 5 block is just not enough, man. It needs to be 7 block, 5 Doom. Not 5 block, 7 Doom. Blight Strike is more of a card than pull aggro. Nah, that's not true. I'll try this. I'll try it. Maybe there's a world where Blight Strike is the right play. And if there ever is a world where Blight Strike is the right play, it's this world. So, I believe. That sucks. I have like 4 attacks in my deck and I drew all of them. I'd rather just get the souls. Bad turn to draw that. Oh! No, it's not like I wanted any of those this turn. No, perfect. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm just saying 21 here. Right? Dude, what is this? I'm not even playing it. I took this card for this fight, and I'm not even playing it when I draw it. Because I just bricked my draw like crazy. Do all the block cards on the turn where he's not hitting hard. And then all the powers and shit I need to play on this turn. Okay, whatever, man. That's good. He's dead. As long as yeah, okay. Why did I click on Blight Strike? Any knowers? Any knowers? Anyone know why I clicked on Blight Strike? I might take a Wisp, honestly. Seems pretty good. I'm pretty down for that, actually. Yeah. It's pretty good into this boss, too. I am not upgrading. If I die, I die. Like, whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, after adding this to my deck for this fight, there's no way I upgrade here. Yeah, pretty decent turn 1 as well. Say decent. This is a really good turn 1. I'd probably use the colorless spot for safety, though. Order goal, I guess. I should have taken that. I think I'll take that now, though. Ow. Am I dead? No. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Kinda need to draw this Necromastery soon, though. Can I play it? Maybe I can't play it. I don't think I can play it. It's 19 incoming. I do yeah, I don't play it. I didn't count. I can't count. I thought it was dead. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. Bottom deck Wisp. Amazing. Love that. It shouldn't matter, honestly. Dude, look at this damage. Holy! Insane value card! Big. Bad, good, good. Why are all the fucking green cards bad, dude? Like, can you start give me good green cards? Or just don't give me the fucking green cards at all at that point. Why does Molten Egg exist, man? Stupid bad egg. The other 2 eggs are so good. Reanimate for stability? Yeah, probably. This is not a deck that needs Call of the Void. We already have so much damage. We just need to, like, not die while we set up. Imbue, 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 imbue! You suck, Oribus! Where's my imbue? It's really good, though. I mean, that's just a worse version of imbue, but still, it's good. Yeah. Could also take the Luminous. I just added a Wisp to my deck because I kind of need the energy on the right turn, so it is pretty good. But, like, this makes up for it, right? Like, it basically gives me a Bodyguard cast on turn 1 and then an extra summon every turn. It's kind of good. Yeah. Yeah, let's just click on it. Just fucking take all the elites, dude. I feel strong. This is a card that is actually pickable when green. If there wasn't a Defy here, I'd actually probably pick this up. Wait, I would actually be down for that. I don't have enough money for it. What if it's a Shroud angle? Okay, okay, that's enough jokes. That's enough jokes. That's enough jokes. Is it ever a pot? I don't think so. Maybe it was Eternal Armor over remove, actually. I really like Eternal Armor. I don't think it... Not in this deck, I think. Do not steal my Slide of Flesh, because I might struggle to kill you if you do. That should be fine. Kinda need to draw the Slide of Flesh, though. There it is. Take that. Oh, yeah. It is already plus. I mean, why would I take 2 Energy Defy when I can take 1 Energy Defy, actually? That seems stupid. That seems pretty dumb. No! I guess this is... Oh, it does come upgraded. I guess it's not that bad, but no, it's pretty bad. No, it makes my Blight Strike do 30. Thoughts? I should just reanimate. Kinda sucks, though. I do not like this turn, my god. We might have to paw here. I think so. Because this shit is gonna suck next turn otherwise. Summon 50? Yeah, I know. This spot is really fucking good. So why does my Defy deal 13 damage now? Any knowers? Is that good enough? The cards I want to retain have Ethereal, so I don't think so. This is skip. I like this upgrade, I think. Pretty horrendous draw here. Looks like our power pot found its home. Maybe not, honestly. Pretty good draw so far. Okay, I kind of do need... I mean, I'm guaranteed to draw it next turn at least. But... oh, we should be fine. I'll play this first. One less block. Probably worth it. For 13 damage. Alright. Yeah. I would love to get another Defy, please. Is it ever block spawn over one of these? Yeah, I think so. Fireball would be nice into Endomancer if my deck was focused on... oh, wait! Strike dummy for the Blight Strike! Huge! Insane, actually. Holy high roll. +3 is +3, true. It is indeed. Fuck. I don't like that I have to make this choice here. I have to do this, I think. I'm glad I did, because this would have been horrendous. And it was not horrendous. Oh man, don't give me this. What if I take Death's Door? Oh, I don't have that many Doom cards. Like, I do have the Blight Strike, but not much else. Probably just Dirge. How do I die right now? I don't. I don't think I need to change anything I do. Like, I just never die. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah. I have 4 Defies in my deck. How the fuck am I supposed to die? And I have the Touch of the Phylactery on bound, so like even if I Omega Brick, I'm still fine. Also, insane Blight Strike value. Holy shit. Bit annoying I can't chain weak here, but I drew weak anyway, so it's fine. Take a bit of damage because I can't summon here, but it's okay. Maybe I was supposed to just summon. No, no way. Because I just still take damage if I do that. Do I wisp for it? I don't think so. Do this because it's free, though. I'll keep the wisp around. Don't want to redraw that, honestly. Can I draw Defy, actually? That'd be really nice. Thanks. Oh, he's dead. Shovel? Yeah, I was just starting to think. I don't know what I'm going to upgrade next. So that's pretty nice. Do I want any of this? I mean, I guess no reason to skip a fetch, but... do I want Grave Blast over it? I don't think so. Brave last Defy. I think I have enough Defies, honestly. Don't particularly want to redraw that instead of Defy. Just like murder his ass, honestly. Holy dude, look at this Blight Strike and tell me it's not the best card in the game. Holy shit. Oh my god, we can get a second one. Yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, man. Do I need to save 24 HP here? No. Or sorry, not 24, 12, I mean. Yep, that is how you say that word, yep. Any BLLJHT strike enjoyers in the chat? Bro, honestly? BAM! You didn't see that coming, did you? Okay, wait, this is a problem. I'm sorry. I don't think I can use you. Actually, can I? It does 39, right? Wait, that kills. Oh my god! It's goated! Holy shit! Wait! Oh my! No. Leave my screen. I don't want to get influenced to take it. I don't want to get influenced to take it over the 5th Defy. No. You won't make me. You won't make me. You won't make me. I'm sorry, but it's not happening. Okay. I kind of need to draw the Side of Flesh soon. Okay, bad. I think I should use this. That seems wise. Because it's very possible for things to go wrong in this fight. I might have to spend my energy on really awful turns to play these, because, yeah. Bro, hello? No. No, like, it cannot be the last cards in my deck like this. You can't do this to me. There are going to be 3 cards at the bottom of my deck. Those better not be 3 Frantic Escapes. Don't do this to me. Okay. It was 2, but not 3. We're fine. Life is good. That does mean that only 4 are getting reshuffled, though. So we're on a fucking clock. Like, we need to kill him fast. This. I think we need to deal damage here. Man. Do I need to pot? 22. 22. God damn it. Okay, we got through. We do have a lot of damage. And a lot of block. I don't think we need Eradicate. I don't think Devour Life does anything, so Neurosurge seems good.
Ah.
This could have been a really easy run if we got Diamond Diadem here, but it's a really bad money path too. Am I really taking this? No way, right? I'll just go for the bad money path. It's fine. Well, this sucks. This sucks. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. Dude, imagine if Slide of Flesh work when you applied a debuff to yourself and then you deal 13 damage to yourself. Wouldn't that be sick? I could take this, honestly. It's green, and a lot of my cars are good and would get a lot better if they were upgraded, but they don't really make me want to upgrade them. Or, like, this hits, like, all defies, but Skirt is probably good here. Yeah, Skirt plus. I feel like has to be the pick. Ooh. I mean, bro, that's 2 more damage on the fucking strike? Like, no, okay. Draw 2 extra on Neurosurge turn seems fucking insanely broken, by the way, so let's just do that. Meal ticket for Pen Nib. Right before I get meal ticket value, love that. Man, that is nothing. Shovel is pretty bad, Unsettling Lamp is pretty good, so that seems nice. Mummified Hand might be the pick, though, because I absolutely need to play my powers when I draw them, right? I just took the Swift on Neurosurge. Pen Nib on Blind Strike. Oh, man. I mean, it's just this. We dug once. We got a lucky fish out of it. Big. Oh, look at this. Dig through the deck for the good card. The good card being Light Strike, obviously. There it is. Honestly. I don't know if I was supposed to play that, actually. It's kind of a dead card here. Oh my, wait, why am I doing so much? Dude, holy Blight Strike! Unsettling Lamp on Blight Strike, true, true. That's gotta be Friendship. Bad. Why didn't I make my Blight Strike sharp? No! Fuck! Oh, man. Always punished. I can make it do 1 more damage at least. We're taking this. We're taking a remove. Taking this. Taking the strength. It's our only shop, right? So we just buy everything, I guess. Don't want a panache. I would like this pot. That's a pretty good pot. I don't care about Vuln pot. I have another way to apply Vuln. I know you're gonna say Blight Strike. I can apply Blight Strike. I can apply Vuln without the pot. I'd rather have a skill pot, I think. Do I want to snap? Not really. Alright. There's the rest. I want to cleanse? Meh. We'll take this elite. We're full HP. Good opening turn, I think. Oh, great opening turn. I might take damage anyways, because the deck kind of sucks on turn 1 against Artifact, but... Why did I do that? That was stupid. I'm not gonna take damage. That's pretty nice. Five deck spot is weak, yeah. It feels like the worst one for sure. I don't want to lose the Defy, so I guess I don't play Deathbringer. Whatever, man. Who cares? It doesn't matter. I don't want to take damage to Burns. I'll play this, sure. Yeah, just make him take infinite. Seems fun. Or are you hitting yourself, man? What the hell? Maybe I should be playing these Blight Strikes. They do a lot of damage when I draw them, huh? Frosty is so big. What if he's self-conscious about that? Seems like a pretty mean thing to say to the Defy. We're taking damage. Let's not. Let's get a Blight Strike here. Oh, yeah. Big! Mango's pretty good. These cards... actually, Wisp is okay. That's really good. I mean, I don't have another fucking... Okay, wait. Mystic Lighter is completely worthless, though. Because none of my attacks are enchanted, and I don't have another shop. I'd rather get 2 random relics than 1, so... well, that's not great, I guess. I think we just take the 2 upgrades here. Definitely don't want to tank 2 less cards on turn 1. Seems awful. Those are not the best upgrades. Good into this, I guess, but... Ooh, great turn 1. I can do reanimate Necromastery. Probably just Defy, right? Just because I can kill them with Necromastery doesn't mean I should intentionally take damage, right? Oh, that's not great in this fight, huh? Would Jake Reaper form? Of course I would. Gotta make those Blight Strikes hit for more, man. Like, that's important. Can't lose a Blight Strike, right? I'm sorry. I'll have another one. I have another one, it's fine. I have another one, it's fine. Okay, fuck me, man. I can't play that. I guess I have to. Does that kill? That doesn't kill, right? It's 31. I guess it kills with the... Okay, no, it does kill, actually. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good. Don't think I want to Scourge here. -1, but whatever. Dude, I've been like, this Neurosurge card has had an 8 every time. I feel pretty good about that. I like that. That's nice. Why is he alone on the beta branch? He's alone. I just realized Master of Strategy is literally just 1 soul, and it's making the card feel a lot worse now. My god, what the fuck do you mean? Holy insane Blight Strike. That's the GOAT, man. Holy shit. One more? Come on, find it, find it. Aw. Make sure we don't kill, because we get a kill with Blight Strike. I'm stupid. I don't want to talk about it. I didn't think that was gonna kill. No Blight Strike. Skip. Bro, it has an 8, I swear. I'm not cheating, okay? I'm just getting lucky. It happens. What am I doing? I thought that was a soul for some reason. Why would it be a soul, dude? Like, what? I was supposed to block bot. I don't know why I didn't. Holy double Blight Strike. Dude, look at this damage. What the fuck? Holy. None of these cards say Blight Strike on them. I'm just gonna rest, dude. Don't be dumb. I have 2 curses, two Blight Strikes in my deck. Like, ooh, probably play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Now I swing for 2 turns. I'll definitely play any bot in this fight or the other fight. Probably the other fight. Should be good though. We got lucky with a draw. Oh my god, dude! Look at this Blight Strike value actually. Woo! I think I'll lose the Defy so I can keep 4 here. I have enough. I can afford losing 1. Okay. Not the best draw, honestly. No Defies is kind of crazy. It's fine though. I don't think I'll need to keep this around. Should just play this while I can. You know, isn't Blight Strike just a better Deathbringer? No, sorry, a worse Deathbringer. I mean, I have to Wisp, so we can play it. Thoughts? Yeah, agreed. Do not want to tank 40. Am I gonna have to? I don't want the wound. Let's just do this, man. Dude, Blight Strike actually pops off here. Look, bam. Holy, that's the GOAT. That is the GOAT right there. Probably should do this. Can't play the Blight Strike because I have to keep the Defies around in this phase, I think. Should get the Dex here. Dude, why is he always invulnerable when I draw the Blight Strike, man? Like, come on. There we go. Look, 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 look. Insane. As soon as we draw Blight Strike on a turn where he's not intangible, he dies. Coincidence? I don't think so. Oh, we get a fucking paw here. We get a rock. A big rock. That's a bit annoying. But drawing Side of Flesh on turn 1 can't be complained about. Having to lose this is also a bit annoying, but man. Dude, that's the exhaust turn. Like, I can't do it. Dude, I have to. I need the Dex. I'm sorry. I want to say goodbye to Blight Strike. We're keeping the other one. We're keeping the other one, okay? I swear. Just apply some Doom, I think. If I Neurosurge, I'll draw into Blight Strike this turn. I can't do it. I'll keep it for the next shuffle, it's fine. Do this first, because it's more damage that way, and that's important. I don't want that next turn, actually. That kind of sucks, what the hell? I don't really want these, honestly. Ooh. With this, I could play the Blight Strike. Thoughts? No, I'd have to play the 5 if I play that. Alright, Blight Strike, it's your turn. It's your time to shine. Alright, Blight Strike. Alright, Blight Strike. It's your time to shine. Bam! He's dead. He's dead. Look. 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 Big is back on the line. Big. And not such a bad card after all, is it? Not such a bad card after all. Seems like how good is our greed path? It's a pretty good greed path, honestly. It's not the best possible greed path, though. I really like the early campfires on defect. I would probably just... I think I'd take Transform or Colorless. Defect doesn't really have bad cards other than like Claw, but like if it's Claw, then I'm not unhappy about that. So it's a good card. That's a really good potion. Oh, that's a really good card. Yeah, we just take cool-headed. Don't love that. Don't love that draw into the fucking slugs. Actually, no, this is a good attack pattern because I'm only getting hit for fucking 6 next turn. I can do this without taking damage, and then I'm probably just fine. Yeah. Dude, this fight is so much easier when you get hit for 9 and Frail on turn 1 than when it's 3x2 Frail or when it's 3x2 9. Like, it's actually such a fucking joke of a fight. Capacitor? Not ideal with Glasswork. Really good with Cool-Headed. Our pots are insanely good. Darkness is a way to deal with the boss. It's also a way to deal with the elites a bit better. It's probably just Darkness then. Yeah. I want to take all the elites I can. Go for the eyes for survival. I transformed into a strike into a glasswork, and I picked a cool-headed already. I don't really need it. Is that lethal? No. One off. That's a bait card. I think I take one Ball Lightning here. Just to feel really strong going into this Elite Gauntlet. Yeah. Upgrade 2 is good. Yeah, just don't hit strikes. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh! Yeah, okay, this run is over. I don't know what the other steady one should be. Like, it's definitely dual cast, because dual cast value depends on the turn you play it. I don't know what the other one should be, though. About what percent of runs get successfully completed? So far, we've had like a 50% win rate on stream today. And not my best performance. Not my worst either. Like, I've had worse ones. It might just be Retain Defend Plus. I don't hear Retain Darkness, though. I'll just do that. Yeah, definitely upgrade Darkness. Yep, that's why we upgrade the Darkness. Darkness or Glass first? Probably Glass first. Ooh. That's not good. Maybe it's fine. If I draw cool-headed, I mean, I'm always drawing cool-headed. So this is kill on the right. This kind of feels bad. I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, my orbs didn't really hit very nicely. It is what it is. I guess I just take a bit of damage here. It's not that much. It's only 4. Rainbow? I don't think so. I mean, rainbow into darkness is pretty interesting, but I think I just take another cool-headed explosive bot. I just fought the AoE elite. I don't think I care. We're dual cast. That's really good. Am I even gonna get hit harder than 18 or than 8 a single time this fight? I feel like I'm not, because next turn he doesn't really hit you very hard. Maybe turn after that. Yeah, maybe turn after that. It allows me to retain the dual cast for a turn, I guess, right? Let's take this 5 here. Just, I mean, that's less than 8. That's 4. But there's no real reason to hold it any longer, right? Yeah. I feel like an idiot. Minus 4 HP for fun. Pants is really good. Shadow Shield seems pretty good. Yeah. Seems like a plan. Upgrade the Shadow Shield. Going into Cloaking Colony, we should be fine, honestly. Maybe I should get the Fortifier bot, knowing the next elite was Cloaking Colony. I'm more scared of this fight than the boss fight, I think. So let's just focus bot here. That seems wise. You freaky beta branch. Yeah, he does look a little peaky on the beta branch. Dude, have my deck blocked. Surely I don't need to keep this Frost Orb around, right? Like, surely. Okay. That's pretty good. Am I ever taking a speculative compact in a spot like this? Meh. Don't think so. Ow. -1. Any orb, and we kill. And we're guaranteed to draw an orb because there's just orbs in our remaining deck. Kind of wish I had this compact right about now. Oh man. Compile seems pretty good. Is it? I don't know if it is. I don't hate the boost away, honestly. I think I like the boost away. Kind of sucks to take damage on turn 1 here, but sometimes you just break your draw, it is what it is. Compiles mostly draw 3. Yeah, but I feel like I have better ways to spend my energy than drawing cards. When this is what happens to enemies. Hologram is really good. Bring back the darkness. Is Cold Snap good enough? No, I don't think so. We don't need to rest because we have Pantograph. Otherwise, it would be 100% rest here. That doesn't make right? Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay. Hopefully I draw Hologram and it's not the last card in my deck. Nice. Like, yeah. I don't get Cold Snap TBH even as first pick. It's a bit better than a Strike. Cold Snap is like one of the best commons on Defect. Defect is like all about finding passive ways to deal damage while your broken ass orbs do all the heavy lifting defensively. I don't want to dual cast, man. Or I don't want to glass work. Our Claw Focus decks worse than they were in SCS1. I think they're a lot better, but they're still not, like, good. I don't think I'd take one for a daze. I mean, he's dead next time I draw dual cast, basically, right? Alright, Quadcast, I believe in you. Buffer seems pretty good here. Alright, we don't really have any... Well, we do have a few cards that could use an upgrade, but... Yeah, I mean... I don't want Brightest Flame. It's really good, and I don't want it. Man, not again. It's so good. Well, runs over, I guess. 4 elites seems good. Double shot? Do I want to remove twice? Kinda, yeah. That seems really good here. Fuck relics. Just take 2 shops. Take 4 elites. I mean, we take 4 elites, we get relics. No, don't take damage. Stop that. Fuck. -3. Happens. I do not need to Brightest Flame in this fight. I'll let it cook for 1 more turn, I think. Since I have the buffer. Actually, next turn I'm full blocking, so I can give the buffer for the next shield. That seems smart. Or just don't need it. But, well, okay, maybe I take a compound now. Boost away plus. I don't want another one, though. I wish this one was plus, but I don't want another one. I'll take the compound now. That's better for sure. Probably just take... Oh, fuck. Maybe we don't take a remove. That's really good. Innate, retain, brightest flame. Thoughts? Yeah, alright, man. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Like, I mean... Alright, like, okay. I can't, dude, I don't want to do that, though. That's so cringe. I wish I had enough money to buy this. I'd be down to do innate, retain, rocket punch. But, yeah. This game sucks ass. Oh. We don't need to play it this fight. If we do, then we'll just play it on the turn where we need to play it. Okay, we might need to play it. Yeah, we need to play it. Unlucky. -1. -1! Another hologram for my innate retain brightest flame. That seems pretty fucking good, yeah? No. No. I don't want another shop, but I don't have much of a choice here, so like, whatever. No! Don't add a curse to my deck! Aww. Not much we'd buy here. That is maybe one of the things we'd buy here. I'm kind of down, honestly. Sure, fuck it. Alright, first elite. I really wish it was upgraded, man. Feels so bad to bring it back now, but... Ugh. That's fine. I didn't want any of my damage or my hologram or my shadow shield. That's pretty good. Oh, wait, that's... Dude, wait, insane combo. Holy shit. I just realized that's kind of not actually good, right? Because I exhaust 8 statuses, but then I shuffle 8 statuses. Eh, whatever, it's fine. I have hologram, I can bring it back. Dude, what about the exponential scaling flat cannon once it gets to the next phase? Thoughts? I mean, it's dead. Wait, why have I been live for 12 hours? What the hell? Do I take another rocket punch? No, I take a go for the eyes for sure, I think. Yeah. Alright, upgrade the brightest flame so it stops feeling as bad to use. Run into the other 3 elites. Sounds like a plan. Would love a way to, like, mitigate the max HP loss somehow. This looks like a don't play at this turn angle. This looks like a do play at this turn angle. Am I stupid? Did I just buffer for no reason? Kinda, yeah. Okay, but... I hit hologram. Thoughts? Wait. I mean, we're basically, like, killing soon. Kind of needed to draw like either of those holograms so I could hologram darkness dual cast, but alright, I guess, my bad. Now I can't do that because the darkness evokes. Eh, whatever, man. I still bring it back, right? I just do this. Molten egg on defect. Alright, man, sure. I'll take a skim. It's already green. Upgrade the buffer, I think.